It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you should be burning in hell. Hey there, kid, you are finally, you know what you have ever did, and now you are going to be what you did to all my friends, all my girlfriends, on you, kid. There is nothing you can ever do, prepare to be dead. You're gonna have a bad time. You have got nowhere to run, and you got nowhere to hide. Feel all the pain of my bones. Your body is covered in blood. Try to stop me if you ever can. I'll keep dodging your sharp knife. You just think I was standing here, but you're wrong. I'll keep hurting you. I won't let you go home. You will be stuck here by me. You have killed all my friends, the ones that I love, and you also killed my brother, you brother killer. There's a monster inside you. It's making you do all the things that you're doing. I will soon take you all down to the bone. You will soon play all everything. My hero friends should never do the killing thing. I'm gonna kill you and then you be in hell. You cannot escape. This is a big landscape. You made me agree. I will take you down. Don't you see, kid? We used to be great friends, but you killed my friends and even Papyrus. I will never forgive you everything you've done. I really hate you so much. It looks like you're possessed by the demon. And now you're being evil that you really are. You won't be able to go home. And you are still gonna have really bad time. It seems like you are standing up, but not for long. You will still go down, but even you still have returned to fight. But once you're down, you'll be fright. All you did is kill a lot of creatures and everyone around the underground. This is now the big video. You'll go down and make a video. This is the end of your last fate. You'll be dead where you stand. Once you're down, you'll get done. Paper for your big battle. I would even go down cause I'm doing this for my friends.
I don't know why you're all complaining in chat. I thought this was straight fucking gas. All right, you guys don't understand. Like Jason Goatmez is cooking, okay? But you know, we can start the stream now. It's close enough to 1 o'clock. We got quite a good quite a bit of people have filled in now. So yeah, we can start. We can start. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let me just bring this up. Does it sound okay? Can everyone hear me clear enough? Yes, exactly, Mr. Action. This was gas. Yeah, he burnt the house down. He was really cooking. The song Fire because it makes you want to burn wherever it's coming from. Yeah, it looks like all right. I've not heard any complaints, but everyone's good. All right. So, greetings, goers of YouTube. Just call me Dr. Storm, and well, I guess we did it. We reached 2,000 subscribers already. It was just like a month ago we reached 1,000, but I guess people were just waiting for an opportune time to jump in. Matt, that video did very well. I was actually quite amazed that it got like 50,000 views. Like, I guess that many people were just held that much of a grudge over his Cloudy review for that long. But yeah, no, we could start now. And if anyone's concerned, because you know the Dynamite gal that I had with me, in the thumbnail and in the pre-scream stream, I have not broken up with the Amazon. I have not done that at all. She's still my Dynamite gal, my number one Dynamite gal. But she's off on an adventure right now, and you know she's she's just willing to share, you know. So she was willing to let Grace Howard, my girl from Zenless Zone Zero, sort of have the spotlight this time around. All right, so just like last time, this is just going to be a request stream. So just type in chat if you want any users you want me to watch, any other bullshit you want me to suffer through or make you suffer through. Well, no, I'm not cheating. It's a mutual thing. She's okay. She's okay with it. Sometimes it happens on YouTube when a random YouTube video you make just suddenly blows up. It just kind of happens. Yeah, it does. It does. Hold on. Semi-nobody, do I not have you as a... Yeah, I just made you a mod, semi-nobody. Alright. Watch Jay Kaiser. Jay Kaiser's always good for a laugh, but actually, before we get into Jay Kaiser, there's a very specific user. I was talking with Raven Skeletyn the other weekend, and he introduced me to a user I've never seen before, and I've kind of just been binging his content because I think he's fucking hilarious. We'll start with him first. I want to get to him first. Then we can maybe watch some Jay Kaiser. I should also emphasize. Let me just put a pinned message first. How do I make a pinned message? I've done it before. I literally did it the other stream. Community moderation, participants, reactions, pop-out chat. I've done it before. No, I'm okay with opinion bashing personally. Can I pin this then? Yeah. Yeah, this is just to let people know that if you send in money to request something, that's going to be prioritized over just anything else in chat, of course, yeah. But yeah, anyway, so we're going to start with this user. His name is Lambo Rock Strikes Back, and I didn't find out about him until I was talking to Raven Skeletyn just this past weekend. And in some way, I didn't know what to expect, but I think this guy is fucking hilarious. And in ways, let me put it this way: if you told me that D86 used to watch this guy and emulated him, I would believe you. Like he genuinely seems like a D86 prototype. I think the rant of his that I'm gonna play. I played part of it. Actually, no, we'll do the Peppa Pig rant. The Peppa Pig rant's pretty funny. Yeah, he's a Star vs. the Forces of Evil fan, it seems. He even has like his own little custom intros like the other users that has her and a bunch of other characters. But yeah, this is Lambo Rock Strikes Back's Peppa Pig rant.
Just to let you guys know, I don't do rants on preschool shows anymore, but I'm gonna end this on the 2010 decade on a high note to do an extreme rant on Peppa Pig.
like already, it's like it's DD6's cousin or something. He just talks quite a bit like him.
That's right. My Alvin and Chipmunks, the Squeakle review. It's the final review I'm going to review this year until January 2020. But this is the last rant I'm going to do before the 2020 begins. This is the last rant I'm going to do this year, and we'll do more rants and more reviews in 2020 in January. Cue the intro.
When did this come out? What month did this come out that he has to say this? December? Well, I mean, no fucking shit it's gonna be the last rant. It's literally 2 days away from 2020. Like, why do you need to announce this? Unless he did these daily. Oh god, the fucking music. Hold on, let me just... Alright, Lambo Rocks strikes. We got rants. What else we got? Oh, okay, it's just rants. I mean, we're mostly here for the rants, but you know, like, I expected you to kind of have like something else alongside the rants if you're gonna list that you have rants. I'm just saying.
Nick Jr.
Well, I would just like to point out there's like 3 different logos or whatever from other third-party software on his screen. There's the Power Director here. There's the Mobizen here, and then I guess this is Mobizen. Like, this is something that you can use to record your phone, but most phones can do that, I thought. At least nowadays. I'm sorry, I'm reading chat. Nameless, when they made the first Cloudy movie, Lord and Miller had beef with the British conspiracy theory. Well, I mean, that was a joke I made, yeah. Oh yeah, this is very much early 2010s editing. This is very much a user.
What were you thinking? What the hell? You made this series? Anyway.
And they probably made it because it's cheap to make and it easily appeals to children. I don't think it's rocket science.
Hey guys, it's Lambo Rocks once again. It's been a very long time since I ranted on a preschool show. This might be the only rant I'm going to rant on a preschool show. I'm going to rant on this and Higgintown's Heroes, and that's all the rants I'm going to do for the preschool shows.
Well, then if there's another show you're ranting on that's preschool, then this isn't the only preschool rant.
For now. Just to let you guys know, I don't rant on preschool shows as much as I used to be because I found them to be very useless. But this is for Mighty Pot's fanboy because him and I despise Peppa Pig and we make fun of Daddy Pig.
So Mighty Pups fanboy is another user. I haven't looked into him too much. I don't know too much about him, but he probably has user content too, from what I've heard.
This is gonna be fun. Let's start the extreme rant. So, base the plot is about Peppa and a motherfucking family. They go on failure adventures and blah.
I just love how there's just so many user colloquialisms that they all use. Like, they all say failure adventures. They all say opinion bashers. It's just so funny.
Yada yada yada. That's base the plot is. Now, I have to be honest, guys. I used to like this show as a kid.
Why did he turn up his volume if it was up all the way?
That's right. I used to like this show as a kid. But now, in 2014, 2013, I got older. It didn't age well. Peppa Pig.
Well, no, it's just that you got older. You grew out of it. Like, that's typical of a lot of shows like this. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that there aren't varying degrees of quality between kids' TV shows, but even with the good ones, you're not really gonna watch them because, like, you just grew out of them.
It's honestly one of the worst Nicktoons shows I've ever seen in my life. Is it worse than Paw Patrol? Even though Mighty Pop's fanboy loves Paw Patrol, but I respect his opinion. But I'm glad he likes that show. For me, I
All right, good. We're not opinion bashing. He's a good user.
don't. Is this show worse than Paw Patrol? I have to think about it. Honestly, this show is so dull. This is just so childish and annoying. Let's talk about the characters. We have Peppa, who is an annoying pedophile.
What the fuck? I've seen this before, but I still don't understand how Peppa Pig is a pedophile. Like, she is a child. How is she a pedophile? Does anyone know what the fuck he's talking about? Like, is there anything in the show? Like, does Peppa Pig try and, like, groom a child that's younger than her or something? Because I've never heard of anything like this.
She's a bitch. She's so annoying. She's so bossy to George in some episodes. And then we have George Pig. Honestly, he's nothing but a crybaby. He's a dinosaur obsessed. He always keeps saying dinosaur for everything. like dinosaur. Grrr,
I mean, a lot of children, especially the autistic ones, like myself, were very into dinosaurs at a young age. Like, this is typical behavior for children, dude. He's like 3 or 4 or something. It looks like he's really small compared to the other characters. So no shit, he's gonna be obsessed with dinosaurs. I feel like that's accurate. Also, why do you care that Peppa's mean to George when you're just gonna shit on George and say, "Oh well, George fucking sucks. He likes dinosaurs too much. Why doesn't he just fuck dinosaurs?"
dinosaur. Grrr, dinosaur. Grrr. If I was a dinosaur, I would just bite it. If I was T-Rex, I would bite George's heads off.
Oh, so like if you were Jurassic vs 64, then like how he bit off anime VTuber's head in that whole big group rant with on Astro Boy's channel, yeah.
Because honestly, George Pig is annoying. He's a crybaby. He cries a lot. He is as bad as Princess Mopbox from the Powerpuff Girls. He's as bad as that.
I love all these users. They just always say, "Oh, this character is as bad as X character," and it's like, but I don't. Why? And then they never explain why they're as bad as X character. Like how in the fucking Sausage Party review, Tomato is just like, "Oh, she's as much Brenda's as much of a thought as Rosalina from SML." It's like, I don't know what that means. Like, can you just like describe coherently why they suck instead of saying, "Oh, they're like this other baby thing I watch"? It's just fucking all these fucking users, man. Let me tell you.
Then we have Mummy Pig. Mummy Pig is a pedophile. I don't even give a.
Okay, so that's like the second pedophile accusation he's thrown at the show. That's a bit much. I mean, I guess I guess Mommy Pig has the capabilities to actually be a pedophile and like Peppa, but I don't believe you. I don't believe that there's anything that makes her a pedophile.
Crap about Mummy Pig. We'll save the Daddy Pig until last. And then we have.
Okay, so like the only roast for Mommy Pig was just something that's just clearly not even true. So, you know, this is already a good indicator that this is a good rant.
Peppa's friends. We have Susie Sheep. She's annoying. Danny Dog is annoying as hell. He's like, "Bunk, bunk, 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 bunk." If I was, I would just get a jackhammer and smash Danny Dog. He's.
Why a jackhammer? Jackhammer just seems random to me for some reason. Also, is Danny Dog like an anthropomorphic animal person like Peppa and the other characters, or is it just like an actual dog that just barks and walks around on all fours? Because if so, it would make sense that it doesn't talk.
He's so annoying. And then we have I mean, I don't remember all the characters' names. Oh yeah, Emily Elephant. Emily Elephant is annoying as hell, and
his criticism for like 2/3 of the characters are just, well, they're annoying as hell. It's like, okay, well, why are they annoying? Can you tell us?
Miss Gazelle, I think that's the name is that.
Kind of sounded like Jay Kaiser. I sounded like Jay Kaiser, where he just says, "Why does this suck? Can you explain why?"
Peppa's teacher. Honestly, she is boring. She's the most boring character of the show. Then we have
the characters from Peppa Pig don't seem like they're very deep or complex. It's just a simple kid show to teach shit. Oh, sorry, hold on. Oh fuck, super chat. First super chat. Mighty Dorotus with $2. My bone is as hard as tidal wave for my waifu. I don't know what tidal wave is. Is that a Transformer? I saw Transformers 1 last week. I thought it was pretty good. But thank you for the $2 again. Bro's not Kadikarus. Well, yeah, like, obviously you can make valid criticisms against kid shows like Peppa Pig. And I remember watching the Kid Icarus video talking about it years ago, and he brings up good points about how the animation art style looks kind of lazy and bad, and how some of the lessons might not be very good for kids. But, like, Kid Icarus also isn't a fucking idiot. He speaks coherently, he knows what he's talking about, and of course he's a fucking dad, so he actually has experience raising children. But like all these fucking users in their 20s that are recording shit on their phones and playing Super Mario, they just fucking bitch about it because everyone else hates it, and they just want something to rant about, I guess. Like, they don't give a shit about the kids, or they don't give a shit about any kids or how they're developing as they grow up at all.
Miss Rabbit, honestly, she appeared in every episode. She is annoying. She appeared in most episodes. Like, she was in the shopping thing. She was this. She was that. She works in different jobs. I mean, seriously, how many jobs does Miss Rabbit has?
I mean, it sounds like, isn't it? There's like a trope in a lot of shows where there's just a character that works all the jobs, isn't there? Like, Brooklyn Guy in Super Mario Logan, or Larry in The Amazing World of Gumball. Like, that's just a trope, and it's just so that they don't have to create a new character every time. But it also just kind of works because, the character that's in charge typically knows what they're doing and greatly cares about keeping everything afloat. For the most part, yeah. If Peppa Pig doesn't have a character arc as complex as Shiro and Mia, then it's garbage, not even worth airing. Thanks, Jester, for the congrats on the 2000. Tidal Wave is a Transformer. Oh, he's not a Transformer? Or he is a Transformer, he's from Armada. Okay, I don't know what that means. Oh, so there's even an anime with the trope of the character that just has all the jobs then, yeah. I mean, that's just a popular thing. Maybe it's more of a lesser trope, but it is a thing.
I bet she has a lot because she wants to be rich. She wants to become rich.
Oh yeah, Gumball even parodied it in the pizza where Larry quits all his jobs, causing the apocalypse to occur. I mean, yeah, I believe it. Gumball's some pretty good shit. Though I don't really know what I feel about all these shows from the 2010s having revivals. I feel like they're just doing it because it's just these companies are just breaking the glass in case they don't have any more fucking ideas, which they haven't for a while. Like for example, they're bringing back Regular Show. They're reviving Regular Show, but Regular Show ended. It had a conclusive ending where all the characters got older and lived their own lives. And there's already more of an adult Regular Show that the same creator made called Close Enough, but they just canceled that, it sounds like. And apparently now Phineas and Ferb is getting revived too, but I thought that ended too. I thought that had a conclusive ending. Yeah, I mean, I know, I don't know, it's just depressing. I know we've had just nothing in terms of creativity for quite some time, but yeah, it's still just depressing to think about. Like, I always worry that the youth of today just don't have it as good as me and other people growing up. Like, they don't get to have the same experiences or grow up with good shows, games, etc. I always just get concerned about that because, like, I want even I don't just want younger generations and the future generations to live off of hand-me-downs. I think that shit's kind of lame. Like, all these fucking Disney live-action remakes they keep making. Yeah.
I don't know. Oh yes, Rebecca Rabbit. That's her name is. Rebecca Rabbit. That's the name. That's another Peppa Pig's. Sorry guys, I'm stuttering. Peppa Pig's friend, classmate. Rebecca Rabbit is. I don't care about Rebecca Rabbit. Then we have Richard Rabbit, George's best friend. He's almost as worse as George Pig. He is annoying.
This has been the only criticism you've given for all the characters for like the past 3 minutes, bro. Can you please say something new?
And Grandpa Dog, he is a wanker. I don't like that. Grandpa Dog is annoying as hell. And then we have
I love how he was just being more creative. Like, he's a wanker. He's like, he's annoying as hell. It's like, no, bro, you had something. You could have gone further than what you've been going. And it's like, you fucked it up. So are we watching Angry Birds mod videos later? We're just gonna keep goofing around. Well, I mean, it's a request stream, so like people ask me what users they want to see me watch. Yeah.
Grandpa Pig and Papa Pig. I don't know. Grandma Pig and Grandpa Pig. Mommy Pig's parents. Honestly,
Thank you for the.
They are.
Thank you for the congratulations, Brains.
So.
I don't know how either. I guess people were really just waiting to jump Animat for just years, and it's like, oh, they're tearing apart his Cloudy video.
Oh, doll! They're the dullest characters of the show. And then we have Chloe Pig, Peppa's cousin. Honestly,
Did he just say cousin, like with a T at the end? That's not how that word is pronounced or spelled. Also, I'm not better. I'm not better. I'm not a racist just because my channel's growing faster. Brains. I'm not racist at all. Like I don't have white privilege in this. Like people just wanted to tear down a white man.
He's as bad as Chloe from the Fairy Odd Parents. She is annoying. And then
Chloe from the Fairly Odd Parents. I know the show. I hear that Chloe's annoying, but I haven't seen much of Fairly Odd Parents in a long time. I've just heard that show's been went downhill until it got revived.
Alexander, I'll give credit at least. Maybe Alexander didn't appear as much. At least I'll admit he's okay. I guess he can be a bit annoying.
Oh wait, this character is not as annoying as the others. Why? What's so great about him? Can you tell us? Tell us, user.
And it's been true. Daddy Pig has a brother. That's right. Chloe's dad, Peppa Pig's older cousin, is Daddy Pig's brother.
Yes, thank you for defining what the relationship between cousins and uncles and aunts are. We never would have known this in life.
What the fuck? Ah, no! Oh, yes! This is it, guys! This is it, guys! Mighty Boss Fanboy, if you're watching this is for you, my friend! We're gonna talk about our worst character of the show!
What could Daddy Pig have done to possibly have been worse than two pedophiles? Let's find out, chat. Let's find out.
This character I make fun of in my live streams back then, the worst character of all, has to be Daddy Pig!
Bro would have had to have caused like 9/11 to be worse than two pedophiles.
What the fuck? Daddy Pig is a fucking badass! Literally! He's so fat! He eats nothing but Five Guys, McDonald's,
Blackberries at $2 Canadian. Dr. Storm is the good user. Thank you very much, my friend. I love how like the most important thing about Daddy Pig is just that he's fat. That's it? Okay.
KFC, Burger King. He's so fat. I mean, seriously, he's so bad that even me and Mighty Boss Fanboy make fun of him in my live streams. We just make fun of how fat he is.
Are you appearance shaming, my friend? That's not very kind of you. That's almost as bad as opinion bashing there.
He just eats too much, even though he doesn't eat McDonald's in the actual show, but we just...
Well, no, because I doubt McDonald's exists in the actual show, because it's a brand, and they probably have to, like, pay money to use it.
That's a joke, because literally, you know what makes no sense? All the dads in this show is so damn fat! My God! I mean, seriously, my father is way better than Daddy Pig. That's what I said.
He's fucking comparing Daddy Pig to his own father, just to gas his own father up. Like if they all they're all probably fat because they just all use the same body type. It looks like all the characters just have very round bodies. It's not because they're necessarily all like morbidly obese or unhealthy. It's just done out of laziness. Sorry, I got another super chat. Lucidity with $2. DD6 really fell off in production quality. I like to think that this is either DD6's cousins or this is his direct inspiration. And he's like I could do this better, and I could add my gal Rosalina into the mix. Road Breach with $2. I'd argue George is the worst character. I mean, maybe. Oh fuck! Black Brains again with $2, $2 Canadian. This is DD6 content if everyone left the SOU. well, no. DD6 can carry himself without the rest of SOU. It's fucking Niall who's in trouble there.
My dad is 1,000 better than Daddy Pig. I said it. That's right. My dad is way better than Daddy Pig. Even my mom is way better than
my. Well, if his dad is a pedophile, then like, would he actually no? Like, no, because I don't know if his dad's a pedophile or not. But even if he were, he would still be better than Daddy Pig because at least he's not fat. Because according to this guy, being fat is worse than being a pedophile. Even though it makes absolutely no fucking sense how Peppa Pig can be a pedophile. And there's just no basis to this claim.
Mommy Pig. And of course, working on Daddy Pig, he burps a lot. Like, burp. He drinks something. It's when I say he drinks soup, then he burps. It is gross. And the comment.
He honestly does sound like he writes for DD 6. I said this earlier in the stream brains. Like, if you told me that this guy was the direct inspiration for DD 6 and that DD 6 used to watch him, like, I would fucking believe you. And I remember there was one rant I watched where he actually said extreme mega killer rant.
Is just horrible. Yep. Is it my number worst ninja show I've ever seen in my life? I'd say this and Paw Patrol are both tied as the worst.
Why are you even watching Nick Jr. in the first place? You sound like you're in your 20s. Like, fucking play Overwatch or something even, Christ.
Worst ninja shows I ever seen in my life. I know I haven't done a rant on the preschool show for a long time, but this is the final.
I want you to. I want to see you rant on more preschool shows, please. It's very entertaining. I'm sad that this is one of the last ones, though.
Rant I'm doing this year. I want to end it on a high note. I'll do a rant on this atrocity.
Peppa Pig is a high note for ranting about.
Because this show is so extremely overrated. Even got a pet in my first movie experience. I got a trailer when I went to go see Smurf the Lost Village. I even got a trailer for that Peppa Pig.
Fucking course you went to go see Smurf the Last Village. You don't fucking watch anything meant for anybody above the age of 10. These fucking users.
Festival fun when I went to go see the Lego Movie 2. What the fudge? Oh yes, Mike's my fanboy.
Of course, he's also talking about. I mean, the Lego Movie's actually good, but like, again, it's all fucking shit that's meant for families and kids that he watches. It's all these fucking users consume. The angriest people on the internet watch just the most juvenile, mild mid media. I swear to God.
Dolphin Dude, Joe's Critic. We all hate this show. This show is extremely overrated. And why this show ran for 6 seasons? What the fuck?
It just seems like it ran so long because it's very easy to make, syndicate, and it just makes money because it's very cheap. That's probably it.
Is it the worst show I've ever seen in my life? Nope, that goes to Teen Titans Go. But this show is...
Fucking Corsy's shitting on Teen Titans Go because Corsy's shitting on, like, more baby media instead of, like, actually offensive media that just shits on what came before it. Though I guess Teen Titans Go kind of does that.
Close to being one of the worst shows I've ever seen in my life. The worst show in my life, you know it is. Teen Titans Go is even worse than this. But this show, it's almost as worse.
I was talking to Raven Skeleton the other day. I think it was Raven Skeleton. Or maybe it was maybe it was Brains, I can't remember, but I think the Nostalgia Critic is like patient zero for all users. He's user zero. They all, like, all these people were like, oh my god, this guy's so cool, just shouting about stuff I always thought sucked or that I never realized until now sucked. I'm gonna replicate this, and thus we got more users like Mr. Enter, and that branched off into other users, and like I like to think that all users just all just come back. They can all just be tied to the Nostalgia Critic.
As Teen Titans Go.
A Nostalgia Critic stream or Channel Awesome stream might be fun to do one day. I don't know.
Oh.
I know quite a bit about Channel Awesome.
This show is extremely...
History of Peppa Pig has no set schedule.
Fuck. Sorry, guys. It's extremely overrated. I just don't get it, and this show needs to end. Overall, this show gets a 0 out of 10.
This means nothing, by the way. He gives everything, like, 0s and 1s out of 10. Like, just everything gets that low of a score to the point where it means fuck all.
It's pig shit! And Mike's Plus fanboy is definitely going to agree with me big time with this rant because he hates Peppa Pig so much. Well, guys.
As he should.
This is the last rant I'm going to do this year. My rant series is coming to a close this year until the 2020 begins in January. So I got more upcoming reviews coming next year. I'm planning to review the Ghostbusters movie leading up to the new Ghostbusters movie coming out in June. I'm planning to
which one? Are you talking about the good one or are you talking about the shit one?
On the Gremlins movies, which I showed my DD update. That can't wait to talk about those movies I haven't seen yet, but I'll be watching very soon, the Gremlins.
I want to see this guy in SSG have like an I want to see these guys just talk in a Discord call about how much they hate Peppa Pig. Go fuck yourself, you stupid fast piece of shit pig. Daddy Pig is fucking fat. I hate that. I hate that too.
I'll be reviewing maybe the Superman movies, even a rant on Quest for Peace, if it's that I heard it's really terrible.
What, you hope the movie's terrible just so you can rant on it? Of course.
We have lots of good things. Lots of things I'm looking forward to next year. So, this is the last rant.
Yeah, thanks again for the congrats, Brains. We gotta stream some more Ho-Yo cringe at some point. Oh, fuck, there was a Box Elder bug on me.
This year.
These fuckers are always, like, trying to... In the Midwest, we have these things called Box Elder bugs. They're these little bugs that don't really do anything, but they're just kind of slow and fly, and they're annoying, and they always try to get into buildings whenever the fall and winter comes around to escape the cold.
And I might do Higgins Heroes rant next year, and that will be the last rant I'm going to do for preschool shows. After my...
Oh, but I love stuff like this. Come on, can't you do some more, please?
Higgins Heroes rant for next year, I will no longer do a rant on little kids shows, preschool shows. So, this is the lot when again, and after my Higgins, maybe rant the...
Sorry, I fucking fat fingered the keyboard.
Be no more little kids shows rants. I will still rant on TV shows and movies, but baby shows, not really. Maybe, I don't know.
At least this user has some self-awareness that, hey, it's kind of weird that me in my 20s is, like, screaming my head off over fucking stuff meant for 5-year-olds.
Thank you guys for watching, and goodbye.
Why did the middle part come in before the rest of it? Also, why didn't you just space these words out some more to make the lines more even? So yeah, that was the extreme rant on Peppa Pig by Lambo Rocks Strikes Back. I think he made pretty good points. You know, the show's just full of pedophiles that should be fired. Like, it's honestly really irresponsible. All right, so do we have any requests for what to watch next? I know we got a few back then. Road Breach with $2. I hate bugs. Replace them with pugs. I mean, aren't pugs just kind of in pain because of years of inbreeding? That's why their faces are so squashed where they can barely breathe. I think pugs are cute, but at the same time, it's like it's kind of hard to think they look cute when you know why they look that way. I randomly stumbled across a guy named Jay Skeletyn. He seems like a user to me. The scene as the main antagonist of Peppa Pig. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that fucking weird wiki entry. Yeah. Jay Skeletyn. Sounds like a new user. We could check him out. All right. This looks like him. All right. This is already really interesting content. We got a Raven Skeleton here or something. What does he got? Let's search by popular. Worst Loud House episodes. The worst Mario fan comic. Lola Loud character skeleton. Alvin and the Chipmunks. We'll watch this because it's spooky.
Hello everyone, it's me, your average bonehead, Jay. And if somehow the daily grind has made you forget what time of year it is, we are in October, the spooky month. October is probably my...
Damn, Raven Skeleton really upped his budget and production quality for his videos. I'm proud of him. I guess that's what 1K and getting your channel monetized can really do for you.
My favorite month of the year. Aside from it literally having my birthday in it, it is home to one of my favorite holidays, Halloween. I find you're never too old to enjoy this holiday. And to celebrate the occasion, I want to take you back to...
I don't know about that. I mean, I still enjoy Halloween, but it doesn't seem as, like, lasting for all ages as Christmas to me.
The two different specials from my childhood. Alvin and the Chipmunks specials, that is. The one where they meet Frankenstein, and the one where they meet the Wolfman. Now, one thing to note, these were the only Alvin and the Chipmunks...
Steel Ball Cassin with $1.99. Loud House fans are a different breed of insane. I believe that. Lucidity with $2. Gross food. Tanks World Chili Dog. Nan Bread Pizza. I don't know what that means, but I don't really mind all of those. It's his evil user brother.
Chipmunk-related media I ever consumed as a child. Well, these
Sorry, let's go back a bit.
Frankenstein and the one where they meet the Wolfman. Now, one thing to note, These were the only Alvin and the Chipmunk related media I ever consumed as a child. Well, these and these CGI affronts to God. And I haven't seen these two movies in a while, so this is gonna be kind of like watching them for the first time again. So sit back and let's.
I mean, if you grew up with these, it's probably not going to be like you're watching them for the first time. There's probably plenty of stuff you remember from them.
See if these movies are actually good, or if they desperately needed David Cross to make them even remotely passable.
I mean, it's kind of weird to me how David Cross was in all three out of the 4 Chipmunks movies. Like, I guess he just didn't have anything better to do, or like the money was just that good for him.
So let's start off this two-parter with Alvin and the Chipmunks meet Frankenstein. Our movie begins in the past.
Isn't it Frankenstein's monster, or like, do people just say no, like Frankenstein can refer to the monster too now? Like, I think it could be the latter.
Where an angry mob is chasing Frankenstein's monster up to a castle. But when they get there, they're confronted by the doctor, who shames them for
Oh, Dr. Storm? They're confronted by me?
assuming that he created a monster. Once they leave, it's revealed that he did in fact create a monster, and now the two of them have to leave and set up shop somewhere else. Also, I find it funny how the way the doctor talks to his monster is like a disappointed father to his son.
Now you've done it!
David Cross was just fucking trolling in those movies, I swear. I remember watching the Nostalgia Critics review of the first movie, and he just like dubbed in his own dialogue where David Cross is like, yeah, and then Doug just dubbed in, Mr. Cross, you're in a movie, action.
Anyways, we cut to the present day, where we see some people in a castle being cornered by the Frankenstein monster. But then it's revealed that this is nothing more than a tourist attraction for a big movie studio. As the Karen takes her kid and complains to the manager that the attraction was not scary. The actor
Really had to get that jab at Karen's in there, yeah.
is then chastised by his boss, Ted Yesman,
Oh, the chili dog pizza was a request video. Okay, we'll watch that after, Lucidity. Sorry, we'll watch that after.
or as I like to call him, one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
What? Is this like a joke with his channel? Or like, is there something... I don't know. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. That's like a toad, and then... No, that's not Benny from That's not Benny from Black Lagoon. He looks like him, though. Yeah, I don't know who any of these fucking characters are.
And he's put on Sammy's squirrel duty. I swear, that costume itself is a parasite. As soon as he puts it on, the dude can do the song perfectly. And he ends up scaring more people that way. The Karen then takes her kid to a concert.
Okay, that was some weird anger against Sammy Squirrel. What did he ever do to you? Are they like competitors of the Chipmunks or something?
Being performed by the Chipmunks. Alvin, Simon, and Theodore. And it might just be because they're actually likable in this movie, or they're just singing original songs, but I don't find their voices annoying. But
No, they're still annoying. You're high off your ass.
overall, their performance was great, even if the Karen and her little shit child still complained. We get introduced to the running theme of this movie of Alvin always wanting to make sure he has his cap, and Simon states that the 3 of them
I always thought it was weird. Like they don't even really look like chipmunks. They just look like malformed people or something. And they're also much bigger than chipmunks in everything outside of the live action movies for some reason. I've never understood that. They've never really looked like chipmunks to me at all.
now have an hour to do whatever they want, because apparently there is absolutely no security watching over them. And while Theodore would prefer to go to the snack bar, Alvin insists on going to the attraction Dragonland, because for some reason he has a very strange obsession of wanting to give his brother a heart attack.
Oh, quit fighting, pal. You're gonna love this. Trust me.
Meanwhile, we find out that Yes Man has hired the doctor
What about that had to do with the heart attack exactly?
to make the attraction
I always thought they were some kind of humanoid wolves. I mean, they look more human than chipmunk, and they're also they're like the size of people. Yeah, the movie. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, as shit as the movies are, those are like the only place where they look like actual chipmunks.
quote unquote, more scary, though we definitely know that the doctor has ulterior motives. We're also introduced to his running gag of how much he hates Sammy Squirrel. Meanwhile, the boys continue on their way to Dragonland. Well, by that I mean Alvin and Simon continue on their way to
I mean, it doesn't really feel like he's saying many interesting things about this movie or making many jokes. Like, he just seems to be going over the plot for the most part. He doesn't seem like he's very into this. He sounds like he just made this because he had to. Like, oh my god, I got paid $2 to review this fucking Chipmunk movie. Sure, why not?
Land, with Alvin dragging Theodore along unwillingly, and I'm only just now wondering how this park hasn't gotten any lawsuits. And it's
Marcus, please stop spamming to cover Brony stuff. We will cover it when we will cover it if we get to it, but we're going to watch a chili dog pizza video after this, alright?
It's also only occurring to me now that the boys don't have any supervision. Their guardian/father, Dave, isn't at the park, as we will later learn, and there are no security guards, like, watching over them or escorting them to where they want to go. In fact, there are no security guards that we can see in this studio at all, which leads to Alvin being able to hijack a tour bus and kill its driver, and only God knows who else.
I mean, are security guards really that prevalent or seen at amusement parks? I don't know, I never feel like they're swarming the place or anything.
The bus driver ended up surviving, and he ends up catching up with them and kicking the three out of the bus. And now they are lost. This leads to their next show being cancelled, because for some reason once the park realized the Chipmunks were missing, they didn't start a park-wide manhunt looking for them. In fact, what I say about security is true, because the boys end up getting locked in the park when it closes, and they don't run into any form of security.
So wait, why was it closed again?
He ends up catching up with them and kicking the three out of the bus. And now they are lost. This leads to their next show being cancelled, because for some reason once the park realized the Chipmunks were missing, they didn't start a park-wide manhunt looking for them. In fact, what I said—
Well, I mean, it was probably like 30 minutes or something to the actual performance. Like, if they're not there, like, and there's a bunch of people there, it's like, what do you do at that point?
about security is true, because the boys end up getting locked in the park when it closes, and they don't run into any form of security. I'm pretty sure there'd be at least one person watching over a park with so much expensive film equipment everywhere. Alvin and Simon end up getting into
Was this made in like the 90s or something? It feels like it was made in like the 90s or 80s. Like, maybe technology wasn't that good back then.
an argument over the fact that Alvin got them lost.
There, are you happy? I'm just fuzzy all over.
And then Alvin starts going on a rant of all the horrible things that could possibly happen to them while they're trapped in the park, which once again makes me question how Theodore managed to walk out of this movie with his soul still in his body. Simon suggests they just call Dave to come pick them up, but unfortunately he doesn't answer, because it turns out he's already at the park looking for them. The boys end up realizing there's someone still in the castle, and they go investigating. It turns out it's the doctor who just
I feel like he's like angry about some of these points, or he's frustrated with some of these, but his delivery just makes it seem like he's just bored with this movie. He kind of, I guess he kind of sounds like Tamatoa if he didn't scream his head off. I don't know. Do you guys want to keep watching this, or no? We can move on to something else if you want to. Just let me know. We might watch a little bit more of this.
managed to get his monster back to life.
Ah, Benny the Platypus, what an unexpected surprise!
The monster
Oh, we got the classic Nostalgia Critic dubbing audio from something else over something as a pop culture reference.
gives chase, and somehow Dave doesn't notice his own boys running and screaming for their lives. But he does also end up realizing that someone's in the castle, and he heads up there and sees the doctor, where he, alright, this guy's getting a bit too touchy-feely. Dave, run! Meanwhile, with the boys, they end up hiding in Dragonland.
Alright, well, we might watch his Loud House content then. I just thought this might be fun to watch if it was like a Halloween thing. His Loud House content might be more interesting. Otherwise, we'll just actually maybe we'll watch that chili dog pizza. Yeah, maybe it was just a certain video you found. Maybe if you find a specific one, we can watch that. But we'll just move on to the chili dog pizza. Which one is it? Let me look at the super chat. Gross food, tanks. Tanks, world, chili dog, nan. Pizza. Oh, is it this? I think it's this. Oh yeah, this low view. Yeah, this looks like it. The lower the views, the louder the laughs. Wait, hold on. Let's go back. That That looks fucking disgusting. Jesus Christ. Okay. Tanks World present. Alright, this is 2 years ago. He looks like if Movie Bob and Boogie had sex. And that sex somehow made them lose a bunch of calories or made the child just make better life decisions. Slightly better life decisions. How much do you want to bet that there's like fucking Mountain Dew or Pepsi or Coca-Cola in there and not water? Yeah, maybe we'll check out the Mario fan comics after this, but I just wanted to get to this because I got a super chat for this. Sorry, semi-nobody.
That's some good quality H2O there. Hey guys, what is up, my friends
I already like this presentation.
and fans? Welcome back to Cooking with Tank. I know it's been a while, but I just needed a break. No, I really didn't. I just couldn't think of really anything to make you guys. But now, I got something for you. It might be a little different compared to some other things I've made before.
Wait, what else has he made before to the point it's different? Let me look quick. I guess it's a food channel. Oh yeah, look at all those fucking Godzilla soda bottles up there. Oreo, Coca-Cola, Zero Sugar, a meatball sub, Doritos. Okay, so it's mostly just like a bunch of crap he eats. Okay, just pasta. Yeah, I mean, it's just a pizza. It doesn't seem that different from other stuff he makes.
First of all, we've got
If this was Movie Bob, we'd at least get the marinated, the rotisserie chicken marinated in Mountain Dew. That sounds absolutely fucking gross.
nah bread.
That looks like you fucking sat on it on the way home from the grocery store. I don't want to eat that.
Yes, nah bread. A, like Indian style bread that we're going to,
Is that what it's supposed to look like? And if so, I don't think it can really be used for pizza.
make a chili cheese dog pizza on this nah bread.
So we're making pizza, but then it has chili dogs in it for some reason, and on top of that, we're putting on this weird Indian bread. All right, so a Mario fan comic. We might go back to that user then and look at that. If it's a Mario fan comic, is like that should be pretty good.
Before I got the nah bread, and I boiled up some hot dogs, some regular old Oscar Mayers, and I chopped them up.
Okay.
And we have Wolf brand chili, no beans, and we have.
This kitchen is actually pretty small, isn't it? And there's also all these, like, do there really need to be this many cupboards and doors up here? It seems like there's hardly room for anything up here.
Old Dutch queso that we'll use also in this recipe.
Why are we using queso? Like, you typically don't put queso on pizza because there's already cheese that you put on pizza. And queso is more of like a Mexican thing or like for chips and dip. It's not for chili dogs and hot dogs.
And to give it a little more zing, we're gonna put some jalapenos on there.
Do people? I mean, I guess some chili dogs have jalapenos on there, but I don't think you typically put. If it's like a special like hot dog or something, but like typically chili dogs just have chili, the dog, some cheese, and maybe some onions, and that's it.
And let's just get started here.
It seems like he's trying to mix like 3 different food cultures into one, and it seems like it's going to be a fucking disaster.
Okay.
Why did it just fucking freeze up like it was some analog horror shit? Like, is a fucking alternate from Mandela catalog gonna come in and make the fucking pizza? Is that it?
Okay, now we got the naan bread here, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're going to add some olive oil to it.
Wow.
And
Okay.
just, you know, a little.
Let me look up if this is what it's supposed to look like. Okay, so it's a flatbread. But I mean, it doesn't look like you're supposed to put much on the bread. This seems like it's just like maybe a little bit of toppings and seasonings. Like, I don't think you're supposed to put this much on it to make a fucking pizza. It doesn't really seem like you're using it for its intended purpose.
Just something like that. Well, a little bit more.
So wait, is it not naan? How do you actually say it then? Because I saw someone make like a Spider-Verse joke about the chai tea and the ATM.
There. And now we're going to take our little brush and we're just going to, just like any other pizza we've made on this channel, we're going to kind of just paint the oil on there.
This barely looks like it could be used as like a personal pizza. Like, why would you use this bread to make pizza? I don't think this is meant for pizza if it's from India.
And I'll just get it decently covered.
Yeah, decently covered. It looks like it's fucking soaking in that shit, my guy.
Okay, that should be enough.
He's oiling up the pizza to clap it. Yeah.
So now let's center that back up. Just a couple more coats here.
My God, you are way too into this. You want to fuck this pizza when it's done. I swear to God.
Just like that. So now we're going to grab the Wolf brand chili. We're just going to take a spoonful and just kind of spread it out.
That looks fucking. Aren't you supposed to cook the chili before putting it on a chili dog? This looks like it's fucking dog food with how he's like fucking slapping it on there. I don't know if the chili's going to cook right if you just put it on a fucking pizza like that.
Give her a little, grab another. Yep. Okay.
This already looks fucking it's like he pissed and shit on it. This already looks fucking disgusting. And we haven't even gotten to all the other shit that shouldn't be on this thing.
Yep, just get the chili all over that.
He sounds like Wings of Redemption. It's like, oh, we're gonna get the chili all over this pizza, real talk.
Gotta just spread it.
Mods, ban that guy who criticized me for putting jalapenos on my pizza. Real talk. Yeah, he's breathing pretty heavily. He's way too into this. Do you think whenever he does these, he makes the food twice? Like one that he like fucks, and then one that he actually eats, and then like he pretends that the second one doesn't exist because he fucked it.
All right, that's good and covered.
There's barely any crust showing, dude. Like I don't think that you're gonna be able to hold this without making a mess. Like, you put way too much chili on this. Like I know there's like hamburger and sausage pizzas. Like, people put beef on them for like a cheeseburger pizza, but like you typically cook the hamburger and put it on. I thought, like, I don't think you just fucking slather all this fucking liquidy ass chili all over it that it looks like you just fucking took a shit on it.
I keep saying that, and I keep spreading more. There we go. That should be enough.
He can't fucking control himself. He certainly is a user. He can't fucking help himself. He doesn't know when to stop.
Okay, now.
He's offending like 3 or 4 different cultures with this. He's offending Americans for hot dogs, Mexicans for queso and jalapeno, Indians with the naan bread, and then just Italians with pizza in general. He's offending 4 different cultures here. It's actually incredible. Like, fuck people on Twitter drawing a dark-skinned character like a slight shade lighter. This is the real fucking offense to people that aren't white right here. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't think of a good way to end that joke. I fucked that up, but, you know, he's fucking up the pizza, so who cares?
we're going to grab some of the hot dogs. We're gonna grab some of the hot dogs, and now we're just gonna place them.
I'm surprised how careful he's being with the hot dogs. Before he's just like, oh yeah, gonna fucking spread that shit on real good. Oh yeah.
You know, just pretty much all over.
That is true. Like, if he's offending everybody, then it's not discrimination. If everyone gets shit, then no one's really getting shit now, are they?
One for the pizza, one for me, one for the pizza, one for me.
One for me and one from a hooker. Okay, like, typically when you put things like sausage and pepperoni and other toppings on a pizza, you, like, kind of, like... Excuse me, sorry. You kind of, like, put some space in between them. Like, maybe, like, a ½ inch or so, like with a pepperoni pizza, like, maybe you put, like, 16 pepperonis on or something, but, like, no, he's just fucking coating the entire thing. How are you going to cut this? With how many... You're just condensing them so close together. This is, like, 3 hot dogs or something you got here. And if you want pork or whatever on a pizza so bad, just use sausage or something, dude.
Ah.
The fuck, he couldn't fucking help him. Wait, did he eat it? Hold on, let's go back. Let's go back.
Ah.
Okay, there was like a little bit that he had like a little ingrown twin dangling on the end there, and he just fucking consumed it. Wait, are the hot dogs cooked? I think he said... Oh no, he said he boiled them. So wait, why did he boil the hot dogs but not the fucking chili? What the fuck? Oh, you were not prepared for his cutting technique. Oh god, I'm excited now. He wants to eat it so fucking bad, he's just like fucking doing it in real time as he's making the pizza. No, he didn't just lick his fingers. There was a little bit that wasn't cut. There was a little slice that wasn't cut off from the other one. He just fucking... He bit that one and then put it on instead of putting both of them on. Like, you could have just fucking broken them apart. It's not like you needed fucking scissors or something. Thank you so much for suggesting this to City. This is something else. I haven't seen much food content except for chocolate cocoa or whatever his name is with those tarts.
Hot dog.
Yeah, he really wants to fuck this pizza. Holy shit. You think when he's fucking like a prostitute in bed or his wife or whatever, like he says he just screams out like different names of food instead of like the name of the girl he's fucking, like, oh, salami.
We almost got it covered, guys.
Are there any people who are like nutritionists? Can you tell me how many calories are going to be on this thing when it's done? And how many calories would be in like an individual slice? I guess that would depend on like how he cuts the fucking thing. Like, does he cut it in 4s, 8s, 6? I guess we'll see.
We almost got it covered. Oh yeah.
Did he wash his hands? I very much doubt he did. And even if he didn't, like, it's probably just him eating the whole fucking thing. So, like, you know, he'll just be ingesting his own germs.
There and then.
Tamatoa doesn't like it when the foods get to smash. This guy and Tamatoa would be enemies. Sausage Party is probably his favorite film.
And 2 right here. Good. And now.
Okay, so this already this looks like fucking someone cut off the back skin of an Urigan from Monster Hunter. Hold on, let me show you guys something. All right, so this is Urigan from Monster Hunter, right? This looks like this legitimately looks like someone cut part of the back off of an Urigan. Like, look at this. This does not look something I should be putting in my mouth.
We just gotta grab.
I'm sorry, Reek, but I'm sorry that someone paid me money to see this gross ass pizza. But you know, just focus on the pizza you have, not on the one that he has. I guarantee you will not covet this pizza.
Our queso.
This shit is a total ripoff of the chili dog from Wiener Schnitzel. You're absolutely right, Semi Nobody.
Queso.
You think you think if you told Tamatoa that Frank Wienerton was in this pizza that he would eat it just to spite him? I genuinely wonder.
And we're just gonna...
What the hell's wrong, Ernesto? Someone, you need help with something? We can see your comments. I don't know. Let's keep it going.
Just plop it.
I feel like the queso should have gone on before the hot dogs, shouldn't it have? Because, like, how are you going to spread this with such an uneven, like, texture with all these hot dogs sticking out?
On top of the hot dogs and the chili.
Why doesn't he just use, like, regular shredded cheese? Like, you're supposed to put shredded cheese on a pizza because it clumps together and gets all sticky. And it stays on. If you put fucking queso on, it's just going to leak off the fucking pizza.
Like you did with the chili, just kind of coat it on.
Oh, Tamatoa would send this pizza to Antasma's nightmare. I mean, maybe. But then Antasma would take a bite out of this and he'd fucking send it straight back. I wish we could ban this guy from cooking, but, you know, unfortunately that's sort of a cruel and unusual punishment.
Oh, yeah.
This is how you know that this guy is single, because, like, he clearly does not have a wife who... Wait, no. It would make more sense if he had a wife who cooked for him. If he cooked like this and ate it regularly, he shouldn't even be alive.
Just about good here. And now... Yeah, that's good.
No, it looks like shit. Fuck you. You should have put the queso on before the fucking... Well, okay, ignoring the fact that you're even putting the queso on before, you shouldn't have put it on. You should have put this on before the hot dogs. Like your toppings are supposed to go on before the cheese, typically. And even if they don't, like, shredded cheese is something that you don't really have to work to spread. Something like queso is.
And now we're going to spread... Well, jalapenos on top.
Oh, God.
Just for a little zing, zang, zoom, baby.
Zing, zang, zoom, huh? Okay.
Come on, there we go.
Why don't you just arrange them on with your fucking hands, dude?
And we're just about done.
Oh, you're not going to shove them down your gullet? You're actually going to put these on the pizza? Are you going to spread these out at all, or not?
Alright. Okay.
Alright, okay. Oh, God. Yep, of course, he wants to eat the pizza already. He's trying to consume it before it's even done. Also, I just realized he has his butter just sitting out here on the counter. Shouldn't that be in the fridge? Or did he secretly put butter on the pizza?
Oop. And there we go.
I feel like you could spread these out much more.
Spread a little bit. Okay. Well, there. Perfect.
Why the fuck was it so loud when he grabbed the camera? Jesus Christ.
So now we're going to put it in the oven for... Well, I preheated the oven to 350. It's been 350 for the longest time, even when I was boiling the hot dogs. So,
You left the oven on for like an hour before you used it? Like, it didn't seem like it took that long to make the pizza. Why not just preheat it before you make the pizza? Like 350, that should only take like 8 minutes to get to.
it's ready to go in. So, till then, I'll see you.
Alright, we'll see you then.
Alright, we got it out of the oven now.
I'm convinced that he didn't even put this in the oven. Well, I mean, I guess I'd say that, but obviously the chili looks a bit browner.
It's been sitting a little while so it can cool down so I can cut it. It looks delicious, you guys.
No, it doesn't.
So it's getting cut.
This is the most disgusting. This looks grosser than the fucking pizza that Zach had as like a prop in that fucking Ponies on Earth isekai with Brandon the Brony pony.
They're cutting.
Imagine if Zach. Well, this actually looks like it has like peppers on it, unlike the other pizza that Zach had. Imagine if he ate this one and like in there, like he would just fucking die, and the show would that isekai series would have ended early. The ponies wouldn't even have made it to Earth then. Dragon. It looks like dragon vomit. I think that's the most appropriate way to describe this pizza, Shinobi. Shinobi pizza. Yeah, Shinobi pizza. You have Michelangelo. Would the turtles eat this pizza? What do you think the turtles would rate this pizza? Like each of them individually, like all four. What would they think of this pizza?
Apologies for the slight delay. I have to find me a plate.
Why can't these users just like cut? Do they not use editing software at all?
But we're gonna be cutting this direction.
But okay, what the fuck is this? Like a thing that people have where it's just like a pizza cutter without a handle, and you just like hold it on like this little plastic part? I've never seen something like this.
Just like that.
Okay. So he's just cutting it like fucking into strips? How are you supposed to eat that? Like if you cut it into strips, it's just gonna slide off even more.
So much queso.
Yeah, it's almost like it shouldn't be put on the fucking pizza, you dipshit. 2012 Mikey might like the pizza, otherwise I don't think the 1987 Turtles would eat this shit. What about the 2003 Turtles, or the Turtles from Mutant Mayhem? Would they like it? Or Rise of the TMNT Turtles, you know? I haven't watched the Turtles, I just know about all the incarnations. You know, the Michael Bay Turtles would probably blow this pizza up. You cannot slice a pizza like that. Thank you for that. That's a good fucking joke, Melodica. The Turks World is an idiot. Why can't you're just supposed to do like one like cut? Like this bread doesn't look like it should be that tough to cut. He's like he's using a fucking saw.
And then we'll just go this way for this because it's the biggest chunks.
What? No. What the fuck? This is so you cut it into 3 strips and you just fucking give up for like what should be the last 2 or 3, and you do it the other way. Why the fuck? So there's just like a big square in the middle of that then. What the fuck?
There we go.
Am I insane, or does this pizza just look the exact same from before he cut it? It kind of just looks like he fucking squashed it instead of cut it.
It's kind of a sloppy mess.
Well, I mean, even the turtles probably have their limits as much as they like pizza. Or, you know, maybe they wouldn't even identify... They might not even identify this as pizza. They wouldn't acknowledge it as pizza. They'd fucking stick their noses up at it.
Oop.
See, like, he doesn't even know where he cut it. It's such a fucking mess. And he's the one who cut the fucking thing in this unorthodox method.
There we go. There.
Wait, what the fuck did he just eat?
There we go.
Oh my god, he liked the fucking pizza cutter. What a fucking animal.
There. Hurry.
Yeah, yeah, someone mentioned the AVGN TMNT. Like, I agree. This is a cow of fucking piece of dog shit pizza.
Christ. This is backfiring. There we go.
That barely looks like anything. Like, that couldn't even feed a fucking child. That one fucking slice. Is he gonna put it all on the plate? Then what the fuck was the point in cutting it?
All right. Oop.
Now that I think about it, is there any like regular food recipe where that involves putting hot dogs in an oven? I can't think of one. He has fucking shit in his mustache. It's so funny. He can't fucking help himself. He wants to eat it so bad once it's out. God damn it.
Okay, so it's time to give this a shot.
Bro, you've been giving it a shot. Look at you fucking going to town on your hand there.
The queso tastes delicious.
Oh, I bet you know, you fucking pig.
So, let me just get this piece. It's got the chili, a hot dog, and jalapeno on
It looks like the hot dog is gonna fall off.
there. And well, of course, the queso. So, let's just
He really likes the queso, doesn't he?
go for a bite. Blow on out a little bit.
Oh my god, this man has like 10 hours to live after eating that.
It's good, you guys.
Yeah, you sound very enthusiastic over it. I totally believe it tastes good. I can definitely tell you aren't just in your head regretting your life decisions. And you're just like, oh, well, this was retarded. Why did I make this? Oh, well, I need a video this week, so ship it.
It's a chili cheese dog pizza, man. But on naan bread instead of pizza crust.
Yeah, but what's the benefit of the naan bread? Did you even explain? I want to see other people that aren't him eat this. Like, I feel like I don't believe him when he says it's good.
It's really good.
Okay, then let's see you feed it to your family. Do it, bitch.
Oh, what the hell? Come on now.
The eating sounds are so fucking gross. Bro, he's not even eating it like how you do with a pizza slice. He's just fucking picking it up and like shoving it down his gullet. Like this man looks like a complete subhuman right now. Holy fuck.
Okay. This one I might need a knife and a fork.
Oh, you don't say. You don't say with all that fucking queso and all those hot dogs not staying on the fucking pizza. Like, don't get me wrong, I like jalapenos. Like, there's probably a pizza that jalapenos go good on, but not this. My god, it looks like... What the this looks fucking disgusting. This looks like fucking generic-ass school lunch food that they serve in, like, cartoons and shit. His jambalaya is a culinary crime against the Cajuns. I might check that out on my own time. That sounds absolutely... Like, bro, if I can't even trust him to make a fucking pizza, how can I trust him to make jambalaya or anything even slightly more complex than pizza? Why are you using a steak knife to cut pizza? He's probably fucking up his plate.
Okay.
I'm you know, looking at this, like, I'm kind of just like, what's the word? I am very confident in saying that the bread somehow has escaped in between shots, and at this point it's just the queso and everything besides the bread. Like, the bread wanted to escape being a part of this pizza so fucking bad. Like, it just went swoop between shots, and he doesn't even recognize that the bread's not there.
Big old stab.
Oh god. Yeah, like there's no bread there. There's no bread there, unless that was just all the bread he ate.
Delish.
Do most food videos like this, do they typically showcase the people eating like this, or I assume that the eating is used very sparingly, but like he's just down the whole fucking thing in one go.
Just a forkful of queso. Oh yeah. Come on. Grab the plate, bring it up with it.
I would rather eat Movie Bob's marinated Mountain Dew chicken than this shit.
You're gonna get nice eating this thing, guys. So don't be afraid. You grab a napkin or anything like that.
Yeah, you got some like shit on your chin there. You know, maybe you could have like done another take where you didn't have that on there.
It is just really good.
Yeah, Little Caesars is literally just down the block and costs $5. Just go there.
You get the taste of the chili, you get the taste of the hot dog, the queso, and the jalapeno. Okay.
My God, this man has no shame whatsoever. Is this it? All right, we'll watch the rest of it. It's only a little bit more. Yeah, like he's just eating the whole fucking thing off screen, isn't he? Like how many calories is that? Yeah, just pull Caesar on ZZZ. Yeah, I prefer. Well, she's not Little Caesar. She's Big Caesar with the recoil on those titties. You know what I mean?
Delicious. So
I don't care how many times you say it. I will never be convinced that it's delicious.
till next time, my friends and fans, I'm Tank, signing off. Have a wonderful
Yeah, your digestive system's gonna have to tank that. Let me tell you.
night. Peace.
It's not nighttime. It's day.
Cheesy.
This man is unironically like Homer Simpson, where he just like he uncontrollably eats whatever's in front of him. If you enjoy this video, like, comment, subscribe. 144 people plus us had to witness this. I feel like I will never be clean again, no matter how many times I bathe. Ugh. Well, that was yeah, that was quite a pizza. Okay, wait. Damn, looks bussin'. Why do you talk like stop and go traffic on the interstate? I don't know what the fuck that means. Tank, please never change your cooking skills or something beyond this world. Pikemen. It sounds like I don't think any of these people were watching this video when they commented somehow. I don't know how that's possible on YouTube, but it's possible. Apparently. Alright, let's go back to that. I want to go back to that Jay Skeletyn. Just to watch some of his, I guess he has a Mario comic dub. I don't know how much we want to watch, unless there's like another Loud House. Is this the Mario comic dub, Semi-Nobody? Is it this one up here, or is there like a shorter one? I don't know if he's being ironic. I don't sense much irony in that. I think there was just genuine piggishness and gluttony in there. Alright, so he's got like reviews of, let's do the Mario comic dub. That's how you found this user, right? A Mario fan comics, okay. Is it this? It looks like it's this. Alright, we'll look at this.
Hello everyone, it's me, your average bonehead, Jay. And this is it. We finally made it to 2,000 subscribers. I am
Oh, they also reached 2,000 subs recently, huh? Interesting.
both shocked and so happy that we made it this far. And I have no one but you guys all to
Yeah, we'll check out Sora, Lucius, Caleb after this if we don't get any super chat donos. Yeah.
thank. So, as promised, now that we've made it to this point, it's time for me to take a look at a very specific Mario fan comic. Everyone knows what a fan comic is, and everyone knows what Mario is. No need to preference it, but the one I want to talk about
I don't think everybody knows what a fan comic is.
is known simply as The Three Little Princesses. And in my humble opinion, this is by far the worst Mario fan comic ever.
I just love the way he said that.
Hands down, no comparison. I don't need you to
What was with the Patrick meme? Like, how could that have been misconstrued in any way?
pull up some random Wattpad fanfiction. In terms of one that are actually discussed and actually popular, this is the worst one by a country mile. And I'm here to explain why. Created by, and I am so sorry for butchering this, Yves Bourguilas, or The Bourguiman, a fellow Canadian. Back in 2008, and for some reason continued in 2018, this comic is up there with Ralph Breaks the Internet as something I utterly loathe with almost every fiber of my
Well, okay, yeah. This has more user energy. He's just comparing it to something that doesn't really seem that relevant. Like, what does this have to do with Ralph Breaks the Internet?
being because it pisses on something that I love. Yet unlike Ralph Breaks the Internet,
But it's just a fucking fan comic. You can just ignore it. It's not official Mario canon, like how it's not official like how Ralph Breaks the Internet is. Like, who gives a shit?
this one is well loved. I don't get it.
I've literally never heard of this fan comic.
This comic is terrible, with a story worse than sticker stars, jokes that would make Family Guy blush.
Okay. I can see how this is a user now. I can see now, semi-nobody. It makes perfect sense. The fucking jabs at Family Guy for no reason. Oh, we're so fucking back.
And a complete disrespect to the actual characters of this comic's three main characters. I have been mean to this comic over and over again, but honestly, I want to finally put that all to rest and lay out
Well, no, you can still shit on it even after. Like, you can just use it as a recurring joke.
all my problems with it right here in this one video. But before we get into it, a few disclaimers. One, once again, everything I say in this video, all my criticisms, are my opinion.
No opinion bashing. You got that, users?
And even though I may speak in the objective with my opinions, they are still my opinions.
Right, but I mean, opinions can also be right and wrong. I'm just saying, like, saying The Last Jedi is a terrible movie that shits on what came before it and has a bunch of things in the plot that makes no sense. You know, that's an objective statement, technically.
So, if you like this comic
That's something you can prove with facts and logic.
and can't take hearing criticism on it, I suggest you leave now. I will
Okay, well, what if they share their opinion on your opinion, and they explain why it's shit? Is that okay? Or are you going to be opinion bashing if you, like, fucking bite back at them?
not be pulling my punches with
This is why the whole I always hate this fucking pussy like nature, like, oh, you have to respect everybody's opinion. It's like, no the fuck you don't. Some opinions are really fucking terrible. What if it's my opinion that your opinion is bad? Like, what then? Like, you can't attack my opinion, bro. It's my opinion that your opinion is shit.
this comic.
Oh fuck. $2 from Reddips. These users worship Josh Scorcher and Rabbid Luigi. I mean, they seem like Josh Scorcher and Rabbid Luigi don't seem like terrible or anything. They just seem kind of okay.
However, if you are someone who likes the comic but do want to hear other people's perspectives and opinions on it of why they may dislike it, then stick
By the way, I haven't missed anyone's super chats, have I? I just want to make sure. I don't think I have.
around. Hopefully you can tolerate the harshness. And my second disclaimer, and the much bigger one, for the love that is all that is holy, do not, under any circumstances, harass the author of this story or anyone else I may criticize in this video.
Okay.
in no way, shape, or form condone harassment.
Can I at least just leave a comment saying that this is bad if it is?
And I don't want to open up Twitter after uploading this video, seeing a bunch of people harassing this guy or anyone else on my behalf just because I have personal beef with them. It's my...
But wait, it's personal beef, but I thought you just hate the comic. You saying it's personal just seems like I don't know, you seem like more hostile here. This isn't personal, it's just a shitty fan comic, dude.
beef, not yours. Do not get involved with this stuff. I am putting this
Stay out of this. This is between me and him.
out there for people to know my perspective, not
Like obviously, if people do go and like bother the guy just because he shared on the comic, you know, like that can be cringe depending on how it's executed. But like, if they think the comic is genuinely terrible from what they've seen of your video, like they could just go say, "Yeah, this sucks." Like that's just really mild.
as a
G1 Michigan with $5. Yo, congrats on 2K. Could you check out Brandon the Brony's Gaston cover? Oh, right. He uploaded a Gaston cover recently. Yeah. We'll cover that. We'll cover that after watching a bit of this. And then maybe we'll check out that other user. Yeah.
calling card to go harass people. So if you at any point think that that behavior is okay, you are not welcomed here. Plus, at the same time,
Like define harassment. If I just make a true statement about why this sucks, is that really that bad?
I don't want to bring myself down to Yves.
Like, I feel like there's a huge difference between, like, just shitting on something for being shit and then just fucking doxing someone and threatening to send them, like, fucking Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2 in the mail or something.
Level. Now, do I? More on that later. Also, one more warning. This is probably the most over-the-top and hyperbolic with anger I probably get. So please note that while my frustrations and my points against this comic are genuine, the anger, rage, and possibly even phlegm are an act. It's just me being a bonehead and selling this over-the-top bit.
Okay, sure, buddy, sure. Well, we'll be the judge of that.
So if you do actually like this comic and even think that I'm out of a line,
All right, can you all right, Green Apple Gaming, can you like send a timestamp of when that is in the video? Just so I know where that is, so we can look at that.
then that's perfectly valid in my eyes. I have no right
Otherwise, we might just watch this whole thing. We've only been streaming for an hour and a half.
to tell you what you should or should not be allowed to like. That is not my place. So if you do like this comic and wanted to
I feel like people just put these things in the videos like, oh, don't go harass this guy. It's my opinion. I'm not telling you how to think. They just do this to cover their ass so you can't shit on their own dumbass opinions or something. Like, just have a fucking spine, alright? Like, if you make a shit point, you make a shit point, okay?
hear other people's perspectives on it, or you don't like this comic and wanted to hear someone who agreed with you on it, well, stick around. I just wanted to get that out of the way.
Actually, since Gaston was a super chat, we'll look at that real quick. Gaston, Brandon, the Brony. This will only be like a little bit. Hopefully I don't get fucked with copyright. All right, well there's me talking about Brandon. Excuse me, sorry about that. All right. I think I've listened to some of this.
Who does she think she is? That princess has tangled with the wrong guard. No pony says no to Flash. Dismissed, rejected, publicly humiliated.
Brandon the Brony Pony when Twilight Sparkle says we can be good friends.
Why, it's more than I can bear.
More cider?
What for? Nothing helps.
Why is his belt, like, his belt's not on straight, like it's to the side of his body, what the fuck?
I'm disgraced.
Who? You? Never! Flash, you got to pull yourselves together. Gosh, it disturbs me to see
What character is this singing? This sounds like absolute torture.
Flash Sentry moping through Ponyville
Yeah, see, you Flash Sentry. Yeah, that's totally organic. This song totally wasn't meant for like a character with 2 syllables in their name. Nope, absolutely not.
Square. Every stallion's love to be you, Flash Sentry, even when storms feel the
Can't you just like shorten this to Sentry? Like saying Flash Sentry, like it just sounds like shit.
air. There's no Pegasus as heroic as you, your Equestria's favorite guard. When danger's afoot, you swoop in with grace. All those villains you caught off their guard.
Wait, did he rhyme guard with guard? Hold on.
Even when storms fill the air, there's no Pegasus as heroic as you, your Equestria's favorite guard. When danger's afoot, you swoop in with grace. All those villains you caught off their guard.
He rhymed guard with guard. It's the same fucking word. This absolute troglodyte. Jesus Christ, Brandon, you're slacking. Oh god, you couldn't have used a sentence that had hard in it? Like, there's gotta be plenty of rhymes for guard. Like, come the fuck on, dude. Shard? Shard is another one. Tard? Like, this song is retarded? Yeah.
Soars like Flash Sentry, nights with flare like Flash Sentry, no one.
Okay, so like the thing with LeFou, the thing with the Gaston song, like yes, LeFou's voice sounds goofy, but LeFou's singing doesn't, LeFou's voice still doesn't sound like absolute fucking torture to listen to. This does.
Blocks a whole kingdom and guards like Flash Sentry, there's no hero half as courageous. Perfect, a true paragon. You can ask all the Ponyville ponies, and they'll tell you that
Ponyville ponies. Yeah, sure. That sounds nice.
Flash is the best by a ton.
What did he rhyme ton with?
Flare like Flash Sentry, no one blocks a whole kingdom and guards like Flash Sentry, there's no hero half as courageous. Perfect, a true paragon.
He rhymed paragon with ton. That doesn't really work. I'm sorry I have to keep going back, but this just melts my brain. Jesus Christ.
Oh, one flies like Flash Sentry, and the skies like Flash Sentry. No one's got such heroic blue eyes like Flash Sentry.
I'm especially good at mid-air maneuvers.
Oh god, that is rough. Jesus Christ. You know, at least Brandon paid them. Flash,
you're the best way to go. Give 5 huzzas, give 12 yay flashes. Flash Sentry's the best and the rest are just flops.
They made like no effort to rhyme anything in this song, and it fucking hurts.
No one leaps like Flash Sentry, meets the creeps like Flash Sentry. In a duel, no one makes villains weep like Flash Sentry, for there's no one as brave and as spunky.
I'm the toughest in all of the land.
Not a bit of him's weak or too phony.
That's right, and every last flap of my wings is so rare.
No one flights like
No, what are the rhymes? Like, this is so shit.
Flash Sentry soars the skies like Flash Sentry. In a daring race, no one flies quite like Flash Sentry.
I'm especially good at impressing cute men.
Well, sorry, Ernesto, but like I was given money to watch this, so we're gonna watch this. It's almost done, okay?
Guess who?
10 cheers for Flash Sentry.
When I was a colt, I learned to wield magic. Every lesson to help me grow strong. And now that I'm grown, I have honed my fine skills, so my strength cannot ever be wrong.
He's trying not to wake his family up at 12 a.m. while recording. Or like, given his bed, maybe his bedtime's 10 a.m. Or 10 p.m. Like, the point is he's trying not to wake anyone up in the house.
No one guards like Flash Sentry, saves the day like Flash Sentry, then goes flying around with his friends like Flash Sentry.
When I fly through the clouds, pony, cheer me on.
You are the rave Flash Sentry.
No, you're supposed to hold my what a guy, and then you're supposed to hold on the last guy. Like, is this the end of the song? Like, I know because I was Cogsworth in my middle school adaptation of Beauty and the Beast. I know how the song goes, even though I wasn't in it.
I am not doing that again.
Yes, please don't. Please never cook again. Please never do it again. Get the fuck out. Wow. Even for Brandon, that was pretty bad. Holy shit. Man. The voices in this are really good. Wow, this is He has like fucking 10 alt accounts set up to like gas himself up. I swear to God. Like nasal nails on a chalkboard, like Flash Sentry. Oh God, man. Man, that was something. Alright, well back to Raven Skeleton's hyper-realistic brother talking about the worst Mario comic ever made.
But for now, without any further ado, let's finally take a look at The Three Little Princesses. Chapter 1. A fine yet dated beginning.
What is this like? Was this like a versus screen? Like you're gonna beat the shit out of Rosalina or something?
One thing to note is that Chapter 1's plot is completely separate from the plot of Chapter 2 and 3. I don't know why he did this, so I'll just be talking about each chapter separately, okay? The plot of Chapter 1 is that one day, the Comet Observatory crash lands right on the outskirts of Peach's castle. So, the Princess of the Mushroom Kingdom, Peach, and the Princess of Sarasaland, Daisy, go out to see what happened. They end up meeting the Princess of the Cosmos, Rosalina. Throughout this whole comic, when they give her a nickname, they call her Rosie, and it kind of stuck with the Mario fandom. To be completely honest, I've never liked the name.
I feel like I don't feel like it was this comic that made it Rosie. I don't hear people refer to as Rosie ever. I feel like Rosie's is a natural thing. Someone like Rosalina would be nicknamed by like a fandom. I don't think this comic really has any credit for that.
Nickname Rosie. I thought Rosa would have made more sense. It doesn't matter, I'm not calling them any nicknames anyways. Unfortunately, the Comet Observatory is damaged and needs a special type of tape to fix it. Also unfortunately, that tape won't be arriving until tomorrow. Also unfortunately, the observatory has no power, and Rosalina can't sleep in the dark. Don't question where this grown woman's lumas are. So, with her being a princess, Peach and Daisy offer to let her stay with them at the castle, as a huge sleepover of just the three of them, as the Mario brothers are nowhere to be seen. Rosalina accepts at first, but unknowing to her, Peach and Daisy are a little kooky. What follows suit is our three little princesses trying to do simple sleepover activities. You know, watching movies, hairstyling, baking, pillow fights, go-karting, drinking games. But they all—
I mean, this comic doesn't seem that bad. This is just like pretty like tame and standard. Like what's wrong with this?
All goes south rather quickly. This, of course, violently tests Rosalina's patience.
Yeah, I've never heard anyone say Rosie. I just hear people say Rose or Rosa. I've never heard Rosie. Unfortunately, this does not look like porn, but I also probably shouldn't even be streaming porn, so, you know, that's a good thing it's not porn at the same time. G1 Michigan with $2. Of course the user likes Nintendo. I mean, what user doesn't?
And the last straw is when she finds out that Peach actually did have the tape this whole time, and she ends up freaking out at the two of them. The next day, Peach and Daisy feel sorry for how they were with Rosalina, and while she was sleeping, fixed the Comet Observatory to try and make amends. She of course forgives them, but unfortunately the observatory automatically took off as soon as the two were done repairing
I don't know, Peach and Daisy look kind of thick here, just saying.
it, and it will be a while before they can land, so it looks like the two are stuck with Rosalina for just a bit longer. And chapter 1 ends on that note. This whole chapter is basically just the SpongeBob episode Pineapple Fever with Peach and Daisy.
Well, no, it seems like this is just like establishing the premise of the comic. Like this is how the three princesses met. This is how they got into space. Like this is how their personalities are, and this is what their dynamic is. It kind of just seems like a typical pilot episode just to establish things.
Being SpongeBob and Patrick and Rosalina being Squidward.
This is just as bad as modern SpongeBob!
I was half expecting that when—
Wait, no, I should do a Mr. Enter voice. This is just as bad as modern SpongeBob. This fucking sucks. Fuck this comic.
Rosalina stormed out the castle, she didn't realize it was swept up by a tornado.
Wow, we even got the user edits. Good. Alright, he's already starting to prove himself. Good.
Okay, let's go over my broad compliments first. I love this comic's art style. I
mean, it's okay. Like, it's nothing too special, but it's fine.
Is so beautiful to look at. In my eyes, this is one of the greatest art styles I've seen when it comes to drawing the Mario characters and giving them—
I feel like there are people who have done better, but you know, this is just fine to me.
Big over-the-top expression.
I mean, a lot of people like Daisy more in this day and age, at least in Peach. Isn't the sleepover plot like a very cliche plot? Yeah, it's like the sleepover stuff is cliche. It's not just like modern SpongeBob.
which is honestly perfect for this comic. Though I do think Chapter 1 has a more timeless art style, so I prefer it more. Eve said that his inspiration was cartoons.
Hold on, did someone like open a door in the background there?
Which is honestly perfect for this comic. Though I do think Chapter 1 has a more timeless art style, so I prefer it more. Eve
Yeah, there's like a fucking click in the background for some reason.
said that his inspiration was cartoons, and it shows. Of course, I wish it also showed with the writing, but positive, staying positive.
Well, I mean, like, just because the writing, like, when it's inspired by cartoons, like, it doesn't necessarily have to, like, the writing in cartoons is very varying in quality from cartoon to cartoon, dude. And I don't really see what's bad about this writing.
The references to the games are great. Throughout this whole comic, there are callbacks and little winks to almost the entire Mario franchise, and I find them all to be great. Of course, you'd think with the amount of times he references everything in the
Alright, so they reference all your favorite things about these Mario games, so it's like, what's the problem?
Mario franchise, you would actually know how these characters are written, but
Oh, hold on, let's go back a bit.
to almost the entire Mario franchise, and I find them all to be great. Of course, you'd think with the amount of times he references everything in the Mario franchise, you would actually know how these characters are written, but
Oh no, they flanderize and character assassinate all my favorite Mario bitches. Oh, this is so sad.
again, positivity. The jokes, honestly, at least in Chapter 1, are really funny in my eyes. Things like the Toad family fearing the sleepover, Rosalina's giant pupil, the Pianta Mafia are always a treat, them having the drinking game set to every time Link says "excuse me, princess" in the Zelda cartoon, which, fun little fact, if they binged through the whole series, they would have had to take in 29 shots. And Rosalina's freak out at them just slays me.
I mean, 29 doesn't seem like a lot for like the entire show. It's not like The Room where they constantly say "oh hi" over and over. Like, you be like, never play the drinking game with The Room. You'd be fucking dead. I don't speak from personal experience. I've just been around people who have.
Every single time. But one big point I have to make about Chapter 1 is I actually like the banter between Peach, Daisy, and even Rosalina. I can buy that Peach and Daisy are actually friends and that they're trying to let Rosalina into their...
I don't know, it just seems weird to be this analytical about a dumb fan comic. I don't think this really warrants this much, like, glowing praise or strict criticism.
group, where Rosalina herself is apprehensive of it. This chapter really is...
Yeah, I guess at me if you want something. We'll see. We'll watch just a little bit more. And then if Green Apple Gaming, if you're still in chat, if you could like give me the time, I can't remember if you did. If you could give me the timestamp where like he goes nuts at that one point, we could also jump to that so we could move on to other requests.
Is decently well written in my eyes. Though at the same time, this does lead to a slight criticism, and also why I consider this chapter to be kind of dated. And that is the characters themselves. Rosalina's the straight man of the group, and Peach and Daisy are kind of dumb throughout this chapter. It's not like I don't understand why this came to be, at least in Daisy and Rosalina's case. Remember, this comic was written back in 2008, back when the general consensus for Daisy's only true personality trait at the time was that she was a tomboy, and Rosalina...
I mean, that's very much her personality even now, that's what people like about her.
Was still a new character at this moment. So even though looking back this is horrifically incorrect to their modern portrayals, it is something I kind of give a bit of leverage with. I mean,
it's a fucking fan comic. They can write them however they want. Like, even in the fucking Mario movie, I don't know if they're like exact with the games.
I can't give leverage with. My biggest criticism of the chapter is Peach's portrayal. I still don't know what happened here, but Peach in this is very stupid and kind of controlling. This is baffling to me because Paper Mario 64, The 1,000-Year Door, and Super Paper Mario were all out by this point. And considering how this comic references The 1,000-Year Door, it's pretty odd that Yves didn't consider how Peach acted in those games when writing her
Well, it's their own adaptation. Like, even within Mario games, like, even the fucking geography changes constantly.
Personality here, this wouldn't bother me as much if it was someone
like the Mario games in general don't really have much of a canon. Like, things change between games constantly, from the landscape to even how some of the characters act.
One who wasn't a fan of the series, just looking at it in the broad terms, because yeah, Peach didn't really have much to go with in the main games. But you're making deep cuts to Paper Mario, where Peach is a fully developed character. I don't
Okay, but what if they're not going off of Paper Mario Peach?
know why she's written like this. Because of this, these characters come off as over-exaggerated, flanderized parodies of
Oh, he actually used flanderized, god damn it.
themselves, rather than in any way, shape, or form truly resembling the characters they are supposed to be. And that is personally my big problem with this chapter. But overall, this chapter isn't that bad. It's actually one that I'd rather like. But these character problems could lead to a very slippery slope if not checked.
This guy's head would probably explode if he watched SML.
But over a decade later, Yves pulled a Disney and couldn't leave well enough alone and treated that slippery slope like a goddamn slip and slide.
What?
Chapter 2.
All right. Well, we'll move to we'll move to 27 minutes in to see this one rant that I was told about, and then maybe we'll start taking requests again.
Universe, he rips off the ending of Change Your Mind. Again, how fucking dare you? So all's well that ends well, and sometime later, the three of them have another sleepover that actually doesn't go south, and then we have another pot shot at Luigi. Thank you, three little princesses. You shouldn't have. And right.
Have they been roasting Luigi a lot? I mean, Luigi's just kind of easy to roast because he's a scaredy cat. That's just who he is.
When Daisy's finally accepting that she might not be the most popular of the three, she gets invited to Smash Bros. Not worth it.
What? Is there something wrong with Daisy in Smash Bros? I mean, I know she's basically just a clone of Peach in that game, but like at least she's there.
Plus, once again, a lesson Daisy shouldn't have to learn. This chapter is dreadful. This whole comic is dreadful. I think chapter 2 is objectively the worst chapter, but I hate 3 more. But oh well. At least the comic doesn't portray anything truly toxic as a good thing. What the hell is that? Chapter
The Super Crown? Oh, is there something? I guess we'll go back a bit.
Destroys the rules in general. I get why visually he wanted to do this, but it's still stupid. Oh well, this is all horrible and stuff, but at least he doesn't shoehorn in any fetish material. I hate
what?
The Super Crown. Introduced a new Soup U Deluxe for Toadette and only for Toadette. The internet seemed to have missed the memo that it's a power-up that doesn't affect anyone else, and for some reason decided to use it to sexualize Bowser.
It's almost like it was a fucking joke someone made and it took off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that he doesn't actually put the crown on and that happens.
And then every other Mario character. This meme got old so fast it was never...
He's right, it did get old.
New. And even Yves made fun of it. But then, despite admitting that it was a stupid idea, he decided to make it the trump card for our main protagonist. I hate you. Oh, and if the crown didn't work on anyone else, I'm also pretty sure it doesn't fuse people together. But anyways, this thing that I'm not even going to give the pleasure of saying its name is also supposed to be a reference to Steven Universe, with 8-Bit Daisy even quoting the line Jasper said right before Garnet sang Stronger Than You, which, first of all, how fucking dare you? But more important,
how fucking dare you disrespect my goat Steven Universe?
You'd think with this guy being a fan of Steven Universe, it would click into his head that the fusions are supposed to look beautiful and pleasant to look at. This thing is ugly. I mean, this design is so bad it makes Malachite look good. Okay, actually, that's mean. Malachite didn't do anything to deserve that comparison, and the cluster doesn't even deserve that. I think maybe this is the real reason why I hate the Shadow Queen. Her design gives me Vietnam flashbacks to this unholy
Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, now he's getting a lot more energetic at this part. Red card for $2. Is he saying Bowser isn't sexy? Shake my head.
Abomination. But anyways, 8-Bit Daisy uses a Game Genie to grow giant, and we have a giant battle. Bro thinks he's as good as a Mario and Luigi game. No, I'm not knocking down.
Oh god, these users always think of those fucking Mario and Luigi games in particular, I swear to god.
On Paper Jam for this joke. Both parties are defeated and return back to normal, and we get more random bullshit, because this is the perfect time for jokes. Anyways, Rosalina almost dies, and Daisy turns into Fire Daisy. I will admit, it's interesting that he actually managed to predict what she'd look like. And Daisy actually manages to beat her, but realizes that 8-Bit Daisy is still part of her, and speaking of Steven Universe, he rips off the ending of Change Your Mind. Again, how fucking dare you. So all's well that...
Alright, so yeah, that was why he was mad, because Steven Universe got tarnished, and, you know, just the sexy crown. Alright, well, it seems like other people want to request stuff, so we'll try to get to that stuff too. This guy, it seems like he's a user that's like not at his full user potential. It's like he does these videos kind of half asleep, so he doesn't get as angry as he could. But still pretty funny to watch him rage about this fucking mid-ass fan comic. All right, sorry, what did Bonnie Bro recommend or suggest earlier? I can't remember. Or I guess we could just if you guys can recommend stuff now. Why is this dude? I mean, I guess you could review fanfic, but I don't know why he's getting so passionate over a dumb fan comic. Sora Lucius Calum, yeah. He's like a larval user, yeah. Like, he has yet to reach his full potential. But, I definitely love to see him get there someday. Sora Lucius Calum. Alright, 10.1k. Is there a specific video you had in mind? A Goofy movie eye to eye. Oh, it's this kind of user. Okay. Oh, it's this kind of user. I have seen Trev's movies review of Joker too. I actually am going to use the clip where he dances at the end in my newest video. Sora meets Ruby. Oh god, that sounds like absolute cancer. Sora Team Skylar meets... Oh my god, he does a lot of fucking crossovers. Alright, here we go. Let me turn this down a bit. Now I love how there's text down there, the actual text. He just puts text over here, it just fucking blends over it. Now then, Sora, I suppose you're wondering why... That's the wrong "your." Why had Donald and Goofy brought you here? First, I must thank you. You stopped Xehanort's evil plan to defeat him and save the worlds.
It's no big deal. No.
I love how he had the actual text there that's actually matching up with the voice for once, but it was fucking mirrored. Road Bridge for $2. Video game should be easy by Steve Shives. All right, we could look at that after some of these. Since you became a Keyblade master, even if you didn't retake your mark of mastery, you do deserved it for saving the world from Xehanort. And now must go to another world, attend to an academy and study there. But why? I've never played Kingdom Hearts, so I don't really know the plot very well. But this probably doesn't make sense.
You mean...
I have to study. I have to study.
I was looking forward to...
They're fucking muting the fucking... I love the fucking scuffed way they're doing this. Like, they're trying to not have to type so much, so they're like... They're just playing actual audio from the game, but then they're just having it mute fade so that they can put their own text on screen. So it's just, I was looking forward to, and then they just mute it, spending some time for myself back home, especially after all the trouble. At that point, just use fucking text to speech over the fucking audio, like Christ.
Yes, I know. However,
the fucking scuffed way they're doing this. You couldn't have gotten like some of your, you don't have like friends that would have been willing to do this, like Brandon. Like, come on. To stand above others, what? That's an apostrophe there, my guy. Yen said, and soon you will have to perform the inheritance ceremony and pass your... Who's Yen said? Oh, is that the wizard's name? Okay. There's the fucking Ruby music playing over this while they're just talking here in like static positions. Hello, Sora. I'm putting together the Avengers. This is like some Pooh's Adventures bullshit. I feel like this shouldn't be the music you're using where they're just talking about, oh hey, you want to enroll in school, and they're just like, disobey the danger! God, Ruby had such potential. They had such good character designs in Volume 1, they had good action choreography, and then... God, that show just turned into absolute dog piss. What a shame. And now Rooster Teeth's gone. Why are they in the Nightmare Before Christmas thing now? Alright, so that's how Sora got enrolled into school. Now let's see him meet Yang, Blake, and everyone else there. Alright, we got Ruby, we got Weiss, we got Blake, we got Yang. Oh, we're not gonna cut to Sora like how Brandon cuts to himself after the horses? Okay. Oh yeah! They're kicking ass together now. Sora was Sora's not even with the fucking Ruby characters here. It's called Sora Meets Ruby. You don't even put him with the characters he's meeting, and he was barely in that intro. What the fuck?
Wow!
I love how there's fucking audio and then it just goes to mute. So this is Beacon Academy. He must be with Organization 13. Beacon Academy is a member of Organization 13. Holy shit. It's bigger than I thought it would be. Again, that's the wrong then.
Whoa! Oh man!
And now Sora is suddenly Tron Man. You were just laughing at a guy vomiting? That's kind of dickish. Oh yeah, this is back in Season 1 where all the background characters were just fucking silhouettes. Can you find the main characters, guys? I sure can't. God, they fucking cooked with Volume 1 Yang's design, and then all the designs just became worse and worse as the show went on. What a fucking shame. Maybe the black silhouette people are the Heartless.
The view from Vale's got nothing on this.
That kid's got a collapsible staff! She's got a fire sword! Ow, ow!
Easy there, little sister. They're just weapons.
Just
I feel like even back then it was really jarring that she's just this chibi anime person.
weapons? They're an extension of ourselves!
I don't know, it just looked kind of bad to me.
They're a part of us! Oh, they're so cool!
Well, why can't you swing over your own weapon? Aren't you happy with it?
Of course I'm happy with Crescent Rose.
I love how she took the weapon out off screen so they didn't have to like animate it being taken out. Very cool, very cool.
Whoa.
That girl's Sora mind. That girl's got a scythe.
Really like seeing new ones. It's like meeting new people, but better.
Yeah, that's something else I'd noticed with Ruby. Like, Volume 1, Ruby sounds like a normal person, then as it goes on, her voice becomes fucking unbearable to listen to, like it's a fucking caricature.
Ruby, come on. Why don't you go try and make some friends of your own?
But why would I need friends when I have you?
You know, as much as I'm dogging on Volume 1, like, this was, like, when the show was starting out, like, it was still, like, fairly small. So there's at least some respect to be had. But, like, my god, the fucking everything just became a shit show with the writing and the characters, from what I've heard and seen.
Well, actually, my friends are here now. Gotta go catch up. Hit you.
Wait, where are you going? Are we supposed to go to our dorms? Where are our dorms? Do we have dorms? I don't know what I'm doing. What are you doing?
Sora's barely in this. Like, what is he doing when all this is happening? He's just like fucking stalking them and not even going over to talk to them.
Sorry. Sorry? Do you have any idea of the damage you could have caused?
Why sounds a lot more bitchy in Volume 1?
Give me that. This is dust, mined and purified from the Schnee Quarry. What are you, brain dead? Dust, fire, water, lightning, energy. Are you even listening, Steve? Is any of this sinking in? What do you have to say for yourself?
Sheesh, that girl's got some attitude. Wonder if I should help her. Maybe not yet. Like this honestly, this just comes off as like Sora doing like a reaction video to the first episode, and he's doing a really shit job like most people. Yeah, that's what we're just watching a regular Ruby episode with mute Sora, like occasionally coming in.
Unbelievable! This is exactly the kind of thing I was talking about. I'm really, really sorry. You complete dolt! What are you even doing here? Aren't you a little young to be?
I'm gonna see. Yeah, we're kind of just watching Ruby, so I'm gonna see if Sora comes in at some point.
He will. Well, I hope they will. I mean, my mom always says that. Never mind.
But, okay. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for this. Like, I don't know if Ruby's still on YouTube, like the first couple episodes.
Hey, does that mean you...
Of course. All students at Signal forge their own weapons.
You couldn't have like fucking voiced this or something. Like, come on. No, she's fucking mute too.
It's a hand-me-down. My great-great-grandfather used it to fight in the war.
Sounds more like a family heirloom to me. Well, I like it. Not many people have an appreciation for the classics these days.
Yeah, the classics.
So like, it's like Sora's not even here. Like they just edited him in, which is what they literally did. But still, but yeah, I think that's enough of this. Just because I hopefully don't want to get in too much trouble. But yeah, that's Sora meets Ruby. Quote unquote meets Ruby. Thank you, user, for suggesting this. All right, what do we got next? I got a super chat one next. What do we got? Video game should be easy by Steve Shives. All right, this okay.
There are people.
Steve Shives. Where have I heard that name before? I know it's not a good name. I forget who Steve Shives was. Didn't he do something like cowardly with the copyright system or something? I have a feeling it's that.
People in the world who play video games.
Well, I'm sorry, Ernesto, but people are just recommending the stuff to be watched.
Games on the highest level of difficulty, and I do not understand this. I'm not a gamer, but that doesn't keep me from having strongly held opinions about video games. And one of those opinions...
This seems like a boomer who's trying to relate to kids. Like, look, he's even got, like, the fucking old-ass versions of the DC superheroes behind him.
Is this. Video games should be easy. Almost every video game I've ever played, because I'm not a gamer, but I have played a video game or two in my time, and almost every video game I've ever played has had a difficulty setting. I don't even remember the last time I played a video game on anything other than the easiest setting.
Tell you what, Ernesto, after this, if we don't get any more super chats, we'll go to Freeze Flame 22.
Why are those other difficulty settings even there? Everyone's different. I realize that. Tastes vary. So I can't truthfully say that people who want difficult video games are wrong. All I can say is, I don't get it. I've had it explained to me. I understand it on an intellectual level, but I don't get it. Once I...
What do you not get? What?
Difficulty settings even there. Everyone's different. I realize that. Tastes vary. So I can't truthfully say that people who want difficult video games are wrong. All I can say is, I don't get it.
People want a challenge. Like, how is that so difficult to understand?
I've had it explained to me. I understand it on an intellectual level, but I don't get it.
Well, I just think you're stupid then.
I asked a friend of mine who plays a lot of video games what they get out of playing games that are hard to beat, and they told me, I like the challenge. And I said, oh, I get that. You're way too invested in video games.
Okay, so this is clearly a guy who's out of touch then. All right.
You play video games on a higher level of difficulty because you like the challenge. You know what I do when I feel like a challenge? I lead my life. I'm not telling you my life is...
What if they want to lead their life by challenging themselves in video games? Like, what's wrong with that?
Exceptionally challenging, by the way. It's not. I'm just a massive wuss. Some things in life are unavoidably hard. There's nothing you can do to make them easier. You just have to endure the best you can. But if there is a way to make something easier, I'd like it to be as easy as possible, please.
Okay, but I think there's a difference between like being able to pay, making it easier to pay for your house and making it easier to play a video. There's a huge difference between that. Like, people want to be challenged in a video game because it's stimulating. It's something they enjoy, like, trying to figure out. People don't want it to be challenging to pay for their house because they want to be able to live comfortably under a roof and have food. I feel like this is apples to oranges.
Especially if the something in question is something as frivolous as a video game. Before all you righteously indignant gamers come at me...
Righteously indignant? Okay.
Accusing me of shitting on video games as a medium...
I mean, you kind of are by saying it's ridiculous to want this to be challenging like anything else. And you're saying, oh, you want to be challenged in a video game? Live your life. I don't know. You're kind of shitting on video games, dude.
That's not what I'm doing.
No, it is, though.
I understand why you might be upset. If you thought that's what I was doing, you love an art form that isn't widely respected or taken seriously. Hey, I'm a pro wrestling fan, okay? I get it. I know that video games can be a medium for serious, intelligent, emotionally involving, socially relevant, and thematically rich storytelling.
He just says a bunch of words to sound smart. That's what this user is. Like, he's just saying things so that people look at him and say, oh, this guy knows what he's talking about.
Not arguing otherwise. All I'm saying is, if I play your video game with the beautifully written story on the highest difficulty setting, I'm probably not going to make it to your impeccably crafted and deeply resonant ending. If a story is
well, I mean, if you work hard enough, you can. And even then, most story games are just like normal, don't have that much difficulty to them, even on like the hardest or the most normal difficulty.
Intellectually or emotionally challenging, I can do that. I'm all about that. But if it's technically challenging, fuck that shit. Who wants to watch a movie where you can't get to the next scene unless you're able to push the right...
Then watch a fucking movie. Like, you're the fucking reason that there's so much shit like Until Dawn and God of War and fucking Last of Us, you fucking dullard. Then watch a fucking movie. Like, a lot of these games aren't a lot of these difficult games aren't even necessarily that heavy on story.
Buttons in the right order fast enough.
And even then, if the game is hard and you get past something, it's even more satisfying to see the story in some cases.
A lot of people...
This guy probably couldn't even get past Cerberus in Devil May Cry 3. That's why he's upset. And then he had to watch the rest of the cutscenes on YouTube.
Apparently, but have I mentioned yet that I don't get it? Earlier,
just watch movies then, bro. Oh, you want it to be easy? You want your video games to be easy? Then go out and lead your life and actually have a challenge.
I said that even though I'm not a gamer, I have played a video game or two in my time. In recent years, most of the...
How many video games do we got back there? Or are these just movies? I don't think any of these are games, actually.
The games I've played have been mobile games, and I have two...
Okay. Okay, you're not a real gamer then, okay.
Of them currently downloaded on my phone. One is a game called Flow Free, which is...
Please tell me he says Genshin Impact Honkai Star Railers on the Zone Zero. I think that would just be really funny for some reason.
A puzzle game where you connect the same color dots on a board. The other is a collection of solitaire games, which I use most...
These aren't real video games that people go to for challenges, though, dude. Like, come on. This is like fucking... shit that moms play on Facebook or whatever.
To play free cell. Know what these two games have in common? They're both easy as shit. Occasionally there will be
I mean, I feel like you could make... I feel like puzzle games, they typically ramp up in difficulty the more you do well at them, don't they? Like Tetris, like it gets faster as you stay in the game.
flow-free board that takes me 2 or 3 tries to solve, but that's about as tough as it gets. I have yet to play a free cell game on anything other than easy mode, and guess what? I've never lost. I have a perfect record on my free cell game. I'm not bragging. Bragging about how good I am at a video game would be a very silly thing to do, even if I didn't make winning the game as easy as possible.
I guess fuck esports players then who like train to become the best in the world at these games then. Like fuck their accomplishments and crippling their hands to fucking jizz all over everyone as Fox McCloud in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Fuck them. It's fucking try hard to fucking like show off your gaming skills that you worked hard for your entire life.
I'm just saying, being able to win the game is one of the main reasons I enjoy playing the game. Remember, like...
Yeah, and you can win the game if you get better at it, like with even shit like action games like Devil May Cry. Just get good.
20 years ago, when Sudoku puzzles suddenly got really popular here in the US, when my local paper started printing a daily Sudoku in the puzzle section, I tried it out. I was interested. I've always been pretty good at crossword puzzles. And it's a similar premise, only with numbers. I haven't attempted a Sudoku in, let's see, I guess it would be about 20 years. Know why? Because I suck at them.
Then get better at them. Get better at them or just, yeah, move to something else.
They're too fucking hard. Math puzzles? Well,
he's like, oh, I love puzzles. Oh, but not this one. This one is too hard. I fucking suck at this. I don't want to have to learn the tricks to actually solve it. I'm too fucking lazy.
What was I thinking? My brain can't do that shit. I was an English major, for Christ's sake.
I mean, this is starting to explain a lot about why you can't fucking beat or solve any of these video games.
So, I stopped. I went back to crossword.
Yeah, I just quit. I didn't try to become better.
Puzzles. When Wordle came out a few years ago, I played that. I still play it occasionally. I don't always get it, but most of the time I do. If I didn't, I wouldn't play it either. Because, okay, let me tell you something about me. There's another video game that I play every now and then. Doom 2. Classic first-person shooter, right? When I was a kid and it first came out, I played it all the time. I loved it. These days, Doom 2 is one of the games you can find in the Internet Archive's arcade section. And sometimes, if I find...
I think the Internet Archive is gone now, isn't it? That's a damn shame.
Myself with some free time and I want to just have some mindless fun, I load Doom 2, turn down the game's music and sound effects, and put...
Like, I can't necessarily, like, blame this guy for his mentality. Like, sometimes when I get into a fighting game, it's like, I play for 2 weeks and I just don't have the patience to, like, get better. But, like, I don't say the game is the problem and that it's fucking ridiculous why anyone wants to be good at these. I just say, well, maybe it's just not for me. And then I play stuff I actually enjoy. But, like, he's doing it in such a pussy way. G1 Michigan, $2. It's all just a legit skill issue. I mean, yeah, it is.
Put on some music of my own, and I play Doom 2 right there in my web browser and have a great time.
Oh, it's just offline. Okay, that's good.
Until I get bored with it, usually between half an hour and an hour. Not only do I play...
Camel's Rule 2005 with $5. Jurassic World Exposed for ruining the Jurassic Park 3 Spinosaurus by Spinosaurus the King. Yeah, I remember learning some about Spinosaurus the King in that one Smackyard video about users. We could check that out after this.
Doom 2 on the easiest skill level. I believe that would be the I'm too young to die setting. I load that fucker up with cheat codes. And now that I mention...
Oh, so, like, you're not even playing the game the way it was intended. You're just a fucking pussy then. Okay.
That's another thing about video games I don't get. Why are there cheat codes? Why do you need...
They're for bucking bitches like you.
To know the secret handshake, to activate certain options. Why isn't this stuff just checkboxes in the settings menu? God mode? Yes, please. Check.
Well, I mean, cheat codes aren't even really a thing anymore. They're just like, you either mod the fucking game or you just, they're just there in like menus. No Left with $2 go animate grunted video. Maybe we'll watch that since it'll probably be like shorter and then we'll watch Spinosaurus the King.
Infinite ammo? Don't mind if I do. Check. Sometimes.
Yeah, fuck these things that make the game actually engaging and fun to master. I just want to go through it. You know, like fuck it. Why should people have to try to get what they want?
If I don't feel like Doom 2, I'll play Wolfenstein 3D instead, which is also available to stream on Internet Archive. Makes for a nice change of pace. Maybe I don't feel like killing demons. Maybe I feel like killing Nazis. Same deal as Doom, though. I make it as easy to play as possible. The easier it is, the more fun it is. How does it make any—
No, not always. I mean, like, I remember there was a fucking Dora the Explorer PS1 game I had. Like, you literally couldn't die in it. And it was boring as fuck. It's basically just walking from point A to point B. That shit fucking sucks.
sense to make—
I want to feel like I've accomplished something, even if it's easy. Like something like a Mario, even something like a Mario platformer that's like easier than other shit. I want to feel like I've worked for something, and I've gone through what the game wants me to go through.
Killing Nazis more difficult. When I play Doom or Wolfenstein, I don't want to be challenged. I want to roam through an increasingly hellish landscape and blow away a variety of demons with a shotgun. That's what I want to do, and I want it to be as low effort and mindless as possible. And I don't want to be aggravated by how hard it is to beat this level and move on to the next one. There are things in my life that aggravate me that I can't do anything about. Why would I want the game that I'm playing, that I've chosen to play, for fun?
Why the fuck are you even playing video games if you just want to be fucking carried to the finish line? Like, what's even the point then? Christ.
To aggravate me too.
Samuel Lloyd, I see you keep asking me to react to SNL Jingleheimer Junction. Maybe we'll get to that when we get to that, but please stop spamming that in the chat. Thank you.
That insight did not come easily to me. When I was a kid, I was much more of a gamer. This was back in the olden days of 8-bit gaming consoles. I had an NES. I also had a Commodore 64 computer that I used.
I'm sorry, Ernesto. There were 2 super chats. We'll get to Freeze Flame after the 2 super chats.
Primarily for games. I loved playing video games and devoted much of my free time to it, especially during the summer when I was out of school and my friends and I could visit each other and spend all day playing. Because back then, if you wanted to play multiplayer, the other players all had to be in the same room.
Yeah, now we just don't have split screen options anymore, which fucking sucks.
I don't know how we all didn't catch COVID. I have fond memories.
Because COVID wasn't around then, you fucktard.
Of those times. But you know what else I remember about my misspent youth as a video game player? How my Nintendo controllers would rattle when I shook them, because of all the times I flung them to the floor in frustration.
Controllers vibrate now. You can have like that sort of sensation.
Many of the games that provoked that childish reaction were among my favorites. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mega Man.
This guy seems like an alternate timeline, the AVGN, like if he just didn't drink at all because of video games. This is like a boring AVGN that grew up to be an absolute pussy bitch.
Assorted Castlevanias, Battletoads, goddamn motherfucking Battletoads. May the people who made you burn in hell. I liked playing all of those.
I heard that reboot or new game or whatever that came out a couple years ago was pretty bad.
Games, but you know what would have made me like them even more? If they weren't so fucking hard to beat that they made me whip the controller at the TV.
But that's why people like them. Like, there are plenty of games known for their difficulty, and you feel accomplished when you beat them. You don't want to feel accomplished for completing something?
In repeated acts of impotent pre-adolescent rage. It's no coincidence that.
So is he's like reminiscing on like being angry as a kid and like that rage and that adrenaline. So it's like, what's the problem with video games being hard then?
That my enjoyment of my favorite Nintendo games increased dramatically once they came out with the Game Genie, which was this cartridge.
Or maybe he doesn't like that kind of feeling, I don't know.
Cartridge that fit onto the end of the game cartridge, which you then inserted into the console, which allowed you to enter cheat codes that made the game super easy and, as a result, more fun. Am I saying every voluntary activity I engage in, every hobby I pursue needs to be as easy as possible? No, of course.
But that's what you're asking for video games. You said you wanted it to be as easy as possible earlier, you fucking cuck.
It's not. I exercise regularly, and part of exercising, if you stick with it long term, is occasionally increasing the difficulty of your routine, adjusting your goals to keep it challenging. That's how you get better, by pushing yourself. It's not easy and it's not fun, but if you do it long enough and consistently
that's the thing with games though that you apparently don't understand.
Enough, you see real benefits. You look better, you feel better, you have more energy. Hopefully you live longer and have fewer health problems along the way. In other words, there's a reason to challenge yourself and to force yourself to endure aggravation.
Wait, the reason with video games is because you feel stimulated. It's fun, and it might also help you make other friends depending on the game. And you know, again, look at the fucking esports scene. Like all those people are good at those games, and they're able to make a living off of that.
And misery. What's the reason for doing that with a video game? What's my benefit?
There are reasons. You're just too stupid to understand them because you're a Facebook boomer.
For playing a difficult game, I get angry and quit, and then I'm all annoyed for a while over nothing.
And then you come back and you hopefully improve and get better. You don't just fucking quit like a bitch. Like someone else who we might look at a little bit later with a video I archived.
Or I get angry and don't quit and eventually beat the game, and what? I get to say I beat the game? As long as it was all worth it, I guess.
I mean, some games are just really good to where you just feel like you just went through something pretty fucking great.
I imagine some of you are thinking, shit, Steve, it sounds like you just suck at playing video games. Yes! That's it, exactly!
Yes, so get better. Problem solved.
I suck at playing video games, which is why I only enjoy the easy ones. Because when I play a video game, I'm not under the delusion that beating the game is an accomplishment and that beating the game at a higher level of difficulty is therefore a more impressive accomplishment. It's not impressive, and it's not an accomplishment. It's an art form to be experienced and pondered and intellectually and...
Well, I mean, DSP is at least, like, unintentionally funny when he bitches about video games. This guy is just a fucking boomer who needs his coffee.
Emotionally stimulated by, or it's a pastime to be enjoyed. Either way, I don't play video games to be challenged on my technical skills. I don't play video games to give myself something...
Then play Animal Crossing, you fucking dumb cunt.
...else to fail at. I play video games to have fun and feel good about myself for winning. I don't want it to be challenging. I want it to make me happy. That's why I use cheat.
What if these people are happy being challenged? That's just them then.
Codes in Doom and Wolfenstein to make it easier to blow away demons and Nazis. And why, whenever I would play Grand Theft Auto Vice City back in the day, I almost always ignored whatever the mission was supposed to be and just ran around beating cops and businessmen with a baseball bat.
I mean, you can do that, but like there's still challenge in getting away from the cops when... Even in something like that, there's challenge because you're trying to get away from the cops while causing all this chaos.
Just good, clean fun. 5 or 6 years ago, in a fit of nostalgia, I bought this. A Raspberry Pi loaded with hundreds...
This seems like the beginning of a really terrible AVGN episode.
And hundreds of video games from the 1980s and 90s. It's got... stuff originally released for Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Game Boy, N64.
Nintendo, I am not affiliated with this man emulating Do Not Strike Me Down.
Or Sega Genesis, plus arcade games and games from a bunch of other consoles and formats. I don't play it very often, but I've got it. If I get the itch. You know my favorite games to play on it?
Why did you buy it then?
The ports of arcade games, because when you play a classic arcade game on the
Banjo-Kazooie's not an arcade game unless that's just a logo.
Raspberry Pi, like, say, X-Men or The Simpsons, both of which I shoved God only knows how many quarters into back in the early 90s.
I mean, beat-em-ups are pretty challenging, aren't they? Like, you seem to like beat-em-ups. That's a challenge. Didn't you feel accomplished when you beat those?
You simulate inserting a coin by just pressing the select button. Keep pressing the select button and you can pump that
Well, that is true for like emulated projects and like, you know, modern ports of these games. Like, obviously, like the token system isn't there, so you gotta just like there is technically ease in just continuing that way.
An existent cabinet full of virtual quarters, and as long as you've got quarters to.
But I mean, even then, you could like challenge yourself to say I put this many quarters in this time. Let's see if I can do less the next time. You know, you could at least challenge yourself like that.
Spend on extra lives. You can't die, and you don't have to start over.
Well, no, you are dying. You're just like paying quote-unquote money.
You can play until you win, and you never have to walk away frustrated and disappointed. That That I get.
Yeah, but people can still like actually be good at these games and not have to do that, and you can still respect them for that. Is this basically the end of the video? Hey, yeah, that was pretty shit. That was a Facebook user. Then that was pretty ass. Absolute pussy. Yeah, the dislike ratio is pretty bad. So we'll look at a quick Go Animate Grounded video, and then we'll look at Jurassic World Exposed for ruining Jurassic Park 3 Spino. Caillou gets grounded. Probably what's a good one we can watch here? Let's watch Caillou gets to get grounded. Classic Caillou skips school and gets grounded. Alright, Jester with $5. Thank you, buddy. There's a vid called Accessibility Means Get Good Scrub that is the answer to this yapper. Is this a suggestion to watch or not because it's a good video? Or is this just a recommendation for anyone to watch to like counter this fucker? Yeah, I guess Go Animate's still going strong in some respect. There's still a community for this stuff.
I hate school, especially Miss Martin, who is way too strict on me. Hey, maybe I will skip school to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. Ha 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 ha. Chuck E. Cheese is.
I love how the Bandicam is at the top in fucking 2024. That's so funny to me. Oh god, is that what Chuck E. Cheese looks like now? That looks like shit.
Rules. School rules. What? No classic Cailloux allowed?
That's right, Classic Caillou.
I love all the creative ways that people using Go Animate try to recreate characters. Like they just make that Chucky from Chuck E. Cheese. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at.
This place is not for you.
Wait, you made the sign?
You got it. You should be in school. I am taking you back.
Oh hell no. You're not taking me back to school.
Oh hell yes you are going anyways.
All right, class. I'm going to take roll call. Kalo.
Here.
Leo.
Here.
Clementine.
Here.
Sarah.
Here.
Classic Kalo. Classic Kalo?
I guess there's two Cailloux in this. This is kind of confusing.
You guys seen Classic Kalo?
Here he is. I've got him.
What's the difference between Caillou and Classic Caillou? Just one has a gray shirt, one has a yellow one? Is that it?
He skipped school to go to my place.
I see. Thank you for taking him back to school. Report him to the principal's office.
Yes, man. Classic Caillou was caught
Chucky was just waiting to jump this kid. He just knew he was coming to Chuck E. Cheese's.
from skipping school to go to my place, and that's why I brought him back here.
I did it because Chuck E. Cheese's is way better than that boring old school.
Well, Classic Caillou, I am very disappointed in you trying to skip school while going to Chuck E. Cheese's. Thank goodness Mr. Chuck E. Cheese found you. As a result, you are suspended for 2 weeks. I am calling your father to pick you up early.
Oh crap. This is not good.
Classic Caillou, you skipped school to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. You will be grounded while you are suspended.
Get that annoying bald-head kid out of my sight now.
I finally recognized that text to speech voice. It's the one using Garfield where he's like, I eat John. It's what I do.
You are restricted from Chuck E. Cheese's.
Why is there a picture of Chucky with Caillou in their house? What the fuck?
While you are grounded.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, did he say how long he was grounded for, or just they just said grounded while you're suspended? That's not fun. That was kind of a lame Caillou gets grounded video. Oh well, it's still kind of good for a laugh, regardless. So, all right, what was the next request? A Jurassic World exposed for ruining Jurassic Park 3. Jurassic Park exposed. Okay. This looks good. This looks good. Before we do this, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back though. Alright, terribly sorry. I did not mean to be gone for that long, but we're back now. We're back. Alright, did we get any super chats? No. Alright, well, we'll look at Spinosaurus the King now. Oh, I didn't change the overlay. Here, we're back now. Sorry about that, folks. So this is Jurassic World Exposed ruining the Jurassic Park 3 Spinosaurus. This content isn't to harass the original creator, Spinosaurus the King. It's for archival purposes only, okay?
Dear Jurassic World filmmakers, you clearly have done a big fucking attack on me in season 4.
I love these fucking Sauron-looking eyes right here. It's so funny.
So, I'm doing a big attack on you guys right now, and I'm joined with Whiteaz. So, Whiteaz, bro, go ahead, man, introduce yourself, and let's get this video started.
Hello, Jurassic World filmmakers and writers. You were fucking butthurt that you couldn't even sit on your fucking...
I apologize again for how long it took. My fucking toilet handle wasn't working properly, so I had to fucking jiggle it until it stopped putting water in there.
And make the right decision for safety-free sponsors. What the fuck you have done in this season? What the fuck you have done in this season?
What the fuck you have done in this season? I love how it's a good user video when there's someone with like really shit mic quality.
Like seriously, ask yourself about this because it's so fucking embarrassing that you are seeing this franchise shitting on this franchise.
Exactly, yeah, and you guys clearly fucking attacked me because in the season, think about it, you made the Spinosaurus look like a duck, you made it 13 meters long, you gave it an ugly...
You made the Spinosaurus look like a duck? That just seems like a funny thing to be coming out of this thing in terms of anger.
...ass roar, and you literally gave a reference to me when Cash said, when all the dinosaurs you hit were adults, that was a direct attack on me, you motherfuckers. I hope you guys...
How was that an attack on you? I don't understand. I know I watched the Smackyard video that was talking about him some, but like I'm not entirely sure. I forget exactly how this was an attack on him.
Fucking rot in hell for this shit. Ruining my favorite dinosaur 20 years later, bringing it back. This was a fucking attack on me. I know it was. And you guys are fucking cowards. You motherfuckers are cowards. You know why? Because you guys are a fucking billionaire company.
So wait, hold on. Bonnie bro, is that true? Is Moggy on Pooh's Adventures Wiki? Let's look this up quick. Pooh's Adventures Moggy Lou? Oh my god, she is! Moggy Lou, full name Magica Milodine Dodine Nilarundu, is a protagonist in Tales of Missouri. She's a mysterious woman who introduces herself as a witch, assigned to accompany Velvet Crow on her journey. Through Moggy Lou's true intentions are to locate someone who betrayed her. Yeah, this is true. There's not much on her, but by God, she's there.
Going after a guy who doesn't even have 3,000 subscribers on YouTube. Fucking cowards.
This does appear like something that this does seem like something Jurassic Verse would appear in.
That was a direct attack on me. I hope you suffer in fucking hell. Why does
I hope you suffer in hell because you made the Spinosaurus look like a duck.
Bro, for your next part, but that's my thread. My part right there.
What is your fucking other reason to say that? Why the fuck would you need to say all of the dinosaurs are there? So that literally confirms that you're a fucking sponsors butter hater, that you're also a sponsors fan butter hater, which is sponsors the king. So I'm sure you said that because you knew something was in this franchise or in this community.
I just love how his mic is so clear and his is just over a fucking toilet or something.
That was literally saying the J3 sponsors was an adult. So you tried to fucking debunk that with no logical reason, which is so embarrassing. I'm sorry for you. I feel so sorry for you.
Exactly. Like, you guys are just an embarrassment to fucking nature. You guys should have been...
We don't even know what these animals actually look and act like. HJ FaZe with 2 pounds, a Yugi Shimo, a Yu-Gi-Oh themed user. We could take a look. I don't know if we'll watch all of this, but we'll watch a good bit of it to see what it's like.
Been the ones to go extinct instead of the dinosaurs, honestly, at this point.
You should go extinct because you made Spinosaurus look like a duck.
Exactly. And you are the owner of this creature, and you're a fucking butthurt hater of it.
You're ruining
it. That dinosaur.
Yeah, you know why? True. You know why they're making fun of me? Because they're fucking jealous that I made a way better version of the JP3.
No, they're making fun of you because you hope that they suffer in hell because of how they portrayed a creature that nobody knows everything about.
Dinosaurs, and they're jealous that I can defeat the T-Rex and Dominus and Giga or whatever else it could be. They're fucking jealous. They're butthurt. They're scared of his full-grown power. That's why they say every other engine carnivore dinosaur is going to be bigger than the real-life counterparts, except for one specific dinosaur. Well, actually two, is the Dilophosaurus, but like where this video is focusing on the Spinosaurus. That one.
I mean, that is a good point. The Dilophosaurus never actually had the frill, but Jurassic Park just rolled with that. But, like, you guys are fine with that because that's iconic, I guess.
One specific dinosaur is the only one. I wonder fucking why. Why don't you tell them why? Because we know.
I mean, have you considered that maybe Spinosaurus is just kind of an enigma because we don't have that many well-preserved fossils of it? Like, I think that's why, like, people can't really get him down right. And not because they fucking want to spite you.
Exactly. Your name, the directors and the writers, your guys' name has been put on the dog shit's poop, okay?
We put your name on list, but we do not know what your name is to put on list, but we put your name on list.
So, just go fucking cry for yourself. Like, this is
I would love to see a death battle between Jurassic versus Spinosaurus the King. That would just seem epic. Like they make like a user feud against one another, or they team up to take down a really bad dinosaur movie.
fucking embarrassing, you know, making fun of yourself with your fucking worst decisions.
Exactly, they are.
Yeah.
True. Now, obviously, guys, I can't 100% confirm this is an attack because they never outright said it was. But let's be honest, it clearly is, because how wouldn't it be? They literally brought it back looking like a duck. They made it skinny. They gave it claws like a raptor, fingers like a raptor. They gave it a duck-like roar that sounds like the Scorpius.
I think they tried to, well, I think what he's mad about is Jurassic 3 Spino just looks like a generic theropod because that's what they thought it looked like. I don't think he's threatening minors. I think they're threatening the filmmakers. But threatening minors is still cringe. Yeah, we don't have exactly. Semi-nobody. We don't have a clear reference, and I think they tried to make the Spinosaurus look like how it would look like in this. I think it's Camp Cretaceous they're mad about. That's the show.
And duck or Indominus, which is not even the Spinosaurus. They literally had Cash say it was a fully grown adult at 13 meters. In fact, this one looked even smaller than 13 meters, to be honest. And you guys are just fucking ruining it. Like, you just fucking keep on fucking ruining this favorite dinosaur because you're so fucking butthurt. I fucking hate this franchise.
About
Jurassic
what?
World is the worst fucking community and franchise to ever be fucking born.
I feel like there's more. Let's calm down. Like, I don't really hear about toxic Jurassic World fans. Like, mostly because no one gives a shit about the Jurassic Park or World movies because it's literally only the first one that was good.
Yeah, so I was fucking saying, you return the J3 sponsors to fucking meet the expectations, right? So, what the hell are you doing with the fucking expectations? You are just ruining it. You are giving it a shitty roar. You are giving a shitty design. Like, the roar sounds like a fucking Indoraptor, but it should not sound like. It sounds like a fucking Indominus.
I'm sorry, I just can't get over how threatening this thing looks, and then it's just that fucking voice coming out of it with the shitty audio quality.
It sounds like a fucking Scorpius. What the hell are you doing? Do you even know what this dinosaur is before you even make your bullshit decisions about it?
Exactly. Like, they're just, I've never met, like, here's the thing, I have haters who are also JB3 Spinosaurus butter haters, but I gotta be honest, the filmmakers are probably the worst ones at this point because of what they're doing.
The filmmakers are worse than the trolls.
Making it more and more worse.
Yeah, they're fucking crybabies from the 2000s.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Camel's roll. The reason we don't have that clear an idea of what the Spinosaurus looks like is because the first fossils were destroyed during World War II.
One who have been grown. True. Who have been grown through the years to just make the worst decision. You fucking butthurt piece of shit.
Sure. And also this too. This also goes out to you filmmakers too. I will not be buying Jurassic World Dominion. I will not be spending any money to see that. I'm not gonna wait.
I mean, you shouldn't be seeing any Jurassic World or Park movies regardless, because they fucking suck except for the first one.
Waste my fucking.
You never should have been doing that at all.
Money to watch that garbage movie because I know you guys are gonna ruin the Spinosaurus there too. Season 5 Sure, I'll watch it out of curiosity because I already have Netflix.
Oh no! I'll cross this line. I'll give you money for that. Oh, he says he has Netflix, I guess. So you know.
Netflix, but Jurassic Dominion, I'm not wasting.
Well, I mean, wouldn't they still be getting money if they watch your show on Netflix? Is that how it works?
Waste my money on that shit.
Yeah, good luck, bitches. You fucking lost.
Good luck, bitches.
Exactly, and like it kind of sucks too because,
Are there any standout funny moments of this, or do they just ramble for like 40 minutes about how they fucking ruined the Spinosaurus, didn't follow the lore? It's as bad as the All Engines Go reboot that didn't follow the Thomas lore. Road Bridge with $2. The music they use is completely inappropriate. I mean, yeah, it seems like a bit dramatic. Seems a bit dramatic for this. This video's all over the place with what it wants me to feel. Let's see what he says like 20 minutes in. I want to get to other people's requests, so sorry if I don't look at all of it.
And also this too, look, Jurassic filmmakers, if you're getting some of your logic from the Paleo-Acrid Spinosaurus, I get it, but still, that does not count to the JP3 Spinosaurus. The JP3 Spinosaurus...
It seems like they're just bitching about the exact same fucking thing for 40 minutes. Jesus Christ.
Hybrid or not, it doesn't matter. It's a movie monster. It's not supposed to be fucking accurate. So why are you making it seem... Like, why are you changing the design to make it look more accurate and make it weaker and shit? Like, what the hell? That makes no sense. It's a movie monster. This thing took out a full-grown Rex in 24 seconds.
Well, I mean, when the first Jurassic Park came out, the dinosaurs were praised because they looked good and because they looked like the most scientifically accurate depictions that we knew of at the time. I mean, now they may have not aged as well, but at the time, like, I guarantee people like you would have praised Jurassic Park for getting the dinosaurs right. So it kind of seems like I don't know, it kind of seems like hypocrisy or a double standard. That you're like, oh, well, now you're trying to fix Spino. What the fuck?
Seconds, it tore through.
Personally, I'm a fan of the new Spinosaurus. I think it's kind of cool that it was aquatic.
Through a metal plane. It broke. It survived 6 shots in a row by explosive fucking bullets, and they were explosive bullets.
Plus, I guess with Jurassic Park, you can at least make an excuse. It's like, oh, well, there's all sorts of DNA in there, like frogs. So, like, you know, it's not going to turn out exactly correct. And, you know, that's kind of something, an excuse you can use to say, I was like, oh, well, that's why it's not completely accurate to science. But still, even at the time when Jurassic Park, the first one, came out, those were the closest things that we knew of what the dinosaurs looked like.
I don't care what anyone says. Nash literally said, hi.
The JP Spinosaurus is worse than modern Peter Griffin. Yeah, they fucking flanderized the Spinosaurus. I'm so pissed.
Explosives. Done. Debunked.
Debunked?
Yeah.
If you don't agree with it, then you're completely blind.
Exactly.
Completely
they were
blind.
confirmed to be explosive bullets. And, like, look, I know the Spinosaurus wasn't directly hit by the plane, but he still was hit pretty good. And he got clipped by the back of the sail near the tail, and he got hit hard and didn't do anything to him.
Exactly.
I mean, it's almost like Jurassic Park 3 is a shitty fucking movie. What a shocker.
And you just act like none of that happens? None of that happens?
Exactly, yeah. Like, honestly, sure, maybe they confirm the Spinosaurus is an adult in canon, fine, but it's fucking plot armor. That's the biggest plot armor I've ever seen in my entire life, is the Spinosaurus being an adult 13 meters. That, sure.
It's plot armor that we just made a dinosaur bigger than what it normally is in real life.
I admit, it's canon, but it's fucking plot armor, period.
It's fucking plot armor, Christ.
Yes, it confirms that the JP franchise fucking sucks when it comes to J.
I'm going to jump around a bit more because it just seems like they're harping on a lot of the same things over and over. Let's see, jump to the end quick.
We're going to be, you know, having a positive word on this franchise because this franchise is so garbage. I can't, like, it's actually crazy. Like, I've never seen a franchise this bad before.
It's just ruining favorite dinosaurs.
It is.
Alright, man. So I guess this is all for it, and for everybody who's watching this video, you're not gonna see me anymore in this community. I'm gonna quit 7 days later after I just, you know, roasted the shit of directors for
sure, bro. And I'm sorry this is happening. Yeah, man, I'm sorry this is happening. But overall, you know, I guess what I'm gonna say, I'm like, this is a message to all the JP3 Spinosaurus like fans, the true fans. I'm so sorry, guys, that this is happening. Our favorite dinosaur got ruined. So I guess we can say rest.
Well, it seems like it's more accurate to the actual thing what they changed it to. It sounds like you're just stuck in the past and you're butthurt about it.
Rest in peace to the logic. We like rest in peace to the true JP3 Spinosaurus. It's over, guys.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Take care, guys. It's over.
Alright, well, that was sad. I feel bad for this user. I still do want to see him collab with Jurassic first, though. What was the next? We had another super chat request. Go animate. I guess I'll watch a little bit of the accessibility means get good scrub. We'll watch a bit of this, but it's probably a good video, so I don't want to linger on it too much. Oh, it's just it's just a short fat otaku video. Okay. Yeah, I would just say go watch this. If he makes good points, I would just say go watch this, because I don't know if I can add much to it if I agree with it. Yugi Shimo. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. This is the kind of shit I want to see. There's a playlist, I guess.
A long time ago, back in October of 2011, I started my first YouTube channel and created a series of anime music videos, but they were all
we're already getting into good shit.
All taken down due to copyright violations.
Oh
so
no.
now my new niche on YouTube is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Would you like to be my first opponent for
I love how he's just shaking the little PNG. That's just so cute to me.
this channel?
Do I get to play Blue Eyes White Dragon?
Sure, why not?
Oh, is he an adult spending time with this child? I don't know how I feel about that.
Bring it on.
Is this another thing like Pooh's Adventures? This feels like it. Except I guess this has more effort than what we just saw with like the Sora meets Ruby.
I will start by activating Future Fusion. Next, I activate Melody of the Awakened Dragons. This lets me discard Whitestone to fetch 2 Blue Eyes White Dragons. And then, Whitestone's effect will fetch the third one. I activate Polymerization.
I mean, this is definitely better than like shit like Pooh's Adventures or like Sora meets Ruby, because like they actually have like voice actors and shit, and there's like editing to some degree. I mean, there's still a user vibe to it, but still.
With my 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons, I will fusion summon Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
I never watched Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid, so I know nothing about it.
Finally, I'll activate Gold Sarcophagus. This will banish Blue Eyes Shining Dragon from the deck, but I get it back during my second standby phase.
Well, you sure don't waste any time, do ya?
Your move.
Draw. I summon Witch of the Black Rose. Her effect lets me draw a card and reveal it to you. Since 2 monsters are on the field, I can special summon Hat Tricker.
He's reading these lines like someone has a gun to his head, like he doesn't want to do this.
I will tune Witch with Hat Tricker to synchro summon Stardust Dragon. I'll set 3 cards face down, and that's it for me.
Draw. My Future Fusion will now activate. By revealing 5-headed dragon, I will send 5 dragons from my deck to the graveyard. This means he will be summoned on my next turn. Now, I activate Return of the...
I don't know, like this is still user energy, but I'm a bit bummed out that there's actual production quality to it. I don't know, I don't know, like it's still a user, but I'm a bit disappointed.
Dragon Lords, in order to bring back Blue Eyes White Dragon.
I activate my trap Shooting Star to destroy your ultimate dragon.
Okay, the fucking... I say that, but then the fucking explosion effect happened, and that's such a user explosion.
Blue Eyes White Dragon will destroy your Stardust.
I also just don't care about Yu-Gi-Oh, so I don't really find any of this engaging or funny.
Your move.
I draw. I activate Change of Heart to take control of your Blue Eyes. Attack directly. Don't worry though, you get him back at the end of my turn. Go ahead.
Draw. 5-headed dragon is officially summoned. My Shining Dragon is added to my hand. I activate Advanced Draw.
Is this just like a Yu-Gi-Oh game for 5 minutes? Let's see if there's something interesting at the end.
Dragon. Now I banish a light and dark monster from my graveyard in order to summon Chaos Emperor Dragon.
No banter at all. This is not Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I feel like there'd be a little bit of banter. Like, I don't know, this just seems kind of boring.
He will attack Gale Dogra.
Let's see if she gets beaten.
And Shining Dragon will attack for game.
The fucking Phoenix Wright effect. Yeah, I agree. This is kind of fucking boring.
Huh.
New message from Piccolo.
Wonder what this is about.
Oh, he wants to duel him? So is this entire series just like him battling like characters?
Dragon that will grant you a...
At 2 cards.
It looks like this is just the series, like where he just fucking... Is this all it is? Like he just like fucking does Yu-Gi-Oh battles against random anime characters, but like it's just not even funny. Like it's just, they're just playing a game straight. I don't know. I don't know. It's just thank you for suggesting, but I don't know if this seems that interesting. It's still a user, but like it's like a user that never went to user school. And yes, my character is Mogilu from Tales of Berseria. All right. Well, we got another super chat request. We'll do that quick. Best of Benny the Beast, Volume 1. Alright, what's this then? What's Benny the Beast? I don't know what that is. I guess we'll find out. Alright, Pooh's Adventures got mentioned, so we're in for a good time.
Excuse me. Are you by chance Winston Zebmore?
My name's Benny the Beast, and this is my partner, Captain Leo Lion.
Oh my fucking god. Is this supposed to be the Beast from Beauty and the Beast? This looks like shit.
Heart from the United Kingdom. We are to meet Alex and our friends here.
Yeah. Okay.
They're doing the thing where they fucking mute it and then add text over it. God damn it.
Thanks.
Everyone, hit the deck!
What the fuck is happening? Is there something I missed? I guess these are just like highlights of Benny the Beast. This seems like fucking nuts.
Now look what you've done. Whew.
Glad that's over.
You guys okay?
It's like that one guy that just inserts himself into Phineas and Ferb episodes.
How many other monkeys you got in that zoo?
Don't you people have anything better to do?
Pay no heed. The rains will come today.
Why the fuck was he in the Bible? What the hell?
E-A-R-S.
Those what? Oh, ears! Oh, these! Aren't they funny?
Put a cork in it, Pachyderm!
Step away from this child! I'm grooming him.
Be ashamed of yourselves. A bunch of big guys like you, picking on a poor little orphan like him.
The poor boy's been through enough the last couple of days.
He just inserts himself in being Dumbo's wingman. This is so funny.
You was torn away from your mother when you was just a baby. Nobody to tuck you in at nights. No warm, soft, caressing trunk to snuzzle into. How would you like to be left out alone in a cold, cruel, heartless world? And why? I ask you, why?
Just because of his ears, the public makes fun of him. His mother tried to protect him.
Every time it cuts back to the piece, I just lose it. It's so fucking stupid.
He walked her away like a mad animal.
I don't know if I want to watch too much of this because I don't want Disney to fuck me in the ass. We'll cut to this Lion King one.
I can really use a rest stop. Don't worry, you'll get your second wind.
Did you hear something?
Oh, I got a really bad feeling. It'll pass. Trust me, it'll pass.
Oh, crud!
Maybe we could.
He just inserts himself This is just like he's reacting to stuff. It's just so fucking stupid. It's funny. All right. I don't know if I want to watch. We'll watch this one last clip.
On bed arrangements in the morning, but for now.
Right now, let's sleep.
What?
Good night. Sleep tight. Dream of bed bugs tonight.
What? Benny, what's wrong?
I got bit by a bed bug.
Oh, midnight
Here,
snack.
Hakuna Matata.
That's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
Okay. Yeah, this is more tolerable than Pooh's Adventures. At least you could say Benny managed to step up and say no more to his own crossover phase when he knew it was time to leave. Oh, is this an ex-user? Did he stop this then? Alright, well, that was pretty funny. I don't know if I want to watch too many clips, because I'm kind of afraid of Disney. Like, they're probably pretty copyright happy. So, yeah, but that was funny. Thank you for recommending that. I might watch the rest of my own time. We'll finally get to that user that, who's that user again? The Freeze Flame, was it? Yeah, Freeze Flame 22, was it? I think it was 22. Oh, this looks like a user. This channel is not for kids. I make comedy videos for general audiences. Wouldn't general audiences be for kids? Alright, I think this is what he was recommending, right? I think it was Freeze Flame. I don't know if he's still in chat. If he's not in chat, if he's not here anymore, we might look at another request. Bowser Koopalings episode 5 to 6. Oh, that is Freeze Flame. Okay, we'll look at Bowser's Koopalings episodes 5 through 6. Yeah. Bowser's. Hold on, I'll look it up. Alright, the cell phone. I don't know if I've watched much of this. I don't know if I've watched any of this user's content. Oh, we do have a super chat though. Jason Pake's 4 fanfic. We'll watch some of this and then we'll go to that. Oh yeah, this is the one that Dogs Eating Dog 6 likes to pose as. Brayden is a fucking man-child. This music does kind of suck ass, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know.
We get to Goomburger soon. I gotta pee.
Maybe if you hadn't insisted on chucking that bottle of soda before we left.
I was thirsty. I guess Morton was drinking a chug jug. Chug jug? It was a Fortnite reference.
We didn't get it because we're not 7.
Fine. Guess I just won't talk then.
Why is it just me or does Larry sound like Gaming Magic 13? He sounds a lot like him to me.
Whoa, awesome.
Like Gaming Magic 13 is the guy who made like that 6-hour Toy Story rant.
Let's sit here. I don't know, man. I always get sick when I sit next to a window.
You're not going to get travel sick at a fast food restaurant, Morton.
Hold on.
I love how Lemmy is very clearly just an adult woman. That's just funny to me.
What's this on the table? Huh, I didn't know you could eat phones.
Yeah, man. How do you think Apple got its name?
Someone must have left it here. We should probably call them and tell them they left their phone there.
Oh, yeah, great idea. And if he doesn't pick up, we'll just have to assume his phone is missing.
Oh, right. Well, either way, I'm returning it. Aw, I wanted to see if it's got any good games on it.
Yeah, good call. Perhaps he won't notice if we transfer a couple bucks to my bank account.
Guys, no! Why not? It's not like he's using it. How would you feel if someone took your phone and stole your money?
Confused. I only have 14 cents in there to
Are the Koopalings are like villains. They would probably just take the fucking phone.
begin with. What are they gonna buy? Half a matchstick?
I have seen part of the worst games list from Game Magic 13. Him ranting about Among Us is kind of fucking funny.
Hey, your kid's gonna buy anything or what?
Why does King DDD own the burger place?
I just came in to pee.
Get the hell out then!
Okay, am I insane, or does King DDD sound like Jurassic vs. 64? He kind of sounds like him doing a growly voice to me. I know, alright, it doesn't look like it's any of these people, but man, all these users just sound so much like each other.
What? Why? We're not bothering anyone.
These tables are for paying customers, not you assholes! Either order some food or hit the road!
Okay,
He just sounds like Jurassic vs. doing a growling voice. It's funny.
take an extra large
Well, no, it's called Goomburger, but DDD is the owner for some reason.
grand group of meal with a large chocolate milkshake, a triple chocolate muffin, and a chocolate chip sundae.
Alright, that'll be $30.
Oh, I don't have any money on me right now.
Oh.
What?
No!
What the hell was that transition? What the fuck?
Will you hurry up? How long does it take to put groceries in a damn bag?
Will you shut up back there? This job ain't as easy as it looks, you know.
Oh yeah?
Why is King K. Rool working at the grocery store?
Try working weeknights as the janitor at a nightclub. You know how long I spend cleaning floors for 60 cents an hour?
Yo, chill out, man.
All the voice acting is so shit, I love it.
Yeah, with your turn like everybody else.
Don't.
They flanderized DDD's voice. He's meant to sound like a mafia boss!
Tell me to chill out? I'm awaiting an important call about a job application. I've applied to be sanitation manager.
We've all got places to be, man.
Yeah, I've got to pick up my kid from soccer practice.
Hold up, you got a kid?
It's just been a static image for like a minute. This is definitely user energy.
Next.
Took you long enough.
Sorry, pal. Cash only.
The hell? I haven't got any cash.
The machine's broken. There's
Why do all these people just come in without anything on them?
nothing I can do.
What do you mean there's nothing you can do? Try fixing it.
Can you just go, please? Other customers are waiting.
This is exactly what's wrong with society. Rich
Oh,
assholes
society. We live in a society.
like you are always screwing over hardworking people like myself.
Cry me a river, moron. Go complain to someone who cares.
Dude, just use the ATM.
There's an ATM?
Yeah, bro. It's just outside. I use it all the time.
You can never reach it because I'm too small.
Well,
The fucking Goomba voice is just so funny.
thanks for waiting till now.
Also, is it just, what's with these weird Koopas with like the sexy legs? I don't like that. Like they deliberately gave them longer and sexy legs.
How to say something, asshole? Alright, let me check my bank balance.
Alright, this is pretty long. I want to look at this. I'll look at Jay Senpike's 4 fanfic to see if... We'll keep watching a bit more of this.
Wait a minute. Where the hell?
Sorry if I keep jumping around before finishing stuff. I just want to get to everyone's requests, and I don't want to spend too long on something, and... This is pretty funny, but I'm not sure how much I can comment on this.
Where is my phone?
Oh, that's the guy who lost the phone, okay. That's the relevance.
I'm so sorry I smashed your car windshield. I was just really depressed. Please forgive me. Fine. Screw you anyway, gold digger. All you ever did was use me. Man, can you believe this guy? Yeah, I feel bad for his wife, though.
Please. She's probably over at this Mike guy's place as we speak.
Yeah, maybe they're Netflix and chilling. What does Netflix and chill mean?
Larry, please leave.
Jerkhole. So what now? Wanna play some more Candy Crush?
I got a better idea.
What are you doing?
God, okay, please balance your audio, fuck.
It's ringing.
Hello, welcome to Dark Valley Goomburger, where customers come first, if they have a lot of money.
Hi, I'm calling for a friend. He works with you. Surname Peacock, first name Drew.
Droopy Cock? Hey, that's not...
He didn't say Drew Peacock, he said Droopy Cock, like he deliberately said it like the dirty way.
Funny!
You know what else isn't funny? That joke of a triple cheeseburger you released earlier this week. There's more junk in your food than at the men's bathroom at Taco Bell.
Alright, who is this? I'm reporting you.
And
You're reporting someone to the cops for prank calls.
I'm reporting you for putting my grandma in the hospital after she tried that god-awful pineapple sundae.
It's 95% safe to eat. We tested it.
Oh, this was before the fucking Krabby Meal at Wendy's, huh? That's some fucking foreshadowing there.
Guys, what are you doing?
What the hell? Larry Koopa, is that you?
Oh wait, so he knows their names? Huh.
You?
Larry, what the hell?
That was hilarious. Who puts fruit on a sundae anyway?
Tell me more about that pistachio ice cream pizza you said you were working on.
You just prank called Dee. We could get arrested.
No one's gonna arrest us for making a prank call to a fast food restaurant, Larry.
Yeah, we're too far away. But it's wrong. Someone might find out it's us and tell Dad.
Who's gonna know it's us? We're using somebody else's phone.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe don't scream into the mic next time, though. DDD almost recognized your voice.
Right, sorry. So could I make a prank call now?
You're not planning on...
Yeah, I guess we'll move on. We'll move on to the next, the super chat request. Because this is pretty funny, but I don't know if I'm really finding much to comment on. So it's, J... Senpix 4. Alright, this looks like a user.
I know you see the title of the video.
Oh wait, was this the guy that was on the last brain stream that got kicked out of his... Okay, yeah, it was. Alright. God, all of this looks absolutely cursed. Fanfiction series. God, all of this looks... Alright, which one is it? He has a fanfiction series. Only reason to watch Ruby. He spent 50k. SML Diddy Party video. Yeah, I've seen the Diddy Party video. It's called Jeffy Goes to a Diddy Party, but like a lot of Jeffy videos, it barely has anything to do with Jeffy. His deleted videos. Okay. So like they're so bad that they're not even on his channel anymore. Okay, now I'm even more terrified. Oh, okay, of course he's defending Lolly, yeah. Is there like a playlist of his deleted videos? Is there an archive channel? Alright, there's Killer Ranton. Ruby desperately needed fan service. I don't like that face Yang is making. This is already a very cursed looking channel. What do we got with popular? We'll watch one video from this guy. Well, no, he didn't get banned from Brainstream. Apparently he got kicked out of his house because they found out he was making fucking this content or something. I don't know. I wasn't watching the stream when it was being covered. I didn't get a chance to watch that. Man, I just feel like... Oh, no. Alright, we'll look up Genshin. I just don't know what they want me to watch, because I can't find anything about fanfiction. Yeah, it's like a worse Nuxtaku somehow. correction. Oh god. Alright, well, the person who super chatted, I'm not hearing anything from them. I don't see anything about deleted videos, so let's just go to this one, I guess.
Originally,
oh, it's the second playlist. Okay, thank you. Oh, this. Okay.
Oh, come on, Batman! You knew this was coming. I knew this was coming. And if you want it to come, then hit the subscribe button. Wild and ass thing to say. But anyway, yes, if you paid attention to the community post, then you know what this is. Or if you've just been focusing hard on Twitter when you see the stuff I've been posting.
Okay, so this isn't, there's no like lollies and it's focusing on their ass or anything. That's good. That's good. All right, we're in a safe space currently.
Related stuff. Then you already know what time this is. But yes, what I'm basically going to do is create a new series of Quick Kaiser story, which is going to be the origin story of basically how everything kind of started out in the very beginning. It's a mini series. It's not going to be like a super overly long ass.
Are you just explaining the concept of a pilot to us? We know what a pilot is. You can just start it.
Series, and it will, you know, go coincide with the act.
That's a Danganronpa character. Is he going to be isekaiing himself into a Danganronpa character? Also, thank you for the $2 to explain, but you didn't really have to send me $2 for that. I feel bad that you sent that to me.
Actual main series of what's happening. So when it comes down to it, you'll get to learn, you know, how Konako and Jay kind of met up.
Well, the second playlist, is that not what I got? Is that not what I am on? Was there a different playlist I was supposed to click on? Because this looks like the fan fiction. I was just confused.
Of why Junko, you know, kind of was an asshole and all that sort of stuff. And the plenty of myriad of things that kind of happened like before all of this crazy stuff really went to it.
Bro, stop explaining the pilot and just get into the pilot. Does he like stop yapping? Okay, yeah, we'll just cut ahead.
As you're probably hearing in the doggone audio, yes, the audio is a bit different because I have a phone now, which actually came through. Obviously, if you've been paying attention with the whole, you know, throwing your situation, then you know why I exactly have this phone, but I do have it, and it's honestly wonderful. It's nice. Galaxy A15 has been hitting really good.
Is he fucking flexing his phone in his fucking isekai fanfiction series? That's really cringe.
Really good and really hard, honestly, and I thoroughly enjoy all of this. So, fiction.
Alright,
but without any further ado, let's actually get into this stuff. At the very beginning of this whole
that was like fucking 3 minutes to get into this. Like, why couldn't it just start here?
Story. All you hear is Shuichi being like, we stand 1 foot in fiction and 1 foot in reality. And so basically this man starts waking up on the damn ground, hearing a group of people talking. Yeah, he sees a little bit of who's there, but he doesn't fully recognize it because he just isn't fully aware right now. And then he passes out.
So wait, is this like the actual like video? Is this the actual narration? Because it doesn't sound like he's like narrating a story. He's just like fucking commentating on it. It's like the director's commentary.
Again, you know, and sometime later after everybody is gone and the whole situation of E3 has, you know, pretty much concluded, you know, he starts to actually get up and look around a bit more. And so he's just like, where am I? Isn't this Hope's Peak? And he just kind of confused as all hell, but he walks.
Oh god, it is a Danganronpa isekai. God fucking damn it, this is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Around and then you see this puddle of blood where a pair of glasses lie. Now, if you've seen NV3, you know exactly what this is. But when it comes down to it, he's just like, wait, isn't this? And so he picks up Samugi's glasses and observes.
It sounds like he's describing what happens in the fan fiction to his friends. It doesn't sound like he's narrating it. What the fuck?
Them before putting them on himself. And so he just like, Samugi's, no, this can't be. And so as he put them on, basically the world of V3 that he was in disappears around him, and you finally actually get to see, you know, how he is and, you know, why he's wearing all the glasses and how he looked when it comes to it. Anyway, he's just like, what is this? And so he basically just looking around and trying to see what is happening, but it's nothing but a black ass void, nothing going on. And at
fucking black ass, I don't know why the term black ass void just sounds funny to me.
At some point, Suddenly, a voice of despair whispers something into his ear, and despair basically is like, "You'll drown in the dark, all alone." And then, all of a sudden, millions of voices of negativity starts cramming into his head, which...
What's even the point of the narration? Couldn't you just, like, get this through with, like, having the character grunt or something, or having them look around with, like, music, like, audio, like, stock audio sounds? Like, the fucking narration makes it impossible to take this seriously.
It's not necessarily.
Imagine if this guy was narrating Peppa Pig in the middle of an episode. It's like, okay, so Peppa Pig looks over and she sees like a mud puddle, and she's like, oh, what if I step in the mud puddle? And she steps in the mud puddle and splashes George.
Good, get some help. And then obviously Jay doesn't want this.
You know, if this guy narrated Peppa Pig, do you think that all these users would hate the show that much? I think they might like it a bit better, personally.
Really to be happening at all.
Does he look like Jay Kaiser? I mean, I don't know.
Trying to block it out, but obviously, you know.
Oh, I guess he's like a furry because he has a tail, but he doesn't have the animal ears.
No, despair being despair, not gonna make that easy. And as the voice kept...
He kind of does sound like Jay Kaiser, yeah.
Going and going, someone was watching him, even though Jay couldn't see her. And it was just actually...
I mean, they're both named Jay. What a coincidence, right?
At least to him, a ball of light that was like watching and speaking to him than it was seeing the actual physical form of this person. And if you already know who this person is, if you kept up with the main series, you know. But when it comes down to it though, she's like, tell me, what do you want most of all? And Jay's just like, what? What I want? And he's just like, somewhere.
Yeah, he made this with like a shoestring budget.
Where I can't hear these voices. Safe and controlled. And so the orb of light heard his wish and granted his request, taking him out of the void and into a brand new world. And essentially...
No, it's whole new world. You haven't seen Aladdin, dipshit.
Now we are back into the place of where we usually are. And he got, you know, the voices away from
the place where they usually are. Is like his... You could have just said homeworld.
Him. He is on this ground looking...
Yeah, I don't know why. This kind of makes it unbearable to listen to.
Lice.
It's like, shut the fuck up. Like, just... I wanna show, don't tell. Either show, don't tell, or don't show at all, and shut the fuck up. I'm just sick of this guy talking.
Green marble floor ass place.
I gotta respect Brandon. He can at least pull in, like, the resources to make his fucking shit.
And he just starting to get up too. And so he looked around. He heard obviously nothing of the voices anymore. But he heard the AC of the building, and it's just how it's running and stuff. And so Jay's just like, now where am I? This isn't a school I've ever been to. And so he just walked around and went to places just...
It's also unbearable to listen to because he keeps fucking breathing and leaving it in.
In the hallway, the cafeteria, you know, the gymnasium, even outside and stuff. Basically trying to see if anybody's here, and obviously no one is. Flammables? Non-flammables? I'm at a Japanese school? And so he continued.
Why is this the one thing that you had actually spoken that wasn't narration? This feels like a waste.
He to walk around and saw a city below from the fence that he was looking from.
This makes fucking this makes our mini Brony look like the fucking Sistine Chapel. I swear to God.
And it was also voided of life. Then the sun started to set, and he sat on the desk all alone. And he just like, this shit is creepy. And then he starts thinking to himself, he's just like, what's happening?
Why does his avatar look so feminine? He's got the hips, the eyelashes, like, fuck.
To me, I went to sleep and got brought to different places. None of this is making any sense. I wonder, does anyone know where I am? Or where I disappeared to? Most likely someone knows something's wrong when I stopped uploading videos to that site. And then he starts speaking aloud. He's just like, I wonder, am I dead?
How impactful would this have been if we didn't have that? And he starts speaking out loud. If we didn't have that in between him thinking and him speaking, how much better would that have been? I think it would have been a lot better.
Man, if I was gonna die, I wish I gave one last...
Like, this could at least be, like, funny cringe. But this is just kind of fucking annoying because he doesn't shut the fuck up.
Video about Konako out to them. Maybe I am crazy after all. I'm thinking about some fictional character instead of this is a mess of a life I got. And it's getting late too, but where do I even go?
He might be combining the assets. I don't know. I haven't played Danganronpa in years.
He isekai'd and nothing to show for it. The most that light could have done was let me spin this lonely hell with someone. And so as he continues and about to walk out the classroom, as he walks forward, Konako appears behind this man. And so she starts waking up.
Who the hell is Konako? What's she from?
And she's like, huh? Where am I? And so he turns around after hearing that voice, and he just noticed Konako is right there. And he's just like, huh? How exactly? So basically, he's just like, Konako? And so Konako just like, how do you know my name? Who are you? And Jay's just being hella flustered at this point.
Wow, someone splashed a little bit of water on him. Look at that.
Because obviously, his wife who came to life. Who wouldn't be? Dead ass. But when it comes down to it, he's just like...
Well, at least it's not like a lolly, I guess. That's good. That's character development.
You're... real? No, that can't be right. You... in front of me. And so Konako's just like, what are you talking about? And so he went up to her and patted her head just to see if it was all real, not a hallucination. No, he touched her and it is indeed real. And so he's like, my gosh, this is real. You really are here.
I'm not going to be a virgin anymore.
And so Konako just very silent because she doesn't know what the hell's going on. And so Jay just turns around immediately.
Do you guys want to stick with this? Because I find this guy talking to be kind of annoying. Let me know what you think in chat. Say yes if you want to keep watching or no if you don't want to.
Crouches down and screaming with himself. It's just like, Konako's real! She's here! I'm so effing happy! I can die. And so Konako's just like, I can hear you. And so he's just like, yes. Forgot you can do that now. And so he just listening to it. He's just thinking to himself like, my darling Konako, I just wanted to say how much I love you. Wait, calm down. I got one chance. I need to play this cool sound.
Let's at least look how bad it gets. They're just talking. They're just. Oh, wait. What's this?
In a hotel room, and that's where they decide to stay at until they figure things out. And so Konako just taking a bath by herself, and she's just like, seriously? Why me of all people have to deal with this? And so she closes her eyes and thought about Issei for a moment. And when it comes down to it, Issei's just like, in her mind at least, she's like, you're not just important to the team, but to me too, Konako. And so she starts thinking about how she misses Issei. And she's like, Issei.
Alright, she's literally just in the bath, that's it. Okay, so nothing outrageous happens. Yeah, this has made me appreciate Brandon a lot more. Like, Brandon can be done, like, far worse. You could hear the amount of wedgies he got in high school through his voice alone. Alright, yeah, let's look at some train users. Let's cleanse our palate. Alright, this looks good. This looks good. What do we got by popular? Oh my god, this looks promising already. Oh, he has a lot of good stuff. Holy shit. Let's see if he has a rant. I will not bow. Short edit. Charlie Morningstar chases Thomas. Okay, that was kind of funny. TNF. Alright. Oh, it's a crossover with Sonic. We could check out Fairly Odd Gamer after this, David Dumbdown. Oh, Shadow's in the mix now. Oh, there's Dirty Percy. Is this like a licensed song? Yeah, let's cut away from this. Is this just an entire AMV with the? Yeah. Is there like skit videos then, or? Let's see. Or is it just AMV? Or Sweet Victory? Thomas and the Sonic Saga? Okay. Cuts? Oh, they're waking him up? Oh shit, look at him go.
Knuckles? Where am I? Huh? Oh boy.
Why are there two Thomases?
How rude of me to not introduce myself to you two.
Why are they mute?
Okay, cool. My name is Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm a blue hedgehog from Planet
Why didn't he say
Mobius,
anything?
and I was born and raised on South Island. And for years, I fought against the evil Dr. Eggman, stopping his sinister plan of turning animals into robots and stealing the magical Chaos Emeralds. Which, if I collect all 7 of them, I can turn into the all-powerful Super Sonic.
I don't know why I
which
said
changes my
grow.
appearance, allows me to fly, and allows me to move faster. It's also very nice to meet you two. Can you introduce yourself to me, please?
Is there supposed to be sound, or where is it? What? Dominic lines and descriptions.
We gotta stop Dr. Eggman from taking
I
over
guess he. Why couldn't he have just done the voices himself? Why did he just have to stick them down
the
there?
island of Sodor right now and get the Chaos Emeralds, and I'll head back home.
Oh yeah, it's just okay. Like, why couldn't he have just like put the text in the video? I don't understand. This seems like a dumb way to do it. This is a lot of random crap. They've been making videos since 2020. How is Thomas doing the Tame Kamehameha? The little train nub. Why is his head so fucked here? The proportions are all wrong. So is this just mostly makes just a lot of these weird ass videos? We'll watch one more of this train user. Wario and friends die in a volcano eruption after ruining pizza time.
Oh, yeah. It's pizza time. All right, let's go.
What the fuck?
Excellent. Not bad.
Wonderful. Very nice.
Oh, no.
You fat bastard!
Hey, stupid.
Are you freaking kidding me? Stop that, will you?
This is just a complete clusterfuck. I love it.
Making me mad.
Ain't so hard now, are you, fat cakes?
Good shot!
Thanks for that, tough guy. You talk tough, but you're nothing but a pushover.
No! It's not possible!
What are you doing? You guys are nuts! That is dangerous!
What?
Oh, this is bad!
It's happening! Oh, God, it's happening!
Oh, my God.
I love that. That was so fucking chaotic. That was just a mess. We'll look at the Undertale one. I think someone said there was an Undertale one. We'll look at that quick, and then we might move on. I don't see an Undertale one though, or was it by latest I was looking at? I don't see an Undertale one. Me win Discord. I don't see an Undertale thing. I can't find it. I don't know where it was. All right, we'll look at what did David suggest? Let me look back. Fairly Odd Gamer. Okay, yeah, we'll look at that next. Oh, this looks promising. Did he fucking commission Butch Hartman to make this? This looks like, Alright, what are his most popular works? Well, and this is... Does he do, like, reviews or something? Well, look at Scooby-Doo Unmasked, I guess. It doesn't seem too long.
Thank you. Hello, Internet viewers. I'm the Fairly Odd Gamer. Throughout the year, I review games that are based on well-known movies because of live-action remakes. Mostly Disney films. However, I rarely talk about well-known
Alright, this already has good user energy. I'm already liking this.
franchises for this channel. Except for Toy Story, but other than that, there's a franchise that is so well-known that has been going on for 50 years. That's right, I'm of course talking about
What is he?
Scooby-Doo.
You know, most people his age just have like anime figures and hot, sexy girls on these shelves, but he has just all these fucking stuffed animals of Disney and Sonic characters. I don't know. I just appreciate him being different somehow.
Scooby-Doo was the brainchild of Joe Ruby and Ken Spears, both of whom were writers of the animation production company Hanna-Barbera. The company was mostly known for not only the Tom and Jerry cartoons, but also for shows such as The Flintstones, Yogi Bear, The Jetsons, The Smurfs, and The Banana Splits. Well, before they became Freddy Fazbear knockoffs. It started on September 13th, 1969, when Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? First premiered on NBC, and had been on the air for 2 years. Since then, the show has evolved to multiple iterations such as A Pup Named Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, and the newest iteration, Scooby-Doo and Guess Who. In addition, the show had many animated films, as well as a few live-action films, and was ranked 24 of the top 100 best animated shows by IGN.
And of course, like every other well-known cartoon franchise, lots of video games...
I mean, he's not really said anything wrong about Scooby-Doo. It's just kind of a whatever series to me at this point.
made a hide-and-seek success.
Some of the Velma fan art's pretty fire though. Let me say.
And which game will I be reviewing, you may ask? Well, how about Scooby-Doo Unmasked for the GameCube? Now, this is where I show you a physical copy of the game, but the game I have isn't one of those cheap covers you find at a rental store. You know what? I wish I had an actual physical copy of this game.
Oh, that's this thing. Like he's like Fairly Odd Parents. Like he grants his own wishes. Is that it?
There we go.
All right. At least that transition has like good production value. I gotta applaud him for that.
So is this game as good as the show? Let's find out.
Oh, I'm gonna pop this piece of crap in. He's really taking a long time to put the game inside the console. I know it's only been like a few seconds, but I feel like it should take faster than this. It's kind of weird how the music just came to an abrupt stop once he put it in. I don't know, it's just weird to me.
While the game was published by Warner Brothers, it was developed by THQ and A2M, the same company that made The Grinch on PS1. But then get a recreation of the classic Scooby-Doo intro, and honestly, it looks pretty good. Even though we see the villains and goons from here instead of the ones from the show, I don't mind that at all. Anyway, the game starts off with the gang on their way to meet Fred's cousin Jed at Monsters, Fright, and Magic, also known as MFM for short. But once they arrive, the place ends up being a disaster. In other words,
this place has been completely ransacked.
Not to mention that Jed is nowhere to be seen. After Fred and the gang split up to look for clues, leaving Scooby behind, the gameplay begins. You play as Scooby for the entirety of the game. If you haven't guessed yet,
it's really, I don't know, this game seems really dark. It's hard to fucking see anything. I don't know if that's his fault or the game's.
Basic platformer game. Scooby's controls on a basic level work pretty well. Use the control stick to move, jump with the A button, pressing it twice lets you double jump, and attack with the B and X buttons. You can also perform combo attacks that can inflict more damage onto enemies, such as sliding, rolling, and doing a belly flop.
This is really like if a user just did AVGN stuff.
You can also find Scooby sacks that are either scattered, hidden in crates, or sometimes lead you to where Scooby needs to go next. Also, collecting 100 of them lets you regain a lost medal, which is used as the game's health meter. You can also slide on poles and climb on monkey bars. There's also a Scooby Snacks box that automatically regains any lost medals. And how do you get more health? More on that later. You also pass through checkpoints by moving past a TV screen.
I don't know, it sounds like he's just going over like very basic gameplay mechanics that he doesn't really need to explain. Like, I guess, like, I understand, like, you gotta cover everything you can do in the game, but, like, usually when people go through a game, they, like, go through it, like, from beginning to end, but, like, right away he's just saying, oh, well, sometimes you can climb on monkey bars and you can attack. It's not like the AVGN's flow where he just, like, goes from the start to the beginning of a game, to the end of a game, you know?
Screen that will then
I feel like that format is a lot better for game reviews.
And turn on once you've passed it. There are times when you fall off of something and it only takes away one medal.
At least for a game like this, which is definitely a lot shorter.
But if you lose all your medals, you then start back from the beginning or last safe checkpoint. Anyway, Scooby gets saved by two MFM employees, Marcy and the CEO, Winslow Stanton, voiced by Adam West. It's here where they figure out that the material they use is called mubber.
A remarkable soy-based formula that can take any
Rip Adam West, by the way. I think he passed away recently.
shape, and it only breaks down under UV light.
After Fred tells Stanton about Jed, Stanton
Wait, it would just be the GameCube version? How is the GameCube version, like, does it have less content than the other versions?
tells the gang that Jed stole the mubber as well as the animatronics for evil doings, which would explain why the animatronics were going haywire. It's up to Scooby and the gang to not only take care of the monster mayhem, but also clear Jed's name from being a prime suspect. Marcy, who also works at MFM, tells Scooby and the gang that Jed last made his delivery to Chinatown for the upcoming New Year's parade, which leads to the
Alright, like, it's just pretty standard so far. Let's hope he gets pissed off later and, like, we see him starting to say fuck and, like, throw shit.
first stage, Shuttery Showdown in Chinatown. The game meets up with Maggie Z, who warns them about the ghost of Zen 2-0, and no, it's not the one from the original series. But she suddenly disappears after hearing the dragons roar. As always, it's up to Scooby and the gang to solve the mystery. Can I just point out right now that I love the look of the hub worlds? They each have a Scooby-Doo feel for them, and they look like the locations that would be used for the show. Chinatown has the oriental feel to it, as if it were taking place in China. And the theme park, though it looks dark, does feel like an actual theme park. If this were an actual theme park, then I would go to it. And the museum feels like an actual museum you'd normally see. I think each of the hub worlds do the job pretty well. Each level is never apart from one another.
Sorry if I'm not commenting too much. Sorry if I'm not commenting too much. I'm just trying to find something to comment on because this just seems very basic.
And I can easily tell which level is in any part of that area. The hub worlds.
Does he at least play like a version of himself with like funny goggles that comes in to like ruin the review? Do we at least have that?
Also have the mystery machine, which allows you to replay certain levels that let you unlock more areas to discover in the hub worlds, or just for the sake of fully completing the game. There's also Shaggy's Porta Kitchen, which is basically a food stand you find in a crowded street.
All right, we got something here. All right.
Notice that the voice from the radio didn't come from Jed, but the
Nobody knows.
Guitar Girl has as Shaggy as me. Hey, dude!
We have a fursuit. We have a fursuit.
Did you call for me?
I don't think so, Hux.
Oh. You know, gamer, if it hadn't been surfing, it would have been radical to be a rock star.
Really?
Is he ripping off like Linkara's 90s kids character, but he's in a fursuit? Like, is that just what this is?
Like, I didn't know that.
Yeah, gamer.
But honestly, I think you're perfect just the way you are.
Excellent, dude.
Nice.
Are they gonna have sex now? Please tell me they start having sex.
Thanks. Anyway, I was just curious. Later, dude.
There are some times where the
What the fuck was the point of this? They didn't even talk about the game. I don't understand.
controls could be a bit finicky.
I never thought I'd say this, but can the furry please come back? He actually made this somewhat interesting. Alright, like, yeah, I don't know. Alright, we'll cut to where he's on screen.
To Monstrous Fry and Magic, which immediately points back to not only Stanton, but also Jed's disappearance. In other words...
Is he literally just going over, like, the story of the game? Like, he's not even gonna talk much about how shit it feels to play?
Why would the game crash when I'm just about to beat?
Oh, okay,
the
it
game heads
crashed.
back to Monstrous Fry and Magic as they find Stanton, but suddenly...
Well, that's strange. Why would the game crash when I'm just about to beat this thing? Let's try that again.
Did you know Lankara made Winter of '83? I don't know what that is. I know he made the Lightbringer. I love the fucking Fairly Odd music he always has playing.
I found out this game crashes after playing through the whole cutscene. After restarting the game, I decided to skip the cutscene, and finally it works again. Scooby once again fights the animatronics, only this time you can now fight them in the Mother power-up suits. I guess I can see why it didn't work when we first got an MFM. Anyway, after Scooby and the gang find—
Oh, that was just a mild inconvenience. It didn't fill him with rage. Oh well. Is this it?
So basically just bragging rights. If you're a diehard fan of the show and we want to play a game that has the same humor as the show, then this is the game for you. Whether you like it or not, you'll still have a good time and perhaps a good laugh with this game.
I'm the Fairly Odd Gamer, and I wish you all good luck the rest of your day or night, wherever you are. Take care, everyone.
All right, well that was pretty standard. I was a bit disappointed. Is there like a more outrageous video he has? Maybe like a shorter video? I felt like the furry. Oh, I guess this is the furry here. Yeah, that's the furry right there. That's his furry character that he's accompanies him for some reason. I don't know why. These just seem like very generic game reviews with like some slight awkwardness. Unless he's got like a video where he like really goes fucking nuts. But yeah, this intro is kind of cringe. It looks like he just talks about video games in a plain manner. He's all. I mean, he's all right. I mean, he's all right. There's nothing really like, wrong with him. Hold on. All right, there we go. All right. Let's what do we got for requests next? Oh, it's mostly licensed games he plays, yeah. I thought I heard another request. Yeah, let's do something else. Anyone up for Jay? I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck the point of the dog is. He didn't do anything. Alright, well, Red Panda Express. Okay. Alright, so this is a George the Red Engine thing, or? It's like a whole ass movie. I don't know if fan art compilation. Yeah, if you guys could maybe suggest stuff that's like 15 to 20 minutes, because I want to get through all your requests, but I don't want to spend too long on something. But we'll look at the test footage.
So, Gordon, are you enjoying the party so far? No, Henry, I'm not. Why, Gordon? Because of what Thomas
This looks exactly like something Jason Gomez would make.
did to me earlier.
What? Gordon, what do you mean?
What I mean is that you got me into real trouble earlier today, Thomas, and I'm never ever going to be able to forgive you for that.
Gordon, you don't understand. I wasn't even going to apologize to you. What you did back there was wrong, Gordon. Do you just not see that? It's okay, Thomas. Leave this to the older engine. Thomas actually has a point, Gordon. What you did back there to May was despicable. And did you really think Thomas would apologize to you after you did something so horrid?
Oh, zip it, Edward. Gordon, please. He's telling the truth. You shut your
Are we gonna see these trains throw hands or throw wheels?
mouth too, Henry. What I'm trying to say is that I'm sick of small engines getting in my way. And that red-headed freak, she deserved to have steam blown in her face. Blistering boiling!
What the fuck? The fucking yell with that makes it so funny.
Oh no! Thomas, don't! Gordon, look out!
What the fuck?
I love this sausage!
Did he fucking make fun of his waifu or something? Jesus.
Thomas, I'm sorry. Please, get off of me.
Sorry doesn't cut it this time, you big blue scum. Next time you think of messing with me again, I'm gonna make sure you end up in the
I've never seen Thomas this angry in like anything, like even fan media. Fuck.
scrapyard with the rest of your siblings. Do you understand that?
What was the threat exactly?
I'm
I'm gonna make sure you end up in the scrapyard with the rest of your siblings. Do you understand
Holy shit, Thomas brought up dead family members. That's really fucked up.
that? Fine, mate. If that's what you want, I'll leave.
What? I guess he's defending the honor of the red panda girl from turning red. I love it because he's a train, he had to awkwardly get on another track and then leave. Thomas just seems like a pussy. Like he was like fucking raw, and then the red panda girl, because he's like, I'll leave. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, that might be fun. The whole movie might be fun to watch on another stream, but this. Oh god, there's a fan art compilation. I guess this is like a movie, this fan movie someone made. It's like a cross. Why do so many people make Thomas crossover with all these other fucking franchises? I don't get it. I feel like this would be a fun thing. This full movie would be a fun thing to say for like another stream to watch it.
Oh, hello there. My name's Thomas, and welcome to the Thomas and Friends Turning Red fan art compilation. In this video, you'll be able to see all of George the Red Engine's Turning Red artwork he posted on DeviantArt, as well as the
Oh boy, brace yourselves, folks.
sequel he made based off Turning Red Future by Thomas Sweet 123. If you like this video, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe so you never miss any future videos. This is Thomas the Tank Engine signing off. See you real soon.
Let's go. Thomas can take us there. Let's go on a great adventure today. Here comes Thomas racing.
So like Thomas isn't like dating a minor, is he? I hope he's not. What is Thomas bitching about how his movie had bad reviews? It sounds like he's kind of bitch made. Like he can't handle criticism. Thomas is a user confirmed.
He's really useful, always on
I love how they have to specify the pictures from Twitter.
time. Every day there's something new.
Okay, this feels like a very interesting movie to watch because I don't know. I feel like Thomas might not be like us, if you know what I mean.
Everyone's got things to do.
Well, wait, Gordon like actually like put Steam on. Like Steam fucking hurts. Like Steam is really hot. Like it would have burned May, wouldn't it have?
Let's go.
I love how they just photoshopped the turning red characters there. They're all just really sad about something. She doesn't even look like she should be here.
Thomas can take us there. Whistles blow.
Shut the hell up, you galloping. Oh, this is the moment we just saw where he fucking rammed into Gordon and fucking went off on him.
Let's be on our way.
Alright.
Let's go.
Alright, well, I'm definitely gonna save this movie for later. This might be a fun thing to watch on stream. Oh yeah, I guess I should mention, the new video is practically almost done. I just need to put some finishing touches on it, and it should be out for this Halloween. But yeah, what interesting user. That's some homework for next time. So, Pickwick Carson. Alright, we'll look at him next. An update on the Pickwick Carson situation. Pickwick Carson belongs in jail. Okay. I was hoping it would just be like some generic user stuff. If it's like stuff with like pedophile stuff, I don't really have much interest in it. I don't really want to hear about that stuff. I just want to see if he did fucking stupid shit. Alright, it looks like he did do stupid shit. Is this channel gone, or... Huh. I'm just looking at what we have. Okay, so I guess he got caught being a pedo, whatever. I just care about him being a user.
Hey, that meanie cat is trying to be mean to me!
What the fuck?
I said that guy's mean. Exactly! And also, why are you trying to steal my hat? You know, making people having disguises is very wrong. Shame of you! You should have a punishment!
A punishment compilation? It looked like he was whizzing and twerking at the same time. That's kind of messed up.
This is not food, that is just a hated moon. Oh, that was worth it. Wow, green cake, my favorite! I finally
Please balance your fucking audio. Holy shit.
did! Oh no, my costume! Oh, please, forgive me! I didn't do anything wrong! It feels so good to be outside! Oh boy, new glasses!
So I guess this guy was a pedophile. Okay.
This is a sequel to this video. Pickwick Carson be like.
Hi, I'm Kiwi Carson. No, I'm not a sock puppet account made by Herald Bluetooth. I make Pickwick Pack Entertainment logo bloopers, which it's clearly not a ripoff to Four Corner Talk logo.
Alright, so is
bloopers.
this user
And
ripping
some
him?
people
Is this user
say
calling him
that
out?
I'm the best director ever.
Go on. Apologize for saying that you're quote-unquote the best director ever.
Says the person who is just a replacement for Q.
Ugh, this person is way too much like Harold Bluey.
Is Pickwick Carson's channel gone then, or? Because I don't see anyone named Pickwick Carson. I just see stuff about how he's a pedophile. Which, if he is, it's good that people are talking about that, but I'm not really particularly interested in that shit. Reacting to Pickwick Carson. Okay, Super Pickwick Carson. Okay, that's his channel. That's his channel. Alright, we'll watch this. Well, there's a Super Pickwick Carson. It looks like an archive channel. This looks like the actual thing, maybe? Oh, you're talking about the other user. Sorry, Jim. The Pickwick Pack Show, created by Carson Kelly. This just looks like a lighter blue version of him cross-dressing. This feels very lazy. Also, knowing that this guy is a pedophile, this like kind of makes it uncomfortable to me, knowing that he's like staring at a half naked. Well, I mean, I guess he's naked, but you know what I mean. Okay, this does not look like a real house. Maybe it is a real house, but this looks AI generated. Like, what the fuck is this wall over here for? Because this doesn't look like a chimney. I don't know if these are characters. Oh, it's fucking Celine Dion. Okay, well, fucking...
Hey, Suki.
Fuck.
Is there gonna be any deliveries we're gonna make today? Well, Hazel, if I remember correctly, the chimes should start right about...
This clearly isn't the same location that we were just in.
Package, Hazel. Hip hip hooray! There's a package on the way.
Alright, so this is... I'm just reading the comments.
Yay! The package is here! Who is it for? Where does it go? The tag will tell us what
So is this someone making fun of Pickwick Carson? I'm confused.
we need to know. The package is going to Ella at her house. And yet again, there are
This looks like a fucking... Or is this a fan-made character?
no warnings or restrictions. Let's check the map and make a plan. Okay, team. We need to deliver the package from Pickwick Post, past the playground, over the
Are they remaking it? Are they just remaking an episode? Is that what this is? I'm really confused as to what the fuck this even is.
Blue Bridge and all the way to Ella's house. Yes, come in.
Why is it only for mature audiences?
Hello, Pickwick Pack. What's up? Oh, nothing much. Just another delivery. This time, it's going to Ella. Oh yeah, I remember her. Can I come too? Sure, we could use an extra hand or two.
Actually, you're right. This does sound like AI.
Let's go, Pickwick Pack.
Yoo-hoo! Ella, where are you? It's a Pickwick What's wrong, Ella?
Oh, Carson! My house is just boring. The design is a disaster. There's no luxury.
Oh, come on, Ella. It's not the end of the world.
And what would you know, Carson? You don't even know luxury.
What? How dare you? I know tons about luxury. I like the cool-looking shower walls.
Well, no, he's definitely an actual person.
And the shower floor tiles. Yeah, those are pretty. And those shower doors.
Right, but these are, like, actual videos he released, right, Pickwick Carson?
Made of glass.
I am not asking for new shower ideas. I need to make my entire house luxurious, Carson.
Oh, okay, my mistake. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Just help me redesign the place, okay?
Okay. But first, as I was saying, it's a Pickwick delivery. Together we travel by land, sea, and air to bring you this package, delivered with care. Here you go.
A package for me? What could it be?
Just
Why is it so pixelated?
tug on the magical tag and see.
Oh, what a pretty house design kit. It's so luxurious.
Wow, look at that ruler. We totally can use a simple, like, 12-inch ruler to build a house. He does sound like Trainboy 54. I mean, I guess he does a little bit.
Hey, this might come in handy, actually. Carson, you are such a genius.
Aw, thanks, Ella.
Is there something in here that's, like, mature that would make this for mature audiences? There's all sorts of animation styles here. What the fuck?
Yes, Carson. Thank you all so much for helping me redesign my house. I couldn't have done it without all of you. You guys are real sweethearts.
And there you have it. Ella loves her redesigned house. Join us back at the Pickwick Indoor Public Pools Performance Room for another mermaid musical performance.
Hey, Carson?
Yes, Axel?
Are there any other shows at the Pickwick Indoor Public Pools Performance Room besides the mermaid musical performance?
Well, not until I think of some other ideas.
Okay, so Pickwick is an actual show, but he sought to choose it up with his own OC and other character from a different pre-K show. I'm assuming this is the OC, because it just looks like a fucking gender-swapped... Or is this the OC? I don't fucking know.
Performance arrangement's not easy.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, this is a user, but this is kind of boring. Someone suggested the Game Dude Sonic Heroes video. It's been a good while since I've watched Game Dude. It's only 3 minutes long? Game Dude. He's so rude. He is a gamer with a bad attitude. He plays the games that put mankind to shame. They insult the brain because they are so lame.
3D did not kill Sonic. Leaving Sega hardware did. Sonic losers! Why? Because Sega hates you. Where do I begin? You have to constantly switch between 3 characters, which annoyingly overcomplicates the game. Bullshit! I only want to play as Sonic or Tails, damn it! Combat is tedious. Never-ending levels are so repetitive. Invisible walls are everywhere. Loads too long. Why are they so glossy?
What's with the... Is there supposed to be something here, or, like, was this re-uploaded with, something cut out? Like, they tried to get rid of the copyright music.
Any second now.
Oh, he's making fun of the load times, okay.
Today, they never shut up, constantly repeat themselves.
Alright.
Like every user, they never shut up and they constantly repeat themselves.
Alright. 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 Alright.
And Big sounds so stupid. Others are even more annoying.
Yeah, you know our policy!
And Fails has the most annoyingly kitty voice.
Eggman's robots are taking control of everything.
Yeah, that does sound pretty shit.
Fuck leprechauns.
Full speed ahead!
Got it.
Okay. Throwing dummy rings is stupid and awkward. Why are they infinitely stored up as bombs? Why can you go through them? Why can't you move them? And why can't you just recollect them, but not raise your ring count? Even if they fall down, they'll sometimes magically reappear. Puzzles
That's like a common thing in games, so that you don't like fucking lose characters. I don't have a problem with that.
are too basic, partly because you're told when to use each character. The game is a technical mess, and cheap deaths are abundant. Collecting all the rings is nearly impossible, mainly due to horrendous control. It's fuck-normously too precise.
Fuck enormously. I should add that to my vocabulary.
Fuck! Does he say shit rock?
Shit rock.
Light dash may make you zigzag though.
I didn't hear him say shit rock. Hold on.
Technical mess, and cheap deaths are abundant. Collecting all the rings is nearly impossible, mainly due to horrendous control. It's fuck-normously too precise. Fuck! Does he say shit rock?
Shit rock.
Light dash may make you
Is this like an abridged version of the review?
zigzag them, won't work upstairs, and may even kill you. I fell through.
What was? I don't get the shit rock comment at all.
Sometimes it's hard to know exactly where they are. Shadows on all would have been nice. Jumping rails can be a nightmare.
A lot of this also just looks like he kind of sucks at the game, honestly.
Just die already. Yeah, that's fair. Put a hidden gap there. Many times, all you
The gap wasn't even hidden.
have to do is hold up or square.
Revisions, like he revises his reviews, like he condenses them down to 3 minutes. How often does he revise them?
A giraffe running with stilts on a mountain would fail less in this game. At least the music's nice, and the game does retain their classic Sonic
I mean, at least he has like the fucking visual there that's funny.
atmosphere. Horrible, uncooperative camera. Keep zooming in.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that he's only focusing on like Team Sonic, because aren't there like 3 other teams in this game, like with the Chaotix, the Team Dark, and then Amy's team?
Getting stuck at bad angles. Tails.
Oh yeah, I know Game Dude fled the country because he was like stalking his ex-girlfriend, yeah. Wonder what he's doing now.
Kick Sonic's ass. Yeah. Yeah. Now that's a Sonic.
What? Fucking Diddy Kong? What?
Sonic boom.
He just had this TikTok level editing back in like the fucking late 2000s, early 2010s. That's fucking impressive. He would fucking thrive in today's. If he didn't fucking flee the country, he could have thrived in today's YouTube space with how he edits his videos, honestly. I've heard of Game Dude, and I saw the Medicare video about him leaving the country. I've just never really watched his videos, but I remember seeing his intro once, and there was like this really ugly Crash Bandicoot looking thing that was singing his song. I was like, oh yeah, this looks fucking disgusting. It just hit me. Have you heard of Molly Hale is My Friend? Oh god. Okay, what do we got here? What the fuck is this? What is any of this? The fuck? Is this a DeviantArt user? A rant on Eric Mokrasek being on DeviantArt Class X.
Hello, YouTube, Class X here. It's been a while since
Alright, this is text to speech. I don't know if I want to listen to that. I've never heard of this user. Is there anything I should look at regarding them? He's more of a DeviantArt user. Yeah, I don't know if we can really look at something about that on YouTube. I will play... Oh, there is an anime clip. I do want to play this clip because it's genuinely funny.
At least they...
Yeah, so I've already covered Animat shitting on Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. He made this really funny comment about it in one of his videos.
At least they do, like, recognize them. However, there is one thing that I truly am pissed off as all hell regarding what they've done. In the animated short, you know, in the montage for all the animated heroes.
It's weird. It sounded like Weird Al in the background at first, and now we're just going into fucking Banjo-Kazooie music. It's just so bizarre.
Everything is hunky-dory. They show all the good ones.
Where's all the girl users? Well, you know, the fucking boy users just keep them from wanting to be users because they don't want to deal with them being creeps.
Except they have to show
Oh, I know the Gendy clip you're talking about. We can look at that after this.
the disgrace of animation using freaking clips from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Who edited this? Seriously, are you a moron?
Are you a moron?
Don't put freaking Cloudy like in that. That's just wrong. Literally, that's just wrong. I mean, like, putting Cloudy in a montage with all those other animated films is literally you're showing all the American heroes like Abraham Lincoln or Abraham Lincoln, George Washington, and all those people, and then suddenly you'd show Charles Manson.
I've seen this clip multiple times, but it's so funny. He compares fucking Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs to fucking Charles Manson. It's just like, why?
Literally, it's just, no, you don't honor things that...
Matt, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs didn't kill anybody, okay? Like, you could just not like the movie without saying it, like, fucking killed your hamster or something.
disgraces the medium. You don't honor those bad things. Like, no.
I don't even know why he called it, like, there's so many worse movies than Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, even if you think it's bad. Like, why is this one Charles Manson?
Like, I'm not saying the person should be fired for choosing Cloudy in there, but like,
He probably takes inspiration from Doug.
he definitely deserves a smack in the face. You freaking estupido madres puta!
Is anime? Does he have like Hispanic roots? Like, that was kind of weird that he just was Spanish for a minute there.
Such a terrible film. You know, I just realized something. You know, just bashing Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, I gotta say, oddly enough, is actually very therapeutic for me, since I'm doing it for the justice of animation, you know?
It's the justice of animation that I bitch about this movie I hate.
You know, it does feel great, actually. You guys should do that sometime.
I love how he always tries to like fake laugh to make himself not look like a loser. It's so funny. Oh yeah, this is yeah, I was watching this video. Yeah, that's this will be the video I'll be covering for Halloween. The DD6 video he made last year about the scariest villains that are nightmare fuel. That should be up on the channel soon. Please watch Third Rate Gamer's Home Improvement review. Okay. Okay. What the okay, this is already a lot to take in. We got this barking cover of some kind of song. We got fucking Gay Luigi in a photo for some reason. 16 years ago. Holy shit, this is like a time capsule. Why are you covering your own face? Bro literally had to draw a woman who wanted to fuck him.
Welcome back to another edition of Tool Time. I'm
Oh my god, this camera looks fucking ancient. God damn.
Tim, the third-rate tailor, and with me as always to ruin my review.
Bro, can you like close the blinds? It's kind of hard to look at you with all that light shining off of your fucking oily skin.
Billy Borland. Hey, go on, say your catchphrase.
What?
All right, ding-a-lang.
Is he ripping off the irate gamer? Or is he criticizing the irate gamer?
Today we're looking at Home Improvement, even though I've never gotten past level 1. Not only is this game a piece of shit, but it's an ungodly piece of shit.
I love the way he fucking stepped to the camera there. It's like, ungodly piece of shit.
Billy, you want to give this game a try? And possibly say a line from the show for comedic effect? I don't think so, Tim.
What? Why did you show up then? Why did you show up in the review? You knew he was reviewing Home Improvement. Now you don't want to review Home Improvement? Fucking shaking of the image. It's so funny.
Well,
Yeah, you know, we call this pulling a modern Family Guy, where they waste time and stuff to like save animation and runtime. It's just filler.
fine. I don't need you. I'll just do this review by myself. First thing you see is an intro. Why the fuck would something open up with an intro? This intro is just horrible.
Yeah, I feel like I think he is like trying to shit on Irate Gamer. Third Rate Gamer. Yeah, this is mostly just to make fun of him, okay.
It's not nearly as good as the one
that's a
in
joke,
Super
it's an
Smash
intro.
Bros. Brawl. The only way they can make this any worse is if they had a couple of people floating
Alright, if this is like a parody of him, this is a pretty damn good one. I really love the shitty production quality.
around banging into each other. Pop quiz. Who's the target audience for this game? Kids. Kids who are fans of Home Improvement.
What is that accent? I don't know what that accent is. It's some kind of accent. I don't know what that is. That like Irish or something?
Now, you'd think they'd have more Home Improvement characters in the game.
Or is it Canadian? I can't tell.
Like, Wilson or Jill. I mean, it's not like Jill was a minor character that came in the 5th season of the show. Jill was right there from the beginning. So there's...
Well, no, he's also... I think he's making fun of all the gamers, because, like, that's like an AVGN thing. He's talking about, like, why there are no Ninja Turtles villains in the game. Like, where's Krang? It's not like Krang was, like... He's also, like, putting in some James Rolfe stuff in there, too. I guess he's just trying to, like, be a parody of everyone?
There's, like, no excuse. There's no excuse not to have her there. And who is this guy with the
Oh, he's even just, like, directly showing the people he's parodying, okay.
beard anyway? Remember him from Home Improvement?
Does he not like AVGN either?
I sure don't. The intro says your tools are missing, and it's your job to find them. When the game begins, you're in a jungle? Wow, what does that have to do with Home Improvement? It's called Home Improvement, not Predictable Joke Improvement. Oh wait, you're in a studio.
So I just love his presentation. If this is a parody, it's a good one. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why there were cameras and lights everywhere, as well as a sky made out of wood. This is how they tried to justify putting Tim Traylor in a jungle instead of just pissing me off. But it does piss me off, as you can probably notice by my tone of voice. For weapons, you get a bunch of power tools that were pulled out of a cow's anus.
I can't remember if AVGN reviewed that game. I know Irate Gamer and JonTron reviewed it. I can't remember if James reviewed it, though.
You get a lot of weapons, and you can use any of them whenever you want. But the part that I greatly disapprove of is that I constantly forget which button operates what. Do they expect me to remember 4 different button combinations? There aren't even 4 special moves in the game of Mortal Kombat. There aren't even 4 swords in the game of Legend of Zelda. And they expect me to remember how to operate 4 tools?
This isn't something that, like, the Irate Gamer, like, unironically bitched about, is it?
They really thought I was just gonna spend 30 seconds of my time to figure it out? This is even dumber than building a hot rod in my basement. But at least I have DirecTV.
For picture quality that beats cable...
What the fuck?
You've got to get DirecTV.
Oh, okay. He just brought up a DirecTV ad for no reason, okay.
Okay, I need the hammer. Where's the hammer? Oh, you push forward and X? I never would have found that out on my own. This game is insane. Also, what the fuck is a jackhammer for? No matter where I go, it doesn't do anything. I really wish this game had an instruction manual so I could figure out what this tool is for, even though in a previous review I complained that nobody reads instruction manuals. I don't know who it was that decided not to include instructions, but whoever it was a, bitch ass cockadillo.
I don't know. It's not as funny knowing it's a parody. It's a good parody, but it's not that funny knowing it's a parody, honestly. DirecTV, is DirecTV still around? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, apparently Irate Gamer did like some kind of shit with the Sonichu medallion that people liked. I haven't seen it, but yeah, it's kind of funny that he ended up doing that later. Real men don't need instruments. Do you guys want to keep watching this? Otherwise, we can move on to something else. Let me know.
Wait a minute.
I'm kind of finding it hard to comment on it because I know it's a parody. So like, it's like, oh yeah, no, this is good. Like this is yeah, it's like, yeah, he did this back in the day. What time is it? It's 5:20. Do we have any other requests at all? Alright, I guess AVGN did eventually do it. I guess he's been around for so long, I guess it would make sense he'd finally get to it, because like Home Improvement is an SNES game, so it sounds like it's such a strange concept. Yes, let's move on to more. Find a real user, yeah. We could go for Jay Kaiser, he's always good for a laugh. Alright, there's Claw. Alright, a double rant, okay.
Hey there everyone, it's Jay here, and I'm back with another commentary.
Wait, Jay Kaiser is on hiatus due to frozen processing. What the fuck does that mean? I have no idea what that means.
This time it will be on Peter the Summer Fan 2002's double rant on Kipper and Bob the Builder. And although I still do not have an opinion on Kipper, I'm still going to do a commentary on this double rant. Because there's actually a part in this video that made me really angry.
Why not just cover the part about Bob?
Anyways, sit back, relax, grab a soda, and enjoy the commentary.
I love how he always has to go to Google when he doesn't know how to put stuff into editing software. I can't hear any of this. Let me...
First, I'm going to rant Kipper. Enjoy. Kipper? No.
Yeah, let's find a different one. This one's too hard to hear because he fucked it up. Jay Kaiser. Yeah, let's look at this one.
Hey guys, Jay here, back with another
Oh, this one's text-to-speech. No, this one's icky. Why I don't like Jay Kaiser. Alright, let's look at it. Alright, let's go to his channel then. I would have watched that last one, but it was too hard to hear. The R. Kelly rant. He ranted on R. Kelly? Alright, this should be good. Oh, this is text-to-speech anyway, but I don't know, Jay Kaiser ranting on R. Kelly sounds fucking funny as shit.
Hi guys, Jay here, back with another rant. This one will be on R. Kelly. Now let's begin. R. Kelly? Oh my god, this guy sucks. Let me give you reasons why I hate this guy. 1. Back in 1994, he married Dayalia when she was only 15. The same age as Gabe the Slacker currently is. Like, come on. You know that Dayalia was too young to be married at the time. Even though Dayalia has already passed away back in 2001. 2. He also did you know what to an underage girl back in 2002.
He also did you know.
Which proves that he is a pedophile.
I love the little fucking dink his mouse is making in the background when he clicks on something. It's like it's really old or something.
3. Speaking of the second reason, he also did you know what to a preteen girl back in 2009. 4. Back in 1998, during a test run, he played his music too loud, which that was disturbing. And 5. He failed to pay child support to his former wife.
It just seems really weird that Jay Kaiser, of all people, is complaining about these things. Usually he just complains about a baby show being shat on.
Andrea. So that's all the reasons why he sucks. I don't know who likes this singer, but do you know who hates this singer? Phone Amber Arts and Crafts Productions, Ragdoll Wanderer, and Jake's Foley.
Alright, so these users have his approval then? They have Jay's blessing?
They told me to put them in this spot, and do you know who's neutral to him? Nina on. She requested the neutral spot. So forget.
Why would someone request a neutral spot? I don't understand. Why wouldn't you just not be mentioned?
About R. Kelly.
Who wants it made known that they're neutral on something? Who gives a shit?
And forget about John Erb. Carrie Underwood was way better than R. Kelly. End of rant. Next rant. Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey. After the Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey rant, Sniper Wolf.
What the fuck is... He usually just shits on people for, like, baby cartoons, doesn't he? Why is he coming after, like, all these, like, actual big names? This is so fucking surreal coming from Jay.
After the sniper wolf
Was Jay Kaiser hacked or something?
rant, I hope year is better than year. And after the I hope year is better than year rant, Wizen and Yandel yes Carti B and Charlie Puth no.
What's he been up to lately? He says he's on hiatus due to frozen processing, but, like, he's still uploading. I'm confused.
Hello everyone, it's Jay Kaiser here once again.
Alright, well, this is an actual spoken video.
And I'm back with another commentary. Today's commentary will be on Wizen and yes Cardi B and Charlie Puth No's rant on my hate. Salute on my hate base. But anyways, let's go.
Jay Kaiser's hate base. Yes, this hate base rocks. This hate base loves bringing up Jay Kaiser's past.
Well, they should know by now that bringing up people's pasts is wrong and it can ruin their reputations.
I think that's the entire idea. Like, if you've done something really fucked up, then people should know about that.
Jay Kaiser's past deserves to be brought up.
No, it doesn't.
Of course Jay Kaiser would say this.
This hate base loves making grounded videos out of Jay Kaiser.
Well, they need to know that making grounded videos I use this as cyberbullying.
This hate base like
grounded videos are just such nothing videos. Like, I don't think... I don't see how anyone could possibly feel offended by that. I would just fucking laugh if I got a grounded video or user rant made at me.
likes to make bad videos out.
Frozen processing means his videos aren't uploading or are uploading slowly, and because he's a user, he can't figure out why. Okay. It might be his internet connection. You should check his router or something. I don't know.
Of Jay Kaiser.
Well, they could do rants and commentaries on me, sure, but grounded videos on me? That's cyberbullying.
What's wrong with the grounded videos compared to the rants? The grounded videos are probably so incomprehensible, it would be less damning about your character than the rants.
This hate base likes to take him way too seriously. And they...
Yeah, and I hate how they treat me like I am the worst thing in the world.
want to chop his private...
Well, then stop entertaining them.
...part.
Okay, since when did my hate base ever say that?
Is he defending his hate base? Hold on.
I am the worst thing in the world.
Want to chop his private part.
Okay, since when did my hate base ever say that?
I guess he's saying, oh, my hate base would never want to do this. It's like, this is kind of weird. This is pretty bipolar of you, Jay Kaiser.
Praises racing like it's God.
No, I do not. And also, says the guy who praises Kurt Busch like it's a gift from God. You hypocrite.
And that's all the valid reasons why Jay Kaiser's hate base is healthy.
Well, those reasons were invalid.
Why were they invalid? It's just a fucking grounded video. That's very tame compared to the stuff that people like Wings have to deal with.
Plus, my hate base is not healthy. It's toxic.
End of salute and no commentaries allowed.
Like the biggest people who like cover Jay Kaiser don't even really hate him. They just fucking laugh at him because he's funny as fuck.
That proves he can't handle being commentated on.
You clearly can't handle being commentated on either.
And I'm making the video right here. But my god, that salute...
You didn't even finish it. It's only halfway done.
It sucked. And he came up with invalid reasons to like my hate base. But anyways, bye.
You think this is you think the fact that you're covering him is the reason why he likes your hate base? Like, you're giving him free exposure, dude. His hate base is literally kids. Probably, yeah. Okay, so there's a typical... Alright, so Jay Kaiser... Alright, what is this? QSiv Redux Season 8, Episode 3. I don't see a Season 8... So go to his channel and look at... Let's go back to his channel. Hold on. I don't see a Season 8. Does he have a playlist? Let's hope he has a playlist. Commentaries Redux. Okay.
Hi.
Season 3. Season 3. Season 8. No, Season 3. I don't see Season 8 anywhere. Let's try searching for it. Oh, okay. That was a joke. Okay. I mean, I haven't kept up with all the Jay Kaiser lore, so I didn't know. His 4K, Jay Kaiser 4K subs. Alright, here it is.
Hi everyone, it's Jay here, and welcome to my 4K subscriber special. And what will I do for the 4K subscriber special? Well, guess what? I will be doing a commentary on PTBF 2002's Rant on Me. That's right, I'm finally doing it. Now, this rant will suck because look at this. He called me J Kiko and JJ Kaiser the jet plane. Like seriously, dude? He should know by now that the Kiko term and the use of the jet plane terms are both getting old and overused these
User the jet plane. That just sounds funny.
days. Anyway,
what kind of show even is Bluey? I've never watched it.
Grab your popcorn, have a friend come over, grab your pizza, grab your...
Imagine hitting up a buddy saying, "Hey, want to come over to my house? We're gonna watch a Jay Kaiser rant." Like, who would say yes to that outside of people like me? You know?
Chips, grab your water, grab your Sprite, grab your Pepsi, turn on the Bluetooth speakers, sit back and relax on the sofa, and let's begin the commentary.
Jay Kaiser, oh my god, this user sucks. Let me...
But you suck too.
I love how his rebuttals are always something like, yo, you stink too.
Tell you the reasons why I hate this user in my opinion.
Give out good reasons to hate me, please.
Well, maybe he's going to. Chill, dude.
If not, then you're just making up excuses.
Well, let's hear them first. I love how Jay Kaiser has fucking Evanescence in his suggested videos. And I fucking find it funny that someone like is fucking like just out there and kiddie as Jay Kaiser listens to fucking edgy emo music.
He is racist towards Asians just like Taylor Jellicoe. This proves that he supports Donald Trump. Who's racist towards Muslims, African Americans, black people, Mexicans, and Hispanic people?
Alright, I am just like wondering in my head right now what the fuck he is going to respond to this with.
Dude! It was only Chinese people who I was racist to.
I was only racist towards one group, guys. Come on, I wasn't racist to everybody. Jeez.
And also, I am not a Trump supporter. And also, that was from the past. And you should learn that by now. And yet you are racist to China yourself by making a rant on that country, but privated it.
Well, maybe he was ranting about the government of China. That's reasonable.
You hypocrite!
What were the racist comments Jay Kaiser made about China again? I forget exactly what they were.
2. He stalked other users, making him a Emmanuel Thomas wannabe.
Bruh, you're using that term, you're using the stalking term in the wrong context.
He made
Okay, well, how did you not stalk them then? Do you want to tell us, Jay?
an opinion change post on his community tab, saying that he now hates his mom.
Dude, that was from the past.
Well, hold on. This is like how long ago was that?
And stop bringing up my past already.
Stop bringing up my past. It's like, I don't know, maybe they keep bringing up your past because you don't fucking change or learn from it. Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, he probably shot on all Chinese people instead of the government then for that.
3. He is a man-child on people who denies his apology. This proves he can't handle people denying his apologies.
Sorry about that. Peter, that was from the past. Plus, I can handle people denying my apologies now, can I?
Well, it doesn't sound like you are. You're getting mad about it.
4. He thinks it's _ Ed Mason praises South Park like it's Jesus when he doesn't. 5.
Dude! Stop bringing up my past! And also, I now like Mason. And also, the reason why I said that he praises South Park like it's God is because he used South Park characters a lot in his past commentaries.
I don't think, like, do I treat Magilu as God because I use her as my avatar? Like, I don't think that... What?
5.
These users don't know how to cut and add stuff to the timeline. Why would they leave the sneezing out?
It's _ Ed Mason opinion on South Park. 6.
No, I did not! I didn't even say what he should hate that show forever. I just said he likes South Park. He needs to stop treating it like it's God. And plus, past bringer much...
Well, didn't he say that... Hold on. What was the claim?
5. He bashed its underscore Z Mason opinion on South Park 6.
No, I did not! I didn't even say what he should hate that show forever. I just said he likes South Park. He needs to stop treating it like it's God.
But, like, isn't that bashing his opinion in a way? I feel like you are an opinion basher, Jay. I'm sorry.
And plus, past bringer much again, because I now like Mason.
He can't handle hate or criticism.
Yet you can't handle hate and criticism yourself, you hypocrite.
Yeah, you're just proving him right.
Just because he gets more dislikes than likes.
Well, I can handle dislikes now, can I?
Apparently he doesn't have any dislikes on this video.
7. He forced people to stop denying his apology. Which also proves that he can't handle people denying his apologies.
Well, I can handle people denying my apologies now.
Well, he's clearly denying your apologies in the past, and you're getting mad at this guy for it, so I don't think you can.
8. He steal his mother's camera. What the hell? Stealing things that they doesn't belong to anyone is a stupid idea. And it's illegal. 9.
Dude! Stop bringing up my past! And plus, that I only made that community post saying that I stole my mom's camera.
I don't know, like he couldn't have put this on like a Word document where he didn't have all these other images like this, whatever the fuck this is.
When will you ever stop bringing up my past, Peter? When?
Imagine Jay Kaiser's mom found the camera and then she looks on it and there's just all these fucking retarded rant videos. Like, how do you think she'd react to finding that on her camera once she found it?
He scratched his own mother, making her bleed.
Again? That was from the past.
10. He made an opinion change post on his community tab, saying that he now hates his mom.
You said that already.
I love how Jay is like, these users are becoming self-aware that they just repeat the same shit over and over again, but they'll never, they won't learn it for long. They won't remember it for long though.
11. He wished for Joe Biden to catch COVID, which proves he's being to politics.
Stop bringing up my past, Peter! Plus, I now like Joe Biden. So why you still talk about that? Huh?
12.
It's just him saying the same shit over and over. Like, you're bringing up my past. Fuck you.
He made a reaction video called Quat My Reaction that today is Lunar New Year Quat. He also went too far as to make a big hashtag called Kill Chinese People, which proves that he's racist towards Asians.
Bruh! Just because I put the hashtag Kill Chinese People in the past, that doesn't mean I was racist to Asians. I was only racist to Chinese people, and that's it.
Yeah, but you're still being prejudiced towards a group of people. Just say I fucked up and it was retarded of me to do, Jay. Come the fuck on. Don't try and excuse it. Don't try and excuse it to say Eileen's only racist to some of the Asian people. Like, come on.
And also, quit bringing up my past.
13. He complains about getting haters on his community tab. 14.
When did I ever complain about haters on my community tab? Where's your proof, huh?
I imagine he's probably done that. You complain about people you complain about people giving you hate here. Why won't you complain about it on the community tab?
He ranted on Thing You Like Haters rant videos, yet he bashes opinions, which proves he's a hypocrite. 50.
No! You're the hypocrite! And you bash opinions!
I love how his reactions are always so childish. Like, no, that's my past. No, you're a hypocrite. Fuck you.
For example, in your Too Loud rant, you bashed Luke Gartrell's opinion on that show.
Yes, we are currently watching Jay Kaiser, who is known for responding to rant videos.
Hypocrite.
And this is someone ranting on Jay Kaiser, and Jay Kaiser is ranting on that user, and we're watching him rant on that user.
He made an angry message video to users why deny his apology and threatened to bully and rant on users who denies his apology. And 6.
Dude, stop bringing up my past. And for the last time,
it's so weird. This speech pattern he has where he just like says like the last part of like a word like randomly after saying the word. It's just a bizarre speaking pattern. Like, how do you get something like that?
I can handle people denying my apologies now. When will you ever stop?
Arixo with £2. Ayo. Thank you. Oh shit. Oh, I'm so
Hi,
fucking sorry.
everyone.
I accidentally hit the fucking back button on my mouse.
Which proves that he's racist toward Asian.
My apologies now. When will you ever stop?
That's why I hate him. I don't know who likes this user, so I'm just going to leave it be.
I guess you only skip the like spot just to avoid adding a fictional character in the like spot.
As far as I know, I've not had a user make a rant on me. Someone has I know I've had a user react to my video where he just like recorded on his phone and then barely made any commentary. He watched the Tamatoa video.
This user, me, Michael the Rapper Offline Guy, Sean Sullivan, Emmanuel Barrer the Nice Guy, It's Cameron Plays 2009, Gorilla Flicks FTW, Orgeen Blick Studios FTL, Peppa Pig Hater 2013, Ivan on the Bodyguard, Elijah Brown,
How many subs does this guy have?
and Retro Loco Hello Scream Mode.
Hold on, I'm just curious about something. Hold on. Oh, I'm fucking retarded again, Christ.
I know you see the title of the video. It's honestly not.
I don't know where the fuck I put that shit. I'm sorry. I just got rid of it. Jay Kaiser. Sorry, we'll look it up again. Jay Kaiser. I'm sorry. I keep fucking fat fingering shit today. Here we go.
As for me, I hate
Alright, so yeah, this guy is called, we'll just go here. The video is called, Peter Rants, Jay Kaiser. Okay, we'll look that up. I'm just curious, like, how many subs this guy has. Okay, so this has, like, 10k views, and this guy has, like, 5.6... I was about to say, it's like, are these just, like, fucking nobodies who rant on him? But apparently this guy is as big as him. So, you know, fair enough.
And I hate you too, Peter! And I hate you too for bullying me!
And as for Michael the Rapper Offline Guy, Sean Sullivan, Emmanuel Barrer the Nice Guy, It's Cameron Plays 2009, Gorilla Flicks FTW, Orgeen Blick Studios FTL, Peppa Pig Hater 2013, Ivan on Whitey the Bodyguard, Elijah Brown, and Retro Loco Hello Scream.
There's a lot of users that hate him. Like, how's he gonna take this?
They made rants on this user.
Bruh! You just lied about some of these users' opinions on me. For example, Michael the Rapper Offline Guy lost hatred on me after I improved my behavior. And he even saluted on me. So, yeah, you're basically lying about his opinion. And a lot of the other users' opinions as well.
Okay, so it's like one user you said he lied about. Okay, but like, what about the other ones?
Although
How old is Jay Kaiser? He's gotta be at least in his 20s.
Don't know if all of them have lost hatred on me, though.
I love how he always just has those just has a tab up for like each like reaction, like each expression he needs for Bluey to have. It's so fucking funny.
So fuck Jake, and fuck...
And screw you too for bullying me!
Just don't react. Like, that's the number... Like, people say it doesn't work to ignore it. It's like, no, literally just ignoring shit like this is the number one way to make it stop. They keep doing this because you keep making rant videos on them and giving them exposure.
What does Aiden Productions have to do with me? Although I like him.
Ivan on Whitey the Bodyguard is 899,000 times better than Jay Kaiser.
And what does Ivan on Whitey the Bodyguard have to do with me? Although I like him.
End of rant.
Wow! Out of all the rants he has made, this is by far the worst one he ever did. Because he literally brought up my past in that rant. And he came up with a bunch of invalid reasons to hate me as well.
Yeah, sure he did. Clearly everyone who sees this video should know that you're very much worth liking.
And he even lied about Michael the Rapper Offline Guy's opinion on me.
Michael the Offline Rapper Guy, that's such a stupid name.
Saying that he ranted on me when he put that rant to private and lost hatred on me. And Peter, if you're watching this, Don't even think about commenting the F word on my video, because it proves that you do the same crap as Christmas. Yes, I know.
Who cares about the F word? Just say fuck. Or is he talking about the maggot one?
Anyways, guys, thank you for watching this commentary. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, turn on the bell for more videos, and don't forget to send me a request. Bye-bye.
I don't know. I don't know if Jay Kaiser's really improved his behavior, because he still, like, fucking goes off at people over random shit. Is Michael the rapper guy on here? Does he, like, fucking defend himself? No? I don't see him here. Congratulations for 4K subs. Yeah. Alright, well, we've been going for almost 5 hours. However, there is one more video, I wanted to cover today. And, it will, just like with the other sub special, it will be a user who, it will be the first, we'll end the stream with the first user I ever covered, your boy XGo Solo. And, you know, recently we've gotten some very sad news, and, let me just get out my subs here. So XGo Solo has essentially quit the gacha scene. Well, okay, he quote-unquote quit, then he came back to make 2 more videos so that the creator program for Wuwa would give him money, and then he quit. Because, you know, he has no spine, and he does this for clout. But, with this, and you know, he uploaded a video that he's now privated, or deleted, where he was talking about quitting, and it's a very sad video. Luckily, I have it preserved for us to watch today, so we'll just finish off this stream, with Solo's video announcing his departure from the gacha scene.
So originally I was just going to leave. I wasn't going to make a video talking about it, and I was just going to let everybody kind of guess and assume, but then I realized something. While I do have a lot of complaints with the way that things have gone, a vast majority of that ultimately just revolved around myself anyway. And perhaps...
Well, yeah, because you're self-absorbed and you only care about yourself. That's why you let Tectone call your brother an abuser.
It's just the last shred of story.
No, he's just playing the fucking, Persona 5, Beneath the Mask music that's in all the video essays. Because remember, guys, Solo's superior to, all the gacha creators. He said that, oh, they just make stream cutdowns, which is, you know, why he devolved into just basic commentary gameplay. Because, you know, he's an editing god. He's better than all the other gacha creators. Like, his talents are wasted in this community, as he said. I would also like to point out, you'll notice that the colors look a bit muted or something in Star Rail, and that's because they are. Because if you go to his other videos, like this one.
So I was actually pretty guilty of this
you'll
line of thinking for the longest time, but
you'll notice that there's actual color here, but here it's muted. So, like, what I think he's done is, I think he's deliberately put on a filter in some of these videos where it's, like, a sadder topic to, like, make the video sad and, like, manipulate you into feeling sorry for him. Which, you know, I didn't think he could get any more pathetic, but, you know, Solo will always, like, one-up himself in that department, I guess. Yeah, I just wanted to show you, like, clearly he muted the colors. Even though they're not the exact same setting, but yeah.
Eyed creator who doesn't know any better, but...
I mean, you didn't know any better.
I don't think it would be a very good thing to just leave all the people who got me to this point. I think at very least you guys deserve to know why.
Well, there's plenty of channels that just stop uploading, and it's fine. There's plenty of channels that just leave without saying a word, and, like, it's never that, like, sad.
How it got to this point, why I changed, and why you shouldn't really feel bad about it. I know this...
I mean, you are right. We shouldn't feel bad for you because you're a fucking snake, but go on.
There's gonna be a lot of people who watch this video and say that, oh, this is so sad, why did you get to this point, or he's trying to garner sympathy, but I don't...
Well, no, you are garnering sympathy. You wouldn't make this video otherwise. You also wouldn't constantly bring up the gacha cast if you didn't want people to feel sorry for you for that.
Really need either of those. For starters,
I don't think, yeah, I mean, the environment is pretty sad, yeah.
You don't need to feel bad for me. I don't even...
This is correct, we don't need to, because you're a terrible person.
Even really feel bad for myself at this point. I'm better than I've ever been. And what's more is, I don't need sympathy, because to me...
No, you clearly want sympathy, though. That's why you have the fucking sad filter on. You wouldn't have put this filter on if you didn't want people to feel sad for you.
I mean, to be honest, there's nothing really to be sympathetic about. I've already kind of grown past it. So I guess to start this...
Well, I mean, you're right. You don't deserve sympathy because you wouldn't be there for another person who needed it.
Video a long time ago now, I had a conversation with Hex. It was one of the only phone calls we've ever had, pretty much the only one, and I think it's the only time I've ever talked to a creator who actually talked to me like a person. Now at the time, I wasn't in a very good headspace, and I'd say even in the months preceding, I wasn't, but I still look back on that conversation, I don't want to say fondly, but I'd say academically. There were a lot of things that were said that still kind of echo in my mind, but above everything else, there was one comment that Hex made, seemingly as an offhand, where she said that when I first got my channel, I was not as well off as her. And when I first heard her say that, I thought to myself, oh yeah, fucking right, as if you were any better off than me, you're having the same problems I'm having now. But looking back, I don't necessarily think she meant that in terms of technical skill, but more in terms of social standing, I believe. I can't tell you what the mindset is, or what—
You actually had a pretty good boost then, because like Tectone pretty much showered you with subs because you basically like let yourself get used for drama at your brother's expense, and you know, it's kind of fucking pathetic that you fumbled that so hard and now you're just quitting the space. Like honestly, I think that it was fucking, like, obviously it was fucking stupid that he went on that live stream with Tectone when he was in drama with his brother, but like, I genuinely believe that if Solo had just not chased Gotcha and tried to capitalize off Tectone's audience, if Solo had just like taken the boost and made content he wanted to make, like, it could have ended up better for him, because he wouldn't be making content for a game that he clearly only started playing because he wanted the subs. Like, anyone with 2 functioning brain cells can see that he would never have played Honkai Star Rail had he not gotten Tectone's audience.
what she meant by that, because it's not really an emotion.
Is his voice different? No, it's the same. He's just like sounding sad and pathetic.
That could be explained, but it is something that does exist. And when I first became a creator, I just utterly lacked it, because I was so concerned with the way that everybody viewed me that instead of actually being true to myself, I put on this performance mask, which I wore religiously. I was always so concerned—
No, it's not a mask that you're egotistical. The mask is that this is the mask right now. You want people, you're putting on this fucking sympathy music and this sympathy filter. You want people to feel sorry for you. This is the mask.
With the way that people—
You are actually just an egotistical asshole.
Perceived me, that instead of letting people actually understand who I was, I gave them this false interpretation of my character. The way that I'm speaking now is how I actually—
Dude, it's not a fucking character. You really are just this conceited.
am, but up until very
there are so many things you've said on livestream that prove you're conceited and that you think you're better than other people.
recently, it was a very sparing Solo to see in my content. It was so bad to the point that a lot of people didn't even know that this was just my voice. This is just what I sound like when I don't have all of these little, like, fancy YouTuber trinkets in it. And I get—
Again, it's the same voice. Like, you're just making yourself sound sad and have no energy. This is what happens when you let the internet get to your head. I mean, yeah, like, Solo's very obsessed with chasing the bag.
in some abstract way, not being authentic to myself led to this sort of tonal dissonance where no one was really able to understand how I actually—
No, it's because you fucking played a game that you had no interest in for views. That's it. And you fucking started something that you had no interest in making content in, but you made content because it's all you had for clout.
Reacted or who I really was. What's really funny though is that a lot of people have this interpretation that I was stupid or that I didn't really understand things happening around me, but that wasn't really the case.
Your fucking argument for your performance on the Gotcha Cast is, oh, I didn't take my medication that made me aware of what was happening around me. Like, you aren't aware of shit that happens around you.
I believe I've said this before, but I'm not an idiot, man. Like,
I love how he always has to say, I'm not an idiot, man. I'm not stupid. Like, he cares. Like, he's like so fucking insecure about people like bashing his intelligence. But I mean, he makes so many fucking terrible decisions that of course people think he's gonna have low intelligence.
I can see it. I see the way that people talk about me. If anything, I see too much of it. Almost every single time a creator has shit-talked me or somebody has said something bad about me, and regardless of how minor it is, it just always has a way of just finding its way back to me. And I saw it. I saw it every step of the way. I saw how people perceived me. I saw that they didn't like me. But instead of trying to understand the why or how things got to that point, I just kept focusing on a potential solution for it. But the problem is, you can't engineer a fix if you never even took the time to address what the problem was. And it wasn't until I took that break a few months ago that I finally realized. I don't think that the way things ended up turning out with me in this space was particularly fair.
Okay, so you haven't identified the problem then because you're still blaming other people.
If anything, I believe at multiple steps along the way, there could have been something that could have been done that just never really happened. However...
Right, things that you could have done, because you've identified the problem now, right? You said that was the issue, that you didn't identify the problem. You gonna, like, realize that you're not a good person that you need to change? No?
I also don't think it's really much of a concern regardless if something is fair or not, because the world isn't fair. Nothing in this world is fair. If everything was fair, people would be way better off than they usually are. And what's more is, I can't...
Yeah, it's everyone else's fault but mine. I didn't... There was nothing I could have done that could have just not led me down this path.
Continue to concern myself with the problems of the past and how to go about fixing them if it ultimately won't really change anything. I understand now that while I spent months of my life trying to impress these people and trying to show them that I'm not the person that they perceived me as, it ultimately did not matter. It is very hard to break the first impression people have of you, and I regularly...
I mean, you could have just made content that was, like, good and where you didn't come off as egotistical, but you clearly didn't.
Get reminded of how much of a fucking joke I am in the gacha space. Literally, earlier today, my brother talked about how he was talking to Genshin creators, and a lot of them were telling him how I was a fucking joke, and that's real cool, you know? It's nice to know that people perceive me that way.
Yeah, it's real cool that people think I'm a fucking joke. I don't want sympathy, guys. I don't want you to tell me, no, I'm awesome because other people think I suck. I don't want sympathy. I'm not a sympathy farmer.
And while before I would lie, and I would say that the way that my peers in the HSR and Genshin space perceive me doesn't bother me, we all know that that's a lie, right? You know?
Oh, no fucking shit.
Of course it bothered me. I didn't like the idea that so many people hated me. But at the same time, it was kind of hard to blame anybody but myself. I mean, it was my actions that got me to that point.
No, you motherfucker, you never fucking blamed yourself for anything. Even after the gotcha cast happened, you fucking blamed everybody else in retrospect. You never fucking hold yourself accountable. This is why you're in a self-destructive cycle. You don't fucking learn from your you don't fucking learn from any of your mistakes.
So what else could I do?
And instead of fucking fixing your mistakes, you're just fucking whimpering away with your tail between your legs instead of just bettering yourself as a person.
After I took my break, I realized that there was nothing I could do, and it's very hard.
No, there is stuff you can do. Just stop being a fucking douchebag. Like, have some fucking humility. Make content on shit you want to make.
Hard to explain.
You know, also fucking apologize for throwing your brother under the bus, but you know.
And just how impactful that little break was. I have this thing that I do where after taking extended time away, I often come back far better at what I was doing before. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, but he didn't, because all his videos from after his break were just basic commentary gameplay with minimal editing. Like, that's not improvement from what he made before.
Where just by the action of thinking about it, I can improve exponentially. And while a lot of people are going to hear that and think to themselves, well, just because you improved, nobody acknowledged that.
They didn't acknowledge that because you didn't improve. Like, when you came back, you fucking made a video bitching about how people didn't agree with your Ron May take and you tried to double down. You made an entire video bitching about how toxic you found the community, even though it was just like mild banter over fucking meta takes. Like, you didn't fucking grow as a person at all.
So what does that even change? And it doesn't change anything. Of course it doesn't. Aside from the peace of mind I have that knowing I'm better equipped to deal with situations in the future, the really only...
I'm better equipped to deal with these situations, which is why I'm just fucking leaving.
Only thing that changed is my view on the world. I am not gonna go dig up the article now, but the human brain has this way of...
No one fucking cares what you learned in psychology class. Just because you found an article, you're not automatically smart, bro.
adapting to situations around it, to the point where even someone in an objectively worse situation is no less chemically happy than someone who's better off. So I guess to make an extreme example, if somebody's in a wheelchair and they're day to day, they're no less happy than you are, regardless of whatever you have going on. We all have the same baseline level of happy that our brains just kind of adapt to at will, and I guess you can say that's what happened with me in this situation. And all of this to say is that I am not happy with my place in this community, and I have not been for a while now. And because I have long since given up on any potential chances to redeem myself, the only really path I have now is to, I guess, keep making videos. But the thing is, I don't want to keep making videos, because for starters, I'm in a community with a bunch of
Well, then just make videos you care about.
people who don't
I mean, yeah, I mean, he should leave. He should have never been in part of Gotcha in the first place. But like, this is such a pathetic way to leave the community.
like me, but also I don't really like this game anymore. I am not affected by sunk cost fallacy like everybody else. I'm not going to stick around and play something that's just not bringing me any joy, and I'm definitely not going to make videos about that.
Well, no, the sunk cost fallacy is your sub count, not the game, because you only played this game for subs in the first place.
Which means that now I have no shackles keeping me here. I have no people who will be upset if I leave, and I have no content to actually play and enjoy. So now we're at a point.
Yeah, I don't have any people. I only have 14k subs. I don't have any people who will be sad if I leave, but you know, I'm not farming sympathy. You know, I feel so sad. I'm not farming sympathy, guys. No one will feel sad I leave. This totally isn't bait to get you guys to say that you'll feel sad if I leave. I don't need the validation.
Point where I'm just here, and I really only have two options. I could either stay, keep to myself, hope that something changes, a creator, I don't know, somebody tries to help me out of whatever this predicament I found myself in.
Yeah, mister, I know so much about YouTube. I've been doing YouTube for 3 years. Yeah, you need someone to save you. You can't just like make good content or dig yourself out of the hole. No, you always need someone to be your fucking knight in shining armor. This is just fucking pathetic.
Or honestly, just keeping to myself and continuing to make videos and seeing.
Like this is just proof that Tectone fucking made him. Like he's just whining and bitching for someone to fucking help dig him out of this hole. It's like, you put yourself here, bro. And like, honestly, why should anyone fucking help you at all? Like, your brother, you could have just made a video saying my brother doesn't abuse me, but you refused to because you didn't want to lose Tectone subscribers. If you won't even stick your neck out to help family, why the fuck should anyone stick their neck out to help you? Like, honestly.
What happens over time. Or the second path, I could cut my losses, pack my bags, leave with my pride, and just not look back. It's kind of sad to say that after spending all this time, this year, working on this channel, I'm willing to just abandon it, just like that. But to be honest with you, I think Hex was right.
I mean, honestly, his channel has not had substantial growth in months. Like, he was frozen at like 14.1k subs for a while. And he only got up to 14.5 recently because he made 2 shitty drama videos and Tectone reacted to both of them. So, like, his channel is just not really growing anymore. Well, no, Solo has a lot of pride, Jester. But, you know, this isn't really, this is a very bitch-made way to leave, saying that I'm leaving because someone won't fix my problems. Like, no, you're supposed to fix your own problems, dude.
I don't think I was ready for this, and I definitely don't think I was ready to deal with all this. And while now I have the mental capacity and the social understanding to, the motivation's
I mean, you don't have that. You're still a fucking idiot, but go off.
not there anymore. I guess.
All right, hold on. People who saw the meme on the Professor Tempest YouTube channel. I just gotta get something up here quick. Hold on. People who saw the meme, you all know what's coming. All right, there we go. There we go.
Simply put, I've changed, and I don't want to keep doing something that makes me unhappy. And the reason I held off on this and I tried to stay is because, to be honest, I didn't want to make this video. I hate saying goodbye. I really do. And it feels kind of sad to leave. I mean, you know, before it wasn't particularly hard because there wasn't very many people, but now I have so many eyes on me. And to be honest, as a creator, I don't want to disappoint people. I don't want to stop making these things that could potentially bring people joy, but at the same time, I can't keep doing it. Because when I do, emotions have a tendency of bleeding into your work. And it's a lot of stress to keep doing that. And to keep doing something that doesn't make you happy. But like I said, it feels like such a slap in the face to just leave without saying goodbye. Alright, sorry. Had to take a minute. Now some of you...
Yeah, it's Streets of Whiterun. It's a classic that Wings of Redemption trolls use to fucking... It's just a classic. Whenever Richard starts bitching about stuff, they just play that music, the sad music. Well, like like first off, that crying is obviously very fucking fake. Like it is very clear that you just staged that. And second, like you never did YouTube for your fans. Like you fucking call your fans retarded for not agreeing with you. The only person you fucking care about is yourself, bro. Like come on.
I understand it's not a goodbye, you know. You'll probably follow me to whatever I do next, but to others such closure does not exist. I know for a fact that whatever I do next, it's not going to be this, and there's not going to be a huge portion of people who actually follow me into my next endeavor. However, I also don't want to just take my bags and leave, because in doing that, I feel like
but that's what you're doing.
A lot of people won't understand that I was truly grateful for what they offered. I need you all to understand.
Also, no, just to clarify, I played the Streets of Whiterun music. That wasn't in the video. He wasn't trying to manipulate you with that.
Understand that I'm not changing what I do because I think I'm better than this, or because I...
You do, though. You've outright said that your talents are wasted in the gacha community. Come the fuck on, bro. Stop lying.
I wasn't grateful because I was, and
You weren't grateful. You fucking shit on your fans constantly.
I know that a lot of times creators don't say thank you, but
They actually say that a lot. You're not special.
Going to. Thank you. Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for sharing the way that you feel about my videos, because
Thank you for arguing with me like retards about my fucking Ron May take also.
They are invaluable to me. I was never in YouTube for the money. I was in it to see what people were saying. I was in it for the feedback in the community, and I got that.
Alright, he was never in YouTube for the money. I want you guys to remember this, because we're just gonna look at a couple little community posts after this video.
And I am grateful for that. So I guess to cap that off, I want you all to know that I don't think I'm better than you. Or
yes, you do. You very much think that you're better than all the people in the gacha space. You've outright said it before.
Anything like that. I just, much like all of us will have to do one day in our life, I have to move on. Now, as for what I intend on doing next, I'm be honest, I really don't know. I know that I'm still going to be live streaming from time to time. I'm still going to be on Twitter and Discord and just generally being a little nuisance to people.
I mean, if you're still gonna be active, then just like switch up your content. You don't have to throw this fucking pathetic pity party over it. Fuck.
But I don't know what I'll actually end up doing as like my main content. Maybe I'll become a variety channel and finally talk about all those cool events that I found and thought were interesting but had no one to share them with. Maybe I'll go make a channel about Final Fantasy XIV, see where that gets me. Or who knows, maybe when my VTuber's done, I'll find some new niche to fall into, or get picked up by some popular VTuber who likes me because I say fuck too many times.
Maybe another popular online celebrity will see that I have a brother, get in conflict with him, and then just shove subscribers up my ass to get back at him for petty revenge, and then maybe I'll let him call him my brother an abuser again, guys. Maybe that'll happen. Maybe I'll be a little fucking snake again. And just not earn what I got.
Future is an uncertain one, but one thing is for certain, and that is I'm not going to be around here anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been XGo Solo, and until the day comes where I actually feel passionate enough to come back to the gacha space, this is Solo, signing off. Later, Goodbye.
I love that last thing. I love that last like little bit of theatrics at the end. Later, goodbye. Yeah, fuck off. Alright, that was kind of a user reaction I had there, but you know. But something I want you to keep in mind. You know, he said he was quitting. You know, 2 weeks, a mere 2 weeks after he uploaded this video, he made this community post. I will be making a brief... Alright, sorry, that's not the solo voice. I will be making a brief return to gacha YouTube between the months of October and November as part of a Woo-Wah creator incentive. This isn't permanent, as my feelings haven't changed in the last 2 weeks. In fact, I've already begun working on a massive personal project behind the scenes. However, groceries don't pay for themselves, and I still enjoy woo-wah. Unless another event starts up, I'll be going dark once December rolls around as to devote myself entirely to my passion project. TLDR, I can be bought. Oh, trust me, Solo, we know you can be bought. You fucking stabbed your brother in the back for YouTube subs, we know. Yeah, that was a shrimp playing basketball. So yeah, like he fucking, like all the fucking content he was like fake crying over making, like no, he could just come back to it because he can get paid now. It's fine. You know, he was like it's totally like he totally didn't do this for money, guys. He was always passionate about it. Like he was so fucking, it was so sincere and heartfelt when he was like pouring his heart out and fucking crying all those tears about how he didn't want to let people down. It was never about the money, guys. It was always about you. It was never about himself at all. Right, so then he uploaded these 2 fucking shitty videos. I didn't really watch them. He barely got, like, he didn't even get 7K combined. And then 2 days ago, he made this community post. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been fun, but the bag has been secured, and after actually putting in efforts, which from what I saw in the videos he didn't, but that's besides the case, I was reminded why I quit YouTube in the first place. That said, temporarily unretirement is over, and I went ahead and rejected all brand deals so I don't have a reason to return again. I love y'all, but the gacha community at large simply isn't somewhere I want to be. I'll return under a new channel with a new name one day, but only when I feel mentally up to the task, mature a little more, have the passion. For now though, I just want to chill in my Discord server, talk to my friends, and spend my nights relaxing alone and playing video games. Much love, y'all. I appreciate the place I was given, but to be honest, I didn't really deserve it anyway. I mean, he is right, he didn't, because he stabbed his brother in the back for views. Later, nerds. And something I've realized when I was looking at the comments, like, his comments are just, they just feel so artificial because they're all just, because, you know, he always tries to fish and farm for the sympathy, so his comments are always just directly giving him that all the time. Like, it just feels so unnatural. Like, I've never seen someone who has so many comments like, oh no, you're cool, you're awesome, no, I love your content, don't leave. Well, there goes one of my favorite CCs. Someone said I think there was a comment here that said, I'm gonna say this, you did deserve a place here, which is a fucking lie. It's just not in gacha because of how shitty the community is. No, but Solo was shitty too. He's just mad that other people were as equally as shitty as him. Alright, there is one more little thing, if I could get that into OBS quick. I was informed of this... Hold on, I might have to open up Discord. I was informed of this recently, so this was something that apparently went down in his server, or that he posted in his Discord server around the same time. I just need to load it into OBS here, I'm sorry folks. Alright, it's in downloads. Alright, let me just, Alright, so let me just get rid of the examination room. Oh wait, that's the background. Sorry, fuck. Alright, it's the YouTube we want to get rid of. So let me just get this on the screen quick. So this is this is a comment that was left on the last video he uploaded. If I could just pull it up quick. Alright, so as we can see here. So, like, I was just informed, someone in another server informed me of this. I guess he was in Solo's server. So, around the same time he made that little post, he pinged everyone in his Discord server and then screenshotted this comment. And the comment in question says, well, I mean, what'd you expect from a homework copy of Genshin? Woo-Wah doesn't do anything different from Genshin because it is still fundamentally the same game as Genshin, quite literally. It's still not too late to play PGR. Oh, excuse me. So, you know, that's whether or not the comment is correct, that's a discussion for another day, but, like, clearly this is a very much a nothing burger comment. It's so mild, like it's not even worth getting upset over. But despite this, Solo pinged everybody in his server and said, "This is the comment that broke me. It's not the worst comment I've gotten, but it shows why I hate the gacha community. I'm quitting my return a month early. It just ain't worth the money, bro. I'ma go back to cooking up what I wanted to." And it's this is just the most mild comment, and you're fucking alerting your entire Discord server that it makes you sad. My God, you are a fucking pansy. Holy shit. And it's not even a ping everyone for a comment, and it's not even a bad comment. It's just the most mild nothing comment ever. User rants are genuinely funnier and more interesting than the massive YouTuber controversy of the month. Oh yeah, no, user rants are always fun. But you know, I consider Solo more of a user than like a legitimate content creator because he's a fucking failure on his own and he needs people to help him. That shit better than the Roland Janes. Yeah, so that, unfortunately, I am going to end the stream here. I've been going for 5.5 hours. I had a lot of, you know, we looked at, I hope you all had a lot of fun. I know that we didn't get to everybody's requests, but, there are just so many users out there to cover. And, I didn't want to spend too much time on anything for too long. I wanted to get to as many requests as possible. I feel like we did. I hope I was interesting throughout. I'm sorry if I wasn't engaging some of the times or if I didn't have much to say. But yeah, we've been going for 5.5 hours. Like I said, I'm starting to sound like the Sonic Sega gamer repeating myself. I had fun. I hope you all did. And to quote the Sonic Sega gamer again, you know, see you guys next time. Oh, and the next oh yeah, the Halloween video should be up very soon. I was debating like uploading it Halloween or just uploading it next week. I think I'm gonna upload it next week anyway. It's been coming along quite nicely. So yeah, anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Also, Peppa Pig is a pedophile and I fucking hate her fat ass dad who eats at Five Guys. Also see you guys next time.